what's up, guys? Oh shit, my stupid YouTube tab is open. Okay, hey, hey everybody. I've got I've got some guests here tonight. We're gonna go through from episode 7 again. Keep talking about theories and predictions for episode 8. Later on, we might take a look at the episode trailer, but not for a while. And so tonight I've got Nikki here from A Night of Horror and Anzo from Biggerford Entertainment. So, Nikki, tell everybody where they can find you.
Yes, my name is Nikki. My channel is A Night of Horror, night with a K. And you can find A Night of Horror on YouTube. You can find me on Instagram with the same handle, Twitter with the same handle. And I'm covering the series From. Next, I will be covering the series Silo. I cover movie reviews, TV shows, mostly horror, but I do other genres as well. And thank you, Julie, for having me here to talk this. I won't put an adjective in front of it yet. This episode.
Okay. And you're welcome. I'm always happy to have you. You're awesome to have on the panel. So glad you're here. And Anzo, tell everybody where they can find you.
What's up, guys? Big Ford Entertainment. I'm just glad to be here and congratulations on the 1,000 subs and to many more. Good job.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, tell everybody a little about your channel. You're being too humble here.
Well, it's about this channel right now, but I do from stuff and I do real life stuff. I talk about on the OOC. We had a really heated topic on the election yesterday, but we ain't gonna get into all of that. So,
Yeah.
check it out.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll keep this election free, politics free for sure. I think we all need a break, no matter what persuasion you are. So like I would ask everybody in the chat if you could, try to like take a break from anything political. I would really appreciate it. And also, while I'm on the subject of things to avoid, this is a spoiler free zone. I think it should go without saying, but just to be clear, no spoiler talk, no leak talk, please. I know a lot of people have seen stuff, but not everybody has. A lot of us haven't, and we still want to be surprised by the rest of this season. I know I do. So I've been fortunate not to see stuff yet. Thankfully, I haven't seen the leaks, and no, I don't want to see them. Damn it. So I know a lot of people go over the photos that get dumped every week too. There are a lot of photos out for the next episode, but I'm not going to be going through them because I feel like they ruin too much of the plot, and I'm just not going to do it. Like I've been told, like, don't look at them because they spoil too much of the plot. So I'm like, okay, that's it. I'm not going to look at them. I'm not going to dissect them or go through them. I know some people like it, so I'm sorry if you do, but I feel like you're going to enjoy it more if you don't dissect all of this first. You're going to be surprised by it more. That's how I feel. Anyway, let's say hi to the chat here. And Keisha first at 8:21. So glad you could make it, and I appreciate you being here. And hey, Mel, yeah, you were here early too. I did get some sleep. Not enough sleep, but I got some sleep just during the daytime because I streamed until I don't know. God, was it almost 9 a.m.? Something like that. It was crazy. It was getting close to 9 a.m. I just highlighted my own comment. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wild Marjoram, my aka my co-host. I will definitely send you the link. Absolutely. I didn't think that she could join because she's on a trip right now, but hold on a sec. I'll just send her the link. And I still feel like, yes, I streamed for 9 hours, but I'm such a From addict that I still have stuff I can talk about. I know you guys probably still have stuff you can talk about. Like it's just this fandom that like there's never any shortage of questions and mysteries to dissect. So, I'm on live streams right now 5 nights a week, which is kind of crazy. My 2 of my own, and then I go on panels for other people for Biggerford Entertainment and Nadia's channel on Friday, and then what's the other one? Oh, and of course, Sci-Fi Vision is the newest one that I've been doing a live with her on Sunday nights, and it's kind of crazy. You would think I'd be all talked out about this stuff, but I can still find stuff to say. I don't know. I guess I'm just obsessed with this show. And you hear different perspectives every time. You get different perspectives, different ideas. Why can't I find? Okay, here we go. I can't talk and do things at the same time, apparently. All right,
Can't
there.
walk and chew gum.
What did you say?
I said you can't walk and chew gum.
No. My brain couldn't compute how to find her in my Discord, but I just sent you the link, Scarlett, so you can join if you like. And okay. Hey, Julie Nova. Oh, and you were early too. No, thank you for coming. And hey, One True Whitney, always great to see you. Bring your own breakfast. Oh, it's too funny. Oh my god. No, wait a minute. I'm missing something here that I was supposed to add. Okay, there. I have a ticker now. I figured out how to put something on the bottom of the thing. I'm learning stuff as I go, and so I figured out how to put a banner on the bottom of the screen. It's got, information in there. I haven't been able to figure out how to monetize yet. I just haven't had the time. Technically I can, but I just haven't had time. So I can't do super chats yet or memberships until I figure that out. So people were asking, so I didn't have time to do that. So I just threw a Cash App down there. It's, I don't expect anybody to donate anything, but if anyone is so inclined, it's there. Only because I was asked multiple times to do it, and because people want me to have super chats available, and I just don't at the moment. But I'm happy to read all. Like, you don't have to give money ever to me to have your comments read. Like, I will never be one of those people who only reads comments from people who pay money. That's just not me. So I read as many comments as I can. When I get super chats, it'll be the same thing. Anyway, Whitney said, okay, yeah, the typos. Yeah, I do that all the time too. Yeah, hey, This Guy Explores. And Dieter, thank you so much for being here. You got up extra early for this. He's 7 hours ahead in Belgium. Wow. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, report spoilers, and yeah, no attacks or hate. Of course, that goes without saying. And yeah, that's awesome that you came so early. Thank you for sharing my Discord link. I'm gonna throw out my Discord link too in a little bit. Hey, Jackson Rains, welcome. And Mostly Insane, nice to see you again, like last night. And I am trying to take care of myself better. I've got a big jug of water to drink this time, so trying. What's this? Okay. Oh, interesting. A company called REM Space successfully had 2 people communicate via a shared dream. Wow, that's super interesting. That's like straight out of a sci-fi show, like Black Mirror. That's wild. Yeah, that's so cool. I hope From isn't a shared dream. I really do, because that it's an interesting idea, but I want it to be real. We're APM. We're like, we're so emotionally invested. We need this to be real and not a dream. Or personally, I would rather it not be a dream or a simulation. PM was awesome on my panel last night, along with everybody else that joined. We had a really great panel that actually stayed very like structured. I mean, not structured, but it was like it functioned really well without being chaotic. People were, giving each other space to talk, like not talking over each other, and yeah, that was great. I enjoyed that a lot. And PM had some amazing ideas. We were talking theories for. I mean, she was there for almost the whole live. We were talking theories for hours. I think we hit on some ideas that I'm thinking about still right now. Like we really got deep into the weeds. I don't know how we went for that long, but Whitney said, I don't know what that's about, but that's funny. And Zaps and Kaboom, hey. Hey, Vanessa Wicked, thank you so much for coming. You were great last night in the chat. I appreciate you. Let's see. Hey, Golden Child. And hey, Mark Leblonsky and Wolf Spear. Welcome. Wait, what? Where is that silver YouTube play button? What does that mean? I don't know.
Well, you get a little plaque, but it's not when you get 1,000. It's when you get 100,000. You get a plaque, silver
Yeah,
plaque.
yeah, I was like, I don't even know what that is. Most of the channels I follow don't have that many followers, so I don't even know what that is. I'm not in it for anything crazy like that. I'm just doing this for fun. What in the world? A spider just fell on the pillow next to you? Oh, God. I would scream. I don't like spiders. Yeah, that's horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Hey, just me. Hello from Arizona. Nice. Oh, well, hello from Rhode Island. Glad you're here. And let's see. Hey, All City Big Hack. Yeah, let's see. Who else is here? Critical Thinker from Nikki's channel. Hey, welcome. Welcome, welcome. And hey, Kelly. Nice to see you. Yes, throw all the spoilers in the faraway trees. Yeah, let's not let that ruin the show for us. Like, even if you've seen stuff and you wish you hadn't, like, let's still try to just enjoy the show. We're not gonna let trolls who spoiled things ruin it for us. I know I'm not. I know it sucks though. It's not as exciting. Yeah. And hey, another one from Nikki's channel. Pretty girl, Danny.
Yep.
Danny. And Kal-El Daily from Nikki's channel too. Welcome. Hollywood Pineapple. Hey. Nah, I'm back. I don't cancel lives. I haven't canceled one yet. I know I probably should have taken a night off, but no way was I gonna miss this. I'll rest when From season 3 ends. Then I'm gonna rest. And yes, let's see. Hey, Football Infinity. No, 10 hours. No, not tonight. Not tonight. I'm not doing that. Hey, Lady Stoneheart, Kimmy G. And Giles Corey. Hey, I'm tired. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well tonight. Hope everybody's doing well. Wolf Spear, I woke up at 4 a.m. LA time and you were still going. A lot of people went to bed and got up and I was still streaming. I couldn't believe it. That was funny. Reading the comments really was hilarious. It kept me on even longer because you were making me laugh so much. Okay. Yeah. Well, I hope you guys don't mind if I finally get some self-control and cut back on the time length. I don't want to let people down, but I can't be doing 8 and 9 hours. It's just too much. Yeah. I'll ask people for help if I can't figure it out. Wolf Spear. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can do it. I just haven't had the time to even look into it. And my mind just isn't really on that because I never started this to make money. So that's like the last thing on my mind at all. Completely, that's the last thing on my mind. Yeah, I will, Dieter. I'll take a break if I need to. Yeah, Nikisha, I feel really weird about doing that, but people kept asking, so I finally caved. Oh, thank you, Just Me. That's so nice. And yeah, I can do Venmo too. I'll do that for the next one. Yeah, I can do that. Hey, Bruce Lee. Yeah, Bruce Lee. We've got Nikki from A Night of Horror and Anzo from Biggerford Entertainment. And yeah, they said hello. I don't know if you were here for that or if you missed it, but hey, Chris Smalls. Yeah, the From Somnia, right? Yes. Okay, scroll down and see. Hey, Joan R. No, we're not doing another all-nighter. I mean, I don't know. It might go several hours, but not like last night. Not like last night. Oh, thank you so much, Whitney. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. Hey, Robert. Glad you could pop in and say hi. We got to plan something earlier before the season ends. We got to plan something earlier so you can come on and talk. I want people to hear your thoughts. You have really awesome theories, and we can get into that. I'll plan something earlier just for that. And I'm glad you can make it just to say hi. Thank you for that. Okay. And All City Big Hack, make that my no. That's not why I started this channel at all. Not at all. Oh, Vanessa Wicked, how kind of you. How kind of you to gift 5 A Night of Horror memberships. Nice.
Thank you, Vanessa. Shout out to you.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's great.
Because unlike Julie, I need to make money. I gotta eat to live. Thank you so much, Vanessa.
I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not rich. I need money too. I just,
I
I
feel
feel
like
weird.
you say that, Julie, because you only just started YouTube. I've been doing YouTube for 3 years. I have literally dropped a video like every day this week. I cover multiple TV shows, movies, panels all at once. Yeah, you got to get some kind of return. So
Yeah.
I think you say that because you're new, but and you're only covering one show right now, even though you're doing a ton with this one show. But yeah, some people do though just do this for a hobby, but it's so much time, energy, effort, work, money. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing it for almost 5 years now, so I completely understand what you're saying. It's just like a lot of work. That's why it's hard for me to even do videos because I'll be doing a 10-minute video and it takes me like 2 hours to edit the video. And I'm just like, no, I can't do that. So I stick to live streams too. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
It takes me a very long time to make even simple videos because I'm new to it. And last week I spent the whole week just on one because it was a really big project. It was a big theory video that I had to, really work hard to try to make my case. Like it was basically a video essay because I really had to, dig up evidence and make my points. And so it took me all week just to make that one video, but it was worth it. I'm glad I did it. And, um, it's done well, and I really appreciate everybody that watched my video on Tabitha and Jade, my version of the reincarnation theory. I know a lot of people are thinking in terms of that concept right now, and so this is my take on it, and what I found independently, like a lot of people found independently, and of course I credited some people in there for ideas that they had too, because yeah, like there's a lot of interesting stuff going around, and it's something I've been thinking about for a while. Like over a month ago, I mentioned it in a video where I said I thought Tabitha was possibly reincarnated from Miranda, and but yeah, like just last couple weeks, I just got completely sold on it, and so yeah, stuff like that. It's worth it to me. It's like a passion project, but at the same time, yeah, I guess maybe it would be nice, like to once I'm monetized to actually make some money on all the work that I am putting in. I don't have much. I live in an apartment with my mom, just me and my mom. She's a preschool teacher, and preschool teachers are very underpaid. It's very messed up. They do an important job, molding these children from, when they're like sponges, and it's so important for their development, and yet they're paid garbage. It's just not right. So shout out to any teachers out there. All teachers should be paid more. They really should.
Absolutely.
No. Hey, Wolf Spear, OnlyFans? What in the world? Fromville OnlyFans. I don't know about that. I don't know what that is. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, right now I am paying $45 a month for StreamYard, which is absurd. I'm only doing it so that I can make pre-recorded videos because it's the only way I know how to make videos that are, like basic scripted videos. So like I'm paying ridiculous money for that. So yeah, that's a good point, Dieter. Hey, Fletcher the Chromonacle. Welcome. Oh, we got more people coming in. And I'm not really far behind the chat for once. This is great. Oh, I end up like 45 minutes behind the chat a lot. Okay. Robert says, I've been doing my best to support. Oh, it's so sweet. Yeah, yeah. Robert, I totally understand, avoiding social media to avoid spoilers. Yeah, I appreciate your support. I really do. I'm doing everything I can just so everybody knows to protect people from spoilers on my channel. My channel is still small, so even though I have 1,000 subscribers, 1.1K or something, but I don't get like a crazy amount of comments. So I watch that comment section like a hawk. Every time I see my notifications on YouTube, I go on there, I read every comment. I haven't seen anything posted in my comment section, but if I do, any spoilers or leaks or even the suggestion, anything that could potentially be a spoiler, it's going to be gone. So I do everything I can. I'm on that. The only time I'm not is when I'm asleep. I can't hire somebody to watch it while I'm asleep. So, but other than that, yeah. And then there's in the live chat, I have mods. If anybody shares anything they shouldn't, then you can, please obviously get rid of it. And so yeah. Hey, Darfalina from Nikki's channel. Welcome. Let's see. Yeah, that's great, Jasmine. I love talking to people who haven't seen spoilers and trying to figure it out together. Me too. Me too. And that's what we did last night. It was great. It ruins the fun if you can't do that for me. Honestly, I find the discussion and the theory crafting just as fun as watching the show. Hey, Infinite Umbra, the marathon woman. Yeah, like getting that kind of reputation. Kind of crazy. Hey, David Agil, 81. The way Victor arrived was almost the way Ethan arrived. I think the show is heading same way to avoid to another massacre. Yeah, I think so too. But this time they find a way to break the cycle and escape. Absolutely. I hope so. And I really hope that it's not going to be what PM and I were talking about. PM and I got really deep into like digging more into the Tabitha and Jade reincarnation theory and what could happen. Like we actually we ultimately came to the conclusion that Jade may have to actually sacrifice himself in the end to break the cycle. So I hope that we're wrong on that because I love Jade. I really do. But it's possible. Well, yeah, save that for later, but it's possible. And hey, Peter Griffin, welcome. Let's see. Nothing like doing a 20-hour edit session and it crashes. Oh, yeah, just be sure to save a lot. Oh, that would be the worst. Yeah. Ugh.
Oh my God. I have had times where I literally sat down and recorded like an hour video and I didn't have it. Either I forgot to press record or what I used to record on, like it kept corrupting the files all the time. Oh my God, that was the worst.
That's awful. Oh my God. I would be so upset.
Like, yeah, you have no. I was literally like, "F YouTube." Like, I was just like, "Forget it." Like, I'm done.
Oh no. Yeah, that's terrible. And I have my own issues with the way I make my videos because I don't know how to edit. So I'm literally just sitting there reading the whole script and they're deep dives. So they're anywhere from 22 minutes or so to, I think the longest was 44 minutes, just sitting there talking and trying really hard not to screw up and trip over a word. And then if I screw up too badly, I have to go back and start all over from the beginning. And then I just
Wait, why do you start over instead of just cutting whatever you messed up out?
Because I don't know how.
Oh, Julie, no.
Yeah, for real.
Oh my God, yeah, no. I don't know if I do stuff. I feel like I kind of do stuff an easy way. I use a editing software. So like I film and then I upload it into the editing software because no, baby, I gotta mess up. I gotta cut some stuff out. If my dog jumps on me, like no.
Right. Like there was one video I was doing recently where my cat would not leave me alone. She was just nonstop trying to climb on me, and she purrs really loud right in front of the microphone, and I couldn't get her off me. I kept like trying to get her off me, then she would howl or knock stuff over. Oh my God. It took me so long to get that thing done. and I just want to scream by the end of it. And by the end, I end up leaving in a few mistakes because I can't do it anymore. So all my videos have some mistakes.
Yeah,
And
I need you to get an editing software. I use Filmora. Some people use CapCut. I don't know what kind of phone you have because I'm Android forever, but some people use iMovie. You got to use something, Julie.
I know. God, like, I just like,
So if
huh?
you're doing a 40-minute video and you get 30 minutes in and mess up, you're gonna have to start that video over again?
Yes.
Because that's
Oh my
psychotic.
God.
Look, YouTube would just be getting them mistakes because there's no way
Yeah, for real.
you have a 40-minute video and you get 38 minutes in and like no way. And you talking about you don't want no donations, Julie, baby, we gotta talk backstage.
I know, it's insane. It's just the timing of starting this channel was really difficult because I started it literally the week before From started, and all I've been covering is From. So I found the easiest possible way to record a video and just did it because I haven't known how to figure out all of that other stuff and do this at the same time. I'm already trying to figure out, the ins and outs of StreamYard, and just having a YouTube channel. Like, editing is it's just a thing I could not tackle. I don't know. Maybe I've made it harder for myself by not doing it though. So
Yeah, because it doesn't have to be difficult because I am not tech savvy. I'm not like I just learned all of that stuff when I started YouTube. My
yeah.
editing is super, 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 super simple. Like literally simple.
Oh, okay. Do you have to pay for your editing thing?
Yeah, you just pay like one like amount to get it, or it's like some other features where you can pay like $10 a month, but there's free stuff out there.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, we need to talk. You can tell me what that is, and I'll try to sign up and get that going because I know it's ridiculous. Yeah. Hey, hi, Ty Briggs. I hope you're all ready for these final 3 going to be wild.
I
Yeah,
hope so.
hope so. Yeah,
Yeah.
final 3. Ugh, hard to believe. Just 3 more episodes. I don't know where the whole season went. I feel like it just started. It's
I feel like
crazy.
even if these final 3 episodes are literally amazing, this is going to just be an overall lackluster season for me.
Ooh.
Oh, really? You think so?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's way better than season 2, personally. I think it's a lot better in a
And I
lot of
feel like it's not fresh in my mind. Like I first started watching From when was it? Like early 22. And I've never gone back to rewatch them. I just watched them when they aired and I've never gone back. So I can't remember season 1 and 2 like in detail, but I do remember like the cliffhanger both seasons ended off on. And I do remember I was so frustrated with season 2 that I literally said I was done with the show. I do remember that. But I
Right.
can't really remember it like in detail. Like you reminded me earlier, Julie, about the episode when the girl from the bus, they spent all that time because she had that rod or something in her head. That frustrated me to the max.
Right? I hated that.
Like, but that's why I'm so frustrated with season 3 because just like how they spent all that time on that nothing character, like I'm sick of the bus driver popping in to say 2 words and a Hail Mary, like so useless. Like, what are we doing?
Right? Oh my
Hey, I
god.
think we should open a diner, cut scene. Like, what?
Right? Ugh. Like, let's just throw her like that 10 seconds and like just to give her something to do for a brief moment. Like, okay, like, oh yeah, we gotta write Bacta in somewhere. Okay, here, open the diner. Come on. Like, what was the point? Like, if just write her off the show. If you're just gonna do this, it's pointless. I want to see them give her more, but if they're gonna do this, then why waste even any airtime on that? There was another episode too where I felt like the scene was completely pointless. She was in the diner cleaning up with Ethan, and Boyd came in.
Yep.
And they just had a pointless conversation. It was just completely unnecessary.
Because Ethan was talking about his mom. How do you know you're gonna find her? She's dead. I was like, Lord, y'all making Ethan unlikable. Ethan used to be the only member of that family that I actually liked, but Ethan season 3 is so annoying.
Yeah, he's gotten creepy. he's gotten really creepy. He's a little creep. I don't know. Like, it's weird though. It's kind of uneven because he started out really creepy, and now all of a sudden when he should
Ethan?
be, yeah.
Oh, you
Because
think
like
he started off creepy?
I think he started. Oh no, this season he started off
Oh,
creepy.
I thought you meant just the show. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, no, when the show started, he was adorable, I thought,
Yeah.
and innocent, and I loved him. But this season, he started off creepy, and now I feel like I don't know what happened, what changed, but all of a sudden, he's. You would think that now, when he should be creeped out and weird, instead he's all strolling up to Cannibal Village with his mom, like, "Hey, is this place you saw in your dream, Mom?" Like, you mean
Oh, that
you
scene killed me too.
you
Like,
mean the
why did we need to rehash? And is it just me, or can the actress who played Tabitha, I feel like she irks me. Like, she cannot act like much. Like, I don't know that lady. Like, shout out to her, but I feel like her acting irks my nerves every scene she's in. But why did we need to have her rehash a dream we already saw
I
for
know.
Jim and Jade? I just was like, wait, what? Like, why do we have to see Tabitha standing by big red rocks telling us what we already saw?
I
I can still
know.
feel
Yeah,
the
that was
fear
interesting.
as I was running. Okay, why
Hmm.
are we here?
Hmm. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
an issue. They rehashed that same thing over and again where you didn't need to do that. I agree.
Yes.
Yeah. And if they were gonna do that, then they should have found some kind of new insight in that spot.
Yeah.
Should have something should have
Yes.
happened instead
Yes.
of just exposition. It was basically exposition. She's just rehashing what we already knew for them. They don't usually do that kind of thing. A lot of
No, I
exposition.
think they do that a lot.
You think so? I mean,
Yes,
this season is more than usual.
there have been so many moments where we see, how many times have we seen Elgin with that Dumbo look on his face, can't sleep, waking up out of a nightmare, seeing a dead kimono lady, can't. I remember, I forgot what episode it was, but I was like, if we have to watch Ethan sleep one more time, I mean Elgin, like,
Elgin,
we
yeah.
always see something or hear something. Like, how many times are they going to be collecting produce by the river talking about, I heard something at night and it's different from the creatures? We tend to always in the from rehash stuff, but don't give us anything new. The whole Victor going to Sarah, I got to tell you a story. He literally rehashed the exact same thing he told Tabitha. I feel like this show does that a lot. Like, we
Yep.
rehash stuff, but we don't get anything new. It's literally the same thing the audience already knows. They
Yeah.
popped up the Ankui kids for 5 seconds, and it's literally the same thing. We
It
don't
was the same
progress. We
thing.
just keep seeing them little bald-headed, scab-infested kids. They don't give us anything.
No, I completely agree. That scene was a complete rehash of the kids accosting her in season 2 at the cave. It was the same exact thing. They came from all different directions, just like
Yes.
they did out in the woods. And they
Yes.
surround her. She crouches down. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, 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 no. If she says that one more time, I'm going to scream. Those are her only lines of the season. Oh my God. No, 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 no. Oh my God. Jesus
Yeah, I'm
Christ.
sick of her saying that.
Oh, it's so annoying. Oh,
But yeah, that's why I say they do that a ton. They are constantly rehashing stuff. How many times have we seen Fatima sick, eating rotten vegetables? Like, we keep seeing the same thing with the slowest, agonizing progression.
God. Yeah, I mean, I will grant you, yeah, there's been more. I feel like this season there's been more exposition than usual. They've been rehashing some things that I don't think were necessary. And yeah, I agree. But yeah, and yeah, Ethan, I don't understand why all of a sudden he's cheerful now that he's in this creepy place where his mom should not be bringing him in the first place, because
What you mean by the river?
she brought him down to, what we call Cannibal Village. She brought him down there to the cabin village, and it's like, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, you couldn't wait for his dad to come back. Jim was packing up to come back with the food.
Oh, I disagree. Wow.
It's dangerous out there.
Why
Couldn't
is
she
it
wait?
nothing has happened? Why is it dangerous? Like, I was confused at Jim's reaction when he's like, what the hell? What the hell? what are you doing here? I was like, why can't they come by the river? Like, I'm so confused. Why was that bad? Why is that dangerous? Nothing has happened by the river.
But well, first of all, I mean, we had the knocking at the cabins and the footsteps and stuff, and we don't really know what that is, so we don't know. But like, that's suspicious. There shouldn't have been noises out there. But I think the even bigger thing is that she took him to literally the place that she dreamed about in recurring nightmares for months, waking up screaming, and she can't remember what she saw because every time she would wake up. I feel like she shouldn't have brought him there because who knows, that threat could really be there, whatever she dreamed about. Like, there's something that was in the daytime. It looked like it was descending on her, this little girl in the dream. So I was like, what are you bringing him there for? I don't know. That was my take on it. I was just,
I disagree. I feel like he lives in the from. There's always a threat everywhere. Literally, there's a threat when he's at home.
I know. I mean, I just think it would have been safer to leave him and have Jim watch him, because Jim was on his way back anyway. I feel like she rushed out there needlessly. They could have written it like this, like, instead of writing it so Jim is still out there packing up the food, just write it so that, okay, the scene starts with Jim and the others are arriving back, then have Tabitha go. I don't know. I just thought that was unnecessary. Why is Ethan out there? Why is in the no, I won't get into that because that's part of the episode trailer. I know you don't want to hear about that, but it's just, people shouldn't be bringing Ethan anywhere that outside
I say take Ethan everywhere.
I say leave him in the town. Those are big man thing that they're going and doing, right? They don't need no little kid running around there with these scary totems. And like I said, Ethan he's exceptional, because I know for me, I would not be sleeping at night knowing there's creatures out there and all these scary things in the town. Like, I would not be able to sleep, and you don't want to give the kids nightmares like that. Not to mention, you left Julie in the town, and she was supposed to sleep at home by herself.
Yeah.
Julia's like 17. Why can't she sleep at home by herself? I don't know. Y'all hold these kids' hands. We are in the from. Like, they got to get out here. They got to learn how to survive.
Oh, no. We got to hold their hands. Because to me, it seems like this town is after the kids. But no, hell no. You're not leaving. One parent should be with them kids all the time. Ethan's been running outside at night. How many times did he do that already? So you can't trust him. You know what I mean?
He gonna learn the hard way. He gonna have to learn like Dale had to learn.
I guess so.
Oh, yeah. See, this is the thing. This is why I love live streaming, with different people, being on, having different guests on, being on other people's panels, because you get different perspectives. I enjoy that. I enjoy hearing different perspectives on the same events. And so that's why, it's still fresh for me. That's why I'm doing all these live streams, and I can still think of things to say, it's cool. I enjoy that.
And someone in the comments said Julie chose to live in Colony House away from her family. She fine. I completely agree. Like, I don't know why we're worried about Julie all of a sudden now, because Julie said F her family the second they got the from, and she went to live off in the sex dungeon house. Like,
and I would have gave her that look, and she would have said, nope, I changed my mind. I'm going to go with my parents. There's no way. No, you ain't going living in no Colony House. Absolutely not. You 16-year-old, you think you're going to do what you want to do? No, sir. We may be in Fromville, but I'm still your parent. I brought you in this world, and I can take you out.
Yeah, I thought it was crazy. But now that we learned her parents a little better, I understand why Julie did that. But when season 1 happened, I was like, are you crazy? Like, y'all could die and you're going to live away from your family, but I would live away from them too. I would be sleeping on the roof if I had to, just to get away from Jim and Tabitha.
Right?
No, I agree with her reasoning, but that's why I say they ain't good parents, because they were pretty much going to accept it. And me as a parent, I know, absolutely not. You know what I mean? Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought that was crazy. They accepted that way too easily. Like, I'm sorry, but that was ridiculous. And Tabitha tried to stop it from happening. She said, no, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go with Julie. And they're like, nope. she made her choice, you made your choice. Yeah, and Jim didn't even fight it. Like it was just bizarre. She was 16 years old. You're gonna let her go live in the sex house? Like,
And
come
then
on.
you have these strangers telling you, no, she made her decision. I'm like, no, you
Yeah,
keep
I would
your
have had
mouth
to
out of
tell
my,
Donna to
you know
shut the
what I
hell
mean?
up. Like, no, baby, it's my
Facts,
child.
facts. Keep your mouth out of my family business. I don't know you.
100%.
Exactly.
Right? That was ridiculous. And the thing is, they witnessed firsthand the depravity of that place before that happened. They like the first morning they woke up sleeping on the couch, like 10 feet away from this nasty couple
Yes.
doing it on the couch.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Mm-hmm.
they saw it
Yeah.
firsthand. And they didn't fight. They didn't fight to keep their daughter with them. Are you kidding me? They're the worst parents of all time.
And I
Both of
wouldn't have had to fight. You gonna bring your little black ass over here. Like, come on.
Facts. Facts. You know what I mean? And not to mention, they didn't seem phased with the two people having sex on the couch right next to them. They were just lying in bed having a conversation, right? That's their first night there. I'd have been like, what the hell? Hey, no, no, no. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, right? That was the craziest thing to me. What the
And you
hell?
know what? The previous comment said that the show is better to like binge. And I feel like maybe that's why I'm getting burnt out. I've been communicating with a lot of like new from fans, like people that like binge the 2 seasons and start watching season 3. And I feel like maybe like are any of the day one fans feeling burnt out? Because my experience with From, I've watched it week to week since the beginning. Like I've never binged it. I've always just watched it when it aired. And I just feel so burnt out. I'm like, we
Mm,
gotta do something. We gotta move. We got like it's too many unlockable characters. The story. I don't even care about Elgin no more. Like I don't even care about his storyline that day. Come on, lady, because they're like dragging it so bad. But I'm like, is it
yeah.
just because like I haven't binged it recently? Like I just feel so burnt out. I'm sick of waiting 1 week for like the smallest little progression.
Right. Yeah. It's
Well,
frustrating.
I
Yeah.
watched it from day one, like you every week. That's what I did, and I'm not really burnt out, but I'm at the point where I'm like, okay, like even the season 2, I was like, can we get some answers? Like, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? You keep adding new question, new question. Can we get some answers? So my thing for this season is I hope we get answers. We just get a few answers. I just something that at least explains crap that happened in season 1 or in season 2. And then if you want to add new answers to go around, no problem. But at least answer some of these old threads that people are still asking questions about.
And you know what?
Mm,
I feel the opposite. I don't even want any answers. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like this far in, like there's so many things. Like people are right now. I know one big thing is that the fandom they're trying to figure out those numbers in the bottle tree. Do you know how many things from season 1 we were trying to figure out we never got an answer to? How many things from season 2? Like there's been so much. I just feel like there's no way everything compiled on top of each other. Julie could do a 15-hour live stream just going over all the loose threads and stuff from season 1 through season 3 that have not been answered. I'm
oh
at the
yeah.
point where I don't even care about answers. Like I've resigned to the fact that I'm just along for the ride. So I don't even care about any answers. I'll be honest, but I just want things to happen. Like I want more of the creatures. I want the story happening at night. Like I just want more progression and kind of more action. I don't even care about no answers because I've resigned to the fact that we're not getting any answers. Like that's just how I feel because we're 3 seasons
Yeah.
in and we haven't had one answer yet. It's so like so I don't care about answers at all.
I mean, they gave us they
No,
gave
go
us
ahead.
something, but sorry, go ahead. You go
Oh
ahead.
no, you first. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, they gave us a few things, but not very much. They showed us, it was possible to kill a monster. They opened up Smiley. Okay, but that's not enough at all in season 2, of course. And then, this season, they gave us the answer literally nobody asked for and nobody cared about, which is how the truck ended up in the damn pool. Like, nobody cared. Like, who asked for that? What were you gonna say, Anzo?
No, I was gonna say no. I need answers, right? Because I don't want to go through like I need to know some stuff. So I want definite answers. You don't have to answer everything for me, but you give me some answers because I know the next two seasons they're probably gonna toning it down. I believe there's only gonna be like 5 seasons. So I think the next 2 seasons are pretty much about, getting the resolve and answering a lot of questions. So just answer a few this season, keep me wanting more, and then in the next 2 seasons, just start dropping all the answers.
Somebody said something that worried me though today. I got a comment that said season 4, like basically like they told me, and I don't know if this is true or not, but I guess if they're correct, if they're remembering right, this person said that the next season was already renewed by now. Last time, I don't know if that's true or not, and they said season 4 has not been confirmed yet, so it's still up in the air, and MGM Plus is still deciding. Is that I don't know if that's right or not, but like that would be crazy to me if they would get rid of it because I know it has its issues, but if this were Netflix, I would totally expect it because they cancel all the best mysteries from
Hmm.
when they've even made it past season 1 if it were on Netflix. They cancel everything. They
Agreed.
canceled so many things. But MGM doesn't have much going for it. From is like its flagship show. So I don't know why they would have any decision to make. I hope that I hope that they're going to renew it because that would suck if they don't.
Yeah, and that doesn't sound, and I mean, I don't have the best memory in the world, but that doesn't sound accurate to me because I remember watching season 1 and being concerned about, because I've had a few shows that I got into in one season and then they never came back. I feel like it was not announced season 1 or season 2 until around the finale time, if I'm remembering correctly.
Hmm.
You could be right.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
thought I
I
heard
feel like
from
this
somebody
is
else.
would be too early for it to be announced, if my
Oh,
memory is correct.
okay, uh, that makes sense because I remember someone one of my friends in the fandom said months ago. I thought that they said that they were worried because they were waiting a while to find out if season 3 was going to be renewed. So yeah, maybe this person was just misremembering.
Yeah,
I
we
just
were waiting a while for the announcement of season 3 because I remember Googling every day, like, is the show gone? Like, yeah, I distinctly remember trying to figure
good.
out if we were getting a season 3.
Good. I think yeah, so they need to give us some answers by the end of the season, and I think that they are. I really I do. I think that they're going to give us some answers just based on how people are freaking out about the leaks. There must be something big. I don't know what the leaks are, but there must be something big, because otherwise, like, well, why would there be such an uproar? Like, I don't know. So I think we're
Yeah.
going to get something, but hopefully not. I don't want it to be too much. I don't want it to reveal, like we were talking about this last night. I don't want it to reveal too much of the mystery. I'd like most of it to remain intact, but give us something.
Hmm.
I don't think we're going to find out the nature of the boy in white. I think that's way too tied to the whole mystery of the entire thing. Like, but give us something. Maybe not the voice on the radio or the voice on the phone. I think that's tied to the big bad. We're not going to I don't think we're going to find out much about the big bad, to be honest. Maybe get
And
a
I don't
clue.
want to.
Yeah.
Like, that's the one mystery that, like, the From, I'd rather that stay mysterious. Like, I'd rather the show even ends and that stays mysterious. I think that's a lot more fun. And I just feel like it's like a line for me personally when it comes to like a show, like keeping a mystery going. Like, I don't know if anyone is familiar with the Apple series Silo. To
Oh
me,
yeah.
Silo is a prime example of like how you do a mystery in the best way. Like, it started off with so many questions and you got answers, but it still ended on a cliffhanger and there's still a lot more questions, but they unravel the mystery in a really satisfying way where you still don't necessarily know like a ton of things. I feel like it's the opposite with From. I feel like it's more in a frustrating way to me. Like,
Hmm.
I can still think of a lot of things from season 1 of From where I'm like, well, wait, did that just never mean anything? Because we've literally never going back to it. So I feel like I need some kind of push and pull. Like, I need it to be satisfying in some kind of way where like you give me certain reveals, but yes, still, keep certain mysteries and questions. I don't know if anyone's familiar with Silo, but that's just the best recent thing in my head of like a show that's keeping the mystery but still giving you answers and ending on a cliffhanger.
Right. Yeah, it's it's nice to like to get like a mystery box show that has layers to it where they can actually do big reveals, but there are still more coming. That's
Yeah.
really the best model for a mystery box show. And another one like that does that. The best one, I think the one that did it the most exceptionally well was Dark. Dark Dark had mind-blowing reveals in every season, and you didn't even have to wait till the end of the season. And like just when you think, oh my god, like it can't get any more shocking, then it got even crazier, and it just kept building and building. So I don't know how they pulled it off. It's a masterpiece, but it's not easy. It's not easy
Yeah.
figuring the pacing of these things. You don't know how many seasons you're going to get. Dark got lucky; they got renewed for 3, but then the same team made 1899. They planned it for 3. It would have been another perfectly planned mystery box, but they got the axe. Thanks, Netflix. Once again. Yeah.
I don't know. I
God.
feel like I'm in a relationship with the From because I be up and down. You know how like you tell your friends you can't stand your boyfriend, and next thing you know you're in love with him. Because I kind of went through this with season 2. Like I literally was running my mouth saying I'm done with From. I'm done with the show, and here I am back, and I've been like I don't know. I be up and down. It just depends on where I am, and I think I'm more down right now because this was my least favorite episode of the season so far.
Yeah,
I was like
me
very,
too.
very, very aggravated, especially with that damn cop. So I feel like I'm
Yep.
in like a down mode right now. But who knows? Next episode, I might be singing his praises and I might be happy again.
Yeah, it was my least favorite of the season too, to be honest. It really was. It was so hard to even find two decent screenshots that that actually looked interesting enough or at all to put on my my live streams and my my 2 live streams, and now I still have to find one for my videos that I'm going to put out. So 2 more. I'm going to be making hopefully 2 videos by the end of the week, and by Saturday night. It's like it was such a dud I'm not hating on it completely, but compared to other episodes, it was such a dud that I'm literally looking through the screenshots. I'm like, there's nothing that interesting to even put on here. There's the ending, but I don't really want to make a screenshot with Fatima with her mouth just gaping open. It just looks weird. So yeah, so I just threw Jade on the screenshot for that, on the thumbnail rather for this one, because I always I always like any shot that Jade is in. I'm like, oh, what the hell. Let me check on the chat here. Hollywood Pineapple had asked how old was my cat. I don't know, actually. I've had her since 2015, so she's at least 9 years old, but it's more than that. They said maybe like that vet estimated 1 to 3 years old at the time, so that would make her, around 10 at the youngest. 10 at the youngest. I'm hoping 10. And she's got kidney disease, but hopefully they caught it early, so I switched her food, so hopefully that won't shorten her life too much. She's the cat that people hear sometimes howling in the background. She's a tortie. Torties are extremely vocal cats. A lot of fun, a lot of entertainment to have around, and anyway, hey Harry, what is this? I can't read all this. I don't know, but hello. I don't want to butcher your name, but hello, all the way from India. That's so cool. That's so cool. Glad you're here. Welcome. And hi, Rory Moran. And yeah, maybe I don't know. I don't think this show is one that I would binge because there are way too many details. Like it's not for me. Everybody's different. Let me see. Yeah, I think the episodes are too short. I agree. They should be an hour long.
Yeah.
The scenes are too short too.
The scenes feel, and I was wondering if it was just me, like the transitions, like the scenes feel so choppy. Like it's very, and man, I don't know why it was so noticeable, particularly this episode, but it was just the strangest thing. Like we got one scene where that cop goes to the grave. It's like a 7-second scene, then it cuts to Kenny in the I don't know. It felt weird to me.
Yeah.
It was. Yeah. Yeah, it was like I felt like there were a lot of choppy scenes and
Okay,
scenes
so it
that
wasn't just me.
it wasn't you at all. It wasn't you at all. It was weird. Like I don't know who edited this thing. It was frustrating to me. Choppy scenes like Bacta showing up at the diner, and like they dragged out Elgin going down into the root cellar so much for the entire episode. Like, okay, he's
Mhm.
slowly approaching the doors to open the bulkhead, and then now the next scene he's slowly going down the stairs approaching the next door, and then the next scene he's opening the thing going in. Like, oh my god, how long can you drag out this Elgin thing? Like, that could have literally been one scene, just one.
Yeah. I
Mhm.
actually got some enjoyment out of that Elgin scene because I thought it was funny when he goes and he looks through, what do you call that thing? Like a wardrobe, I think it's called, that little
Yep.
chest thingy he opens. And
Yep.
then he goes to leave and then they do the knock. I thought it was so funny because I was like, the from is probably like, do I have to hold your hand? Like, hello, come back here. Like, I
Right.
thought that was so funny. Like he was gonna just leave, and the from is like, no, boy, like we want you over here. Like, come on, we gotta knock. I guess we gotta knock. I guess he's not getting the message.
Right.
But
That was the
somebody in my
goofiest.
comments said that Elgin is written like a 10-year-old boy, and I cannot get up. He is like Elgin is. I don't know a better way to describe him than like a big dope. Like he is so like he is written very juvenile. Because I tend to feel like, how old is Elgin? Because Ethan feels more mature than Elgin.
Well, the actor, I believe, is 25, but I am guessing he's supposed to be younger. Like Julie is supposed to be younger. I think I take it, kind of. He's probably a little older than Julie, but not this. I don't think he's a minor. I'm guessing, but yeah, yeah, and he looks like he could play a teenager. Like they make him shave for the role. He has to be clean shaven. The actor said, and so that makes him look younger. But yeah, this Wolf Spear says, I don't care if Elgin dies. He is useless. What has he brought to the table? Well, right now he's doing something finally. At least he's not sleeping anymore. He got off the couch and he's got up and did something. The thing is, though, he's doing something stupid, if you ask me. If he was going to go investigate this haunted Polaroid that popped out of the camera all by itself, at least take a buddy with you. Maybe do the buddy system. Don't show up there by yourself and don't even tell anybody. What the hell? And
Well, they
then
feel safe in the daytime, so I get him going by himself. I think they
it was
feel,
haunted.
yeah, but I think they are more emboldened in the daytime to like traipse off and do stuff.
Mhm.
But somebody in the chat said Elgin is 29, 30. There's no way. There's no way. Like,
What? Really?
there's no way the Elgin character is 29 or 30. Like, he gives me
Yeah, I don't think
Mm.
so.
juvenile.
I
Yeah,
looked
I
it up
don't
the
think
other.
he's that.
Yeah. Yeah, he seems juvenile, right?
Yeah, like very, very.
Yeah.
And but that's something else with the show. When Elgin first was introduced on the bus, he was dreaming about this place before they got here. If I remember
Yeah.
correctly, wasn't he trying to like warn them, stop the bus? He threw up all over
Was.
Randall. And we've just never gone back to that. Like, I was so excited. Like, wait, is he connected to this place? Now we've moved on to Tabitha being connected. But I'm like, wait, what happened to Elgin, like being connected to the front before he even got here?
I
Like, we haven't
know.
done anything with that.
They haven't. I refuse to believe that all that meant was he saw the boy in white saying the nursery rhyme in his dream, and that's supposed to be terrifying enough for him to lose his shit and yell for the bus to turn around and throw up. Like, I'm sorry, no way, no freaking way. There must be more to that dream. Why haven't we found out what that dream was about yet? Why? I'm so sick of this memory loss trope. Like, there's so much of this memory loss trope in this show. It's like all this weird shit happens to them, and then they can't remember, and they just walk around feeling all this dread all the time. But like, first it was Victor, of course. He's the biggest example, and then we had Elgin, forgot his damn dream, and I still think there's more to that dream.
Mhm.
And now we've got the Cicada 3. I knew it before the season even started that they weren't going to remember anything substantive from that freaking cicada coma. What did they see? What did they hear? All we get is Randall rolling on the ground with imaginary cicadas attacking him. We get Julie saying she hears screaming in her head that she can feel, and Mari says, "Oh, it's essentially mind over matter with her." oh, I just remind myself that the cicadas aren't real, and fear can only break me if I let it. None of them remember anything yet, really. I hope that changes by the end, because if anybody else goes through some crazy shit and forgets it all again, I'm gonna lose my mind. I can't take it anymore. Enough. Like, wait a minute. Let me see. Let me see. I was gonna say hi to, if I can find it. I starred a bunch of these comments. Where did it go? Hold on. I just discovered that you can star comments so that you can go back to them later, which is a cool feature. I really like StreamYard. It's been very simple to figure out. And yeah, the boy in white doesn't pop up very much, El Marie. Really, he doesn't. I'd like more boy in white. I feel like they're hiding him more because he grew too much. I don't know. But he wasn't there. He wasn't around enough in season 1 either. I want more of that. I find that really interesting. And hi, Trent King. This season, Ethan is like the little boy in Scary Movie 3. I haven't seen that one, so I don't know. Yeah, it was devastating seeing Ethan's reaction to Tian Chen.
Oh,
Yeah, it was. I
that
thought he
reminded me of the scene in My Girl when she's like, "See his glasses. He needs his glasses." That's how I felt when he walked up there with that blanket. It was so sad.
It was so sad, and I thought that he did a really good job. He's a great little actor, Simon. He's really good. Yeah, and Kelly, when we were this is when we were talking about Tabitha. That scene was so frustrating and like unnecessary, with Jade, Jim, and Tabitha out there at the rocks, and then she just, all she says is that she woke up and doesn't remember what scared her. Like, okay, really, at least give us something in that scene. It seemed like they were just kind of, they're killing time. This was like a setup episode, setting up what's going to happen next, and there was a lot of filler. There really was. Hey, Nesha Rochelle, welcome. And yeah, F them kids to the Ankhood kids.
I think the Ankui kids are evil. Like, I feel like what I hear the most, and like Julie, and Big for you guys are kind of more in the fandom than me, because I like to just be pretty blind. But the theory I hear the most is like the Ankui kids were sacrificed. Like, have you guys heard that? I think them kids is sacrificing people. I think them kids evil.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Yeah. I think they were sacrificed, or they represent kids who were sacrificed, maybe. Like, each one of them is an avatar. Like, we were talking about this last night, PM and I, or this morning, that on the stream, we were talking about, like, maybe since the boy in white, we know he's not really a little boy in white. He's something else. Sarah said, I don't think he's really a boy. Like, he's clearly not what he seems. He's not a ghost. He's looked the same since at least when Victor was a kid. So he's an avatar for something else. So I think the Ankui kids, and I've thought of this before, but PM and I really got into it, that maybe each of the Ankui kids is an avatar for a child that was sacrificed in each cycle that's happened since this place started. Maybe there were 7 cycles. Each one of them is really just an avatar for, like, the child that was sacrificed, or something like that, which I find interesting. But I like to hear different perspectives. So, like, you think that the kids are the ones, like the kids are like an evil entity, Nikki?
I think everything is the little boy in white, the Ankui kids, the goat, the cow, everything is the from.
Yeah. Could be. What do you think, Hanzo?
I think the kids are the sacrifice. I do, and I think the mystery is to try and figure out what happened to them. Because I always say I think Ethan is the one that the town is after. I think this town is after the kids, right?
Yep.
And I think the way to stop it is to figure out what happened to those kids and prevent it from happening to Ethan.
Yeah,
so the town is trying to get kids. Why do you guys think they don't bring a bunch of kids in?
I think it only seems to want one, maybe just it needs like one kid at a time, one sacrifice at a time, maybe. Because remember on the phone too, although on the phone, that voice told Jim they're not your children anymore, so it wants both of them, I guess. So maybe it
Yeah,
needs
I
two.
think it wants both. Yeah, I think it wants both of them.
So you think
Yeah.
that the Nkui kids were like completely separate, like because you said so it only wants one at a time. So each Nkui kid, if they were sacrificed or were taken, you think it was done one at a time, very far apart?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking at the moment, but maybe not. I mean, maybe not now that we're saying that. Maybe it's two. So I don't know. Like, see, this is so frustrating. This is the frustrating thing about the Ankui kids. We've learned next to nothing about them, and
Mhm.
we got a rehashed scene with them and Tabitha. So it's like, why didn't they give us anything new? Any new clues? If
See, that's what I've been griping about.
Yes, like, anytime you make a theory, you can easily find inconsistencies in it, like
Yeah,
I just did.
yeah.
So it why did it say they're not your children anymore if it possibly only needs one? Yeah, I don't know.
Right.
Because that's why I'm
And
like,
then
that's why I don't think they were sacrificed because, and that's why I wanted to dig into you guys just saying like, oh, they want Ethan. Because I'm like, okay, well, if they want kids, then why don't they have cars come in? Tons of people have kids. Like we could have brought a ton of cars in with people that got kids. Like if this place really like wants kids, why do we have no kids except like one or two? Because it was Victor and his sister were in the town. There were no other kids if memory serves when Victor was a kid. Now for the last 3 seasons, I don't know how time passes in the From. I don't know how long Ethan has been in there since season 1, but no other kids have come outside of Ethan. Like, if this place really wants kids, why isn't it bringing in kids?
Right.
so my theory is I do think it is one, and I do think those Akui kids were sacrificed because we from the flashbacks and everything, this town's been going on for a long time, right? So things been happening for a long time. So I even think the creatures, because I think Fatima's turning into one of the creatures. So I think every time this thing happens where it resets again and they start over again, it's one creature that comes in, and then there's one kid, and I think it tries to kill the kids, like, or whatever it does to the kids one at a time. No kitty.
So do you guys think it's something weird with because Victor survived in the town since he was a kid, just hiding and by himself, nobody else but him. And then when he went into that cave, the monster was or creature, whatever we're calling them, was like, you keep coming down here, we're going to make you stay. Like this place knows Victor since he was a kid. Why didn't it get Victor? Like if it wants kids.
I think
Right.
because the boy in white was protecting Victor, right? Telling him where to get food, where to hide. And I think it saved Victor. Like, I believe that you have to be a certain age for them to do the sacrifice. So I think it kept Victor alive long enough that he was old enough to where it needed a new kid.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think so too. And hey, Joe Knows, welcome, welcome. And Rose Jones, thank you so much for coming again. And thank you. Yeah, if people could hit the like button. Oh wow, we've got 120 people on my channel. That's
Nice.
awesome. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you for being here. I would really appreciate it if you could hit the like. That would help me out a lot. Okay.
I
And
also feel like
yep, go
if
ahead.
Sarah had killed Ethan, everything would have stopped. I believe they would have got sent home and everything. I really believe there was something with that, but obviously, they weren't
Yeah.
going to let that happen. But I believe, like, if the whatever was telling her to kill Ethan, it's because it would have stopped what's going on because he was the only kid in the town. So
Yeah.
So
I
how
can see
come?
that.
So do you think the place was trying to like work her up to Ethan? Because how come it didn't have her go after Ethan first? Like she went after how many people did she kill first? 2, 3? I can't remember when she went to that little thing. But how come she didn't go after Ethan first? You think the place was like trying to build her up to get to Ethan?
possibly,
Okay.
possibly.
Mm.
Get her used to killing, and then telling her, oh, you got to kill a kid, right? And that's why she went to Christy and said, oh, if you had to do something but you knew it would go take us home, would you do it? So she was feeling
Mhm.
like, do don't know about this one, but she tried.
Yeah.
So why this place? Because I feel like we're not really trying to kill Ethan anymore. The From hasn't talked to Sarah in I don't know how long. It was burning stuff in her arm. Now it's not. And my theory is Elgin is about to be the new Sarah. Like this place is about to trick him. Like, oh, if you do something horrible, everybody will go home. But I don't know. I'm just curious as to why Ethan hasn't really been in danger. Like it doesn't seem like the From is like coming after him. If the last attempt was Sarah trying to kill him, it's been a lot of time since that.
I agree, and I think Boyd is the answer to that. I think Boyd, you have to break Boyd. You have to do something to Boyd to actually be able to be like, okay, now this, like Boyd's the key, right? Get Boyd out the way, everything else breaks. Now it's easier for you to kill people and get Ethan and stuff like that. So I think that's why this season is so focused on breaking Boyd. They have to get rid of him. I think he's like the
that's
X
definitely
factor.
the thing this season.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. That makes sense. Makes sense to me.
I could be wrong. You know what I mean? Because they're talking all this stuff, and then they go with complete 180, and I'm like, oh man, I was completely wrong. I could be wrong. It's just those are the things that I think in my head. I'm like, it kind of makes sense that way, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
And I mean, this is like the fun part. We really don't have much to go off of. Even with like the Nkui kids, like I really feel like we're literally like pulling something out of our behinds. Like we don't really even know. Like someone in the comments when I said they're evil said the Nkui kids haven't done anything nefarious. They haven't done anything at all, nefarious or otherwise. So it's like so much could be, because obviously it's like viewer interpretation at this point with like a ton of stuff. And like Julie said, like you can find a hole in like any theory you think up. But I like that idea though, like with Boyd, and if we break him, and because I've always wondered, is the From mad at Boyd for finding those totems? Like we kind of could really be feasting on people before, not totems, sorry. My brain is blanking. What's the little things we put up? Not totems.
The talismans.
Thank you. My brain blanked. The talisman, not the totem. I always wondered if the place was mad at Boyd for getting those talisman. But also, you know, my other theory is everything is the From. I think the evil, the From, whatever, the talisman, all of it is the From. But of course, I have multiple theories depending on which way the wind blows. So I've always wondered, like, are the creatures out to get Boyd because he found those talisman? Even though this season is the break Boyd season, a lot you could say has been on Boyd's shoulders, and when it comes to this place, and even though he's the one always traipsing out on a mission, so that could be it. But I've just wondered, like, is this place out to get Boyd because he kind of messed up their feasting?
I think that was all just part of the game. I think that was the talismans were just okay, next level of the game. I think if anything, this place wanted him to find those talismans. It was like a way to keep him from. He was going out in the woods every day exploring. I think this place does not want people going out in the woods. So you know, it was like, okay, we'll give you these talismans. It's kind of enough to keep you complacent, make you stay in town. And then, you know, his wife's mind broke, and so he just stopped exploring. He stopped venturing out. And, you know, I think this place wants to keep these people in town. And so, you know, it provides livestock for them. It provides, you know, the talismans that he found. And then, you know, I think what they're trying to break him because now he started like trying to find a way out in season 1, venturing out in the woods. And he's the one who everyone relies on the most. You break him, you know, you slowly break the whole town. Even Donna's falling apart now, like putting everything on him, which I think is ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely. But see, Julie, and see, what you're saying leads into my like original first big theory that everything is the From. Like, I feel like I've heard a lot of, I think it might have been you, Julie, that said like it's a battle between good and bad. Was that you?
Yeah.
I don't think there's a good or bad. I don't think there's an evil versus good. I think it's all one thing, and everything is the From, and everything is a part of the game. Like we think the boy in white is helping. We think the talisman help. We think the creatures are evil and trying to get us. We think we can't trust XYZ. I think it's all the same thing.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. No, it could be, like there could not. It's possible that it's not. I tend to consider multiple theories and not completely
Same.
marry myself to one. Like Pam and I last night, or this morning, we were talking about that, like different theories that it could be. Like it could be a
Yeah.
game between a positive, a good entity and a bad entity. Like that could be going on, because we were talking about how Boyd is so unbelievably helpful to this place, and it seems kind of suspicious that it seems like everybody's chosen or selected to be here. Not everybody, but some people get unlucky enough that they're in a vehicle with someone who was selected to be here. But why would Boyd think about what he did? He was in the military for 30 years. He was known as Mr. Fish and Loaves. He said he was sent to some of the worst hellholes on earth, and he could make do with the most limited of resources. And what happens? Okay, he's retiring and he lands in Fromville, where it's literally like the worst hellhole you can imagine with the most limited of resources. It seems like it can't be a coincidence. Like something brought him here because of that. So it seems to me like some entity there might actually be trying to help and bringing certain people in to try to help. And then another entity is bringing people in to, to mess with them. And it's like this, it could be something like that. I don't know. Either that, or maybe the place selected Abby and she was like selected to be there. He just happened to be in the car. That's it. See, I consider multiple things. That's an alternative. Abby
Yeah.
talked about having a dream when she was a little girl, and that's when she lost her mind and went on that rampage. So, a lot of people are thinking now, I've thought it too for a while. Abby might have been the one who was chosen to be there. Maybe Boyd just happened to be in the car. Like,
And see, I kind of disagree with that part. I don't think anyone is randomly here. I think every single solitary person is chosen. Like even the two EMTs and the damn cop. Like I don't think it's just they wanted Tabitha and Henry, and the EMT and the cop just so happened. I think it's all a huge, like, it's orchestrated. I think everyone that's there is meant to be there.
okay, yeah, that
Mhm.
could be. It could be. I mean, the only thing with that, it's like, I wonder about this too. Okay, how did they get, like, I've been thinking like certain people on the bus are chosen to be there. Certain people like Elgin, Marielle, Bacta, the people that, and Tilly, the people that are not NPCs. So it's like, if all of those people were chosen, how did this place orchestrate it to get them all on the same bus? These are the things I wonder about. If all those people were chosen, how did they all end up on that bus? It's interesting to think about, like, how was this orchestrated? Because that's an elaborate one. A bus full of
But
people.
this place is like, to me, kind of like all powerful. Of course, it could orchestrate that. Like it kind of for me leans into what Jade told Tabitha. Like if no matter what, you are always destined to come by that tree in the road. I think every single solitary person on that bus was always destined to come by that tree in that road. So wherever the heck they were going, to just so happen to be on that bus at that day, at that hour, for everyone to be there together, was
Mhm.
orchestrated from birth, from the beginning, kind of like what Jade told Tabitha. But that's just,
Okay.
one of different thoughts and theories.
I
Okay.
wouldn't
Interesting.
disagree with that too. I wouldn't disagree with that too at all. But I also think that, you know, some of them may have just happened to be in the wrong place, like back to them on the bus, right? Whoever was
Yeah.
supposed to come in on that bus, I think a lot of those other people were casualties. Now I do believe Tilly, because I still think she's sus. I believe that maybe
Y'all
she
still think Tilly?
yes, I still think she's sus. And I
I do
believe that
too.
maybe she was trying to get back. Like if you watch Lost, how when Jack left, he kept trying to get on planes to try and get back. I think that's what Tilly was doing. Because the minute she got off the bus, she was standing there dancing in the rain. And I'm like, no, I don't. That's suspect.
I
I
still think
cannot
she's sus
believe
too.
Tilly is dead, and y'all still won't give my lady no respect. Y'all still
Nope.
think Tilly
Yep.
evil. Tilly said, "What y'all want? My blood?" Like she done died, and y'all still don't trust her.
Nope.
No. I don't, because, like, I think and this helped kind of talking it through in the last live too. I just think she she followed Fatima around and gave her false hope and gave her all these misconceptions like, "Oh, don't worry, everything's fine. There's nothing wrong with you." She knew she said Fatima was pregnant. She knew. And now all of a sudden we do an ultrasound. There is no baby. Tilly said Fatima's pregnant in season 2, and I just know because I have 4 kids and 7 grandkids. Then she spent all the rest of this time following her around, telling her, "Oh, everything's fine. It's fine." She saw her eat rotten vegetables and said, "Oh, that's no big deal. I used to lick eggshells." And she would tell Ellis, "Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. This is normal." Right up to the very last scene, Tilly was telling Fatima, "Everything is going to be okay." And I just feel like I don't think that she was consciously doing this. I think that some entity was manipulating her and controlling her. Just she's kind of a tool of that entity right up until the end. And it's like maybe that entity wanted her to, Fatima to get in trouble for murdering her in the end. I don't know, but it's like it just seems so bizarre, the whole obsession with her pregnancy and trying to make her think this is okay when clearly it's not. I could be wrong, but that's just the vibe I'm getting. It's not something I'm married to, but that's just the vibe I get.
See, I feel completely like the opposite. I think, well, for one, the saying everything is fine, I think that's a knee-jerk thing that most your house could cave in and people are gonna say, "Oh, it's fine, you'll be okay." Your house just caved in, you're not fine. I think that's like a comforting, like trying to comfort someone. And with Tilly saying, "Oh, like she knew she was pregnant," this
Yeah,
place puts a lot of things in a lot of these people's heads, and you don't
yeah,
even know it's like ingraining something in you. Like it kind of reminds me of when Julie said she feels like this place got in her head. So Tilly
yeah.
may feel like, "Oh, I just have an inkling that she's pregnant," when really it could have been this place putting something on Tilly to say that she, knows that she's pregnant. I don't think it necessarily means that she was evil. I think she was just a concerned, nice, baddie old lady. I think she was just a regular person that got into the from like everybody else. I just think Tilly was just a nice person. Like I think she just
Yeah.
really cared and wanted to help. And maybe she latched on to Fatima because if you look at Fatima when everything started, they were damn swimming in the river, having the time of their life. Like they was just lottie dottie. She was probably the person with like the most hope in the town. Like she was just happy. And now it's completely drastically different. Maybe it's one of those things where you kind of just sense something about someone. So you're trying to just kind of latch on, but not like in a negative way, just in like
Right.
this person is down, something is going on with their spirit. So I just want to like be comforting and be helpful. And hey, if you need anything, that's what I think. I think she was just been a nice old lady.
Yeah,
Look,
that
justice
that
for Tilly.
yeah. Yeah, it could be. Um, Anzo, what do you think?
I don't know, she's sus.
She's still sus,
She's
right?
sus.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was the tarot cards thing got me. I'm like, you bringing
Why
out
are
these
tarot
tarot
cards
cards.
evil?
I'm not saying they're evil, it's just suspect that you want to bring them out now. It's like, oh, let's find out what the tarot cards say. And then the crow bashes into the window. She doesn't bat an eye. Nikki dies, and all she's caring about is, oh, I'm still worried about Fatima. You know what I mean? I'm like,
Nikki dead. Her
And
part was
then,
over.
and then the end, like, run. Where? My thing is, where's Fatima running to? Where's she running to? You're telling her to run. Where's she running to? Only place she can run to is to the monsters, right? So
Yep.
you must know something. Like you're telling her to run. Where's she gonna run to?
No, see, why are y'all looking at everything so evil? Tilly, to her dying breath, was trying to help Fatima. Look how those people treat Sarah and that cop. Like, if they find out that Fatima killed Tilly, which would lead them to finding out a lot of other stuff, I think Tilly, to her dying breath, was just still trying to help. And Tilly already told us earlier in the episode she's not scared of death because she doesn't think it's the end. So I can see from that in her last dying breath, she wouldn't be frightened. She wouldn't be like, she would just be accepting because she told us earlier that she's not afraid of death. And I think she still was just being nice, trying to look out for Fatima. I don't think she meant run into the woods. I think she just meant get away from my body so nobody can connect you to me and nobody will know that you did this. Because I think Tilly knows that it wasn't, or thinks it wasn't like Fatima, like something is going on with her.
Okay.
Right. So here, I don't, you know, that makes some sense, right? It's telling her to run because they don't want her to know. But let me ask you this: if you were hanging up clothes and you saw one of your friends going in the garbage and eating dark, rotten food, what would you think?
I said, bitch,
Yeah.
so wrong.
Yeah, right, exactly. You know what I mean? She acted like it was nothing. Oh, I used to lick eggshells. Licking eggshells are totally different than eating rotten food. That food was black. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, no.
But in Tilly's defense, women do some extremely like strange thing. My cousin, when she was pregnant, would eat soap. Like that sounds like psychotic, but the doctor literally told her it was normal. Like that sounds psychotic to me. Like eating soap, I would think you're poisoning the damn fetus. Like that sounds crazy to me. But women really do some like really batty, weird, odd, disgusting things when they're pregnant. So maybe Tilly really did think, hey, I was eating eggshells and like this could, like if Tilly was my cousin and she could say, hey, I was eating soap when I was pregnant, so hey, you're eating rotten vegetables. Like I can see that being like, or you're just an older woman who's trying to help this younger person with their first pregnancy. Like I'm gonna have a way to defend Tilly on all fronts.
So I
Yeah.
can agree
Okay.
with you with the soap, but any normal person that's eating rotten food like that is getting sick, right? And she
Yep.
never once got sick, so I would be questioning that. And she never told anybody, you know what I mean? Like I would have told somebody. I'd be like, you know, I caught Fatima eating rotten food,
Then
you
you would
know,
be
at least.
betraying her trust.
Hey man,
Mm,
to be honest with you, someone eating rotten food like that in front of my face is betraying my trust. Because I don't know who you are or how you're able to do something like that. So no, no, no. At least Ellis,
yeah.
I would have told. You know what I mean? At least him. I was like, boy, you better check your woman, because man,
And then like the crow flying into the window. We
That was
have seen
crazy.
people get their like bodies ripped open. Are we really batting the eyelash at a crow? Like of all the things we've seen in the From?
I
one
enjoyed
hundred
that. I
percent.
thought that was hilarious.
Because and that was another. Remember, I said earlier we was always watching Elgin sleep. We saw him sleeping when
Mhm,
that
mhm.
crow hit the window. I was so sick of just seeing Elgin sleeping. But of all the things we've seen, I'm with Tilly. It's a damn crow flying into the window. Like that's the least crazy, odd, weird thing they have seen in this town.
Yeah, I will grant you that.
I will agree with that. It's just the timing of it, right? Because she picked up the card, the crow hit the window, right? She put it back down, and then she picked it up again, and the crow flew through the window, basically did a kamikaze into the wall. So I would
Yep.
have been like, yeah, something's not right here. You know, crows don't do that.
The From
Yeah.
did that because it didn't want Tilly to reveal anything
Hmm.
with those
Yeah.
cards.
Oh,
Absolutely.
definitely. Yeah, 100%.
Because Tilly
100%.
was good.
No, no.
I don't know. I don't know. Um,
I guess I
uh,
will believe it until Tilly pop up in the next episode as a creature. Like I'm gonna
Hey, I'm right there
yeah.
with
believe
you.
it until I see Tilly standing over somebody's dead body.
I'm right there with you
Yeah.
because I don't care what theories people say. There's team no baby until there's a baby. You know what I mean? And then when
Right.
someone says, "Oh, like damn, you guys are right," but until then, no, I'm team no baby. So I'm right there with you. But
Oh
yeah,
yeah, I've been
Yeah.
saying from the beginning that there was no baby.
and
Yeah.
again, I'll always say Tilly sus until they show me she's not.
Me too. Me too. I'm sorry. She was sus until her dying breath, if you ask me.
So,
But
So I,
that's my
I just find that so funny because I actually said that in my video for the episode. I said, "Well, y'all now stop saying Tilly evil now that she's dead." But
yeah.
nope, Biggerford is like, "Nah, I don't trust her."
nope.
I don't either. Anyway, let me I start a bunch of comments. I'll go through some of these comments. Just Me said last time Miranda played violin and Christopher talked to the dummy. This time Jade plays violin, so maybe Tabitha will be able to talk to the dummy. Now that's an interesting idea. I like it.
Yeah, I
DA
thought about
made
that.
this. Hey,
Violin.
thanks for coming. Huh? What did you
No, I
say?
was just saying I thought about that violin connection.
Yeah, there's gonna be there's gonna be something with that, I think. I think possibly the numbers on the tree might I agree with a lot of people in the fandom who've been saying maybe they translate into music notes and that he'll be able to play it on the violin if he can figure it out. It's an interesting idea. And yeah, DA made this yeah, the Fatima stuff is really dominating the season a lot. So hopefully that they pay this off with something really big. I have hope that they will. I think it's gonna be worth it. I was worried going into it that it would be too soapy, that it would just be too much soapy character drama, like all the pregnancies making her sick and whatnot. But it seems like it is not soapy at all. It is like, the drinking blood and uh, who knows what's happening. She's either birthing some new evil entity or she's turning into a monster. So I don't mind the pregnancy stuff because of that, because it's not just typical soapy stuff. That's me. And let's see. I don't know. I feel like I can't remember which of these I highlighted, but I starred all of these. Hey, yeah. Good night, Robert. If you listen to the replay, good night. Thank you for coming. And yeah, I will try to get some rest. I've got a lot of theory crafting to do in the off season. I'm not going to stop. And Dieter in the wall said, everything in that place is a danger, and we as the audience see way more and know more than the people themselves. Yeah, that's the thing,
Mhm.
And they don't talk to each other enough, so we know a whole hell of a lot more. I I agree, M. Abdul. It's been a bit too slow. But I don't know. I just felt like this last one was a bit too slow for me the most. Save Wit, I haven't seen you in the chat before. Well, thanks for coming. Child things are gonna get easier. The jukebox playing that song was hilarious. It's just I love the haunted jukebox. Another one I haven't seen, The World of Kosh the Barber. Yeah, some answers would be nice. Dasha Barnes, yeah. Silo, yeah, great series. Yeah, I've got to try and read the books too. Judeus Priest, yes, Silo's great. These are some old ones that I starred because I wanted to get back to a few of these. Faith and Repentance, thank you for asking for likes. That's so kind of you. And hello, Matt Gilbert from Australia. Awesome. Welcome. It's so cool. I love what I hear from people in other countries, other parts of this country. It's really neat. M. Abdul said Kimono Lady is a source of information, could help figure out what's going on. I think she's evil.
Yeah, if
I
y'all
don't.
think Tilly evil, come on, lady evil.
Yeah, I think she's evil. I do. Because she's gonna trick Elgin into doing something. I don't know what exactly, but I just that's what I think. Because it goes all the way back to Victor saying I don't trust Elgin in season 1 season 2 when he didn't even know him. So he senses something about Elgin. He's gonna cause something. The question is what. Maybe if he took somebody with him, the kimono lady wouldn't show up. Oh, CT5 V new era. That's interesting. I don't know. It seems like she
Good
will only
point.
appear to him. Yeah.
Didn't she show up when he was in the kitchen with Tilly?
She did, but only he could see. So,
No, I
yeah.
know, but they said maybe she wouldn't show up if he was with someone, but she did show up when he was with Tilly.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. She would yeah, I think she would have shown up no matter what. It's just that only he
Yeah.
can see. Yeah, only he
But if
can
I'm
see.
not mistaken, Elgin was still sleeping. They just made it seem like Tilly was there, right? Because when he turned around again, Tilly wasn't there. So I believe he was still sleeping. I'm not sure if, and I'd have to go back and watch it, so don't quote me on that, but I'd have to go back and make sure. But I believe that when she showed up until it, because Because remember, Tilly said, "Oh, is that her? She looks scary," right?
Right.
I believe
Yeah.
it was in his mind because when he turned around, Tilly was gone, and I believe the kimono
Okay,
lady was
yeah,
gone
I
too.
must didn't see it that way. I didn't think it was a dream because
I thought he dozed
and is
off.
that the time when Elgin literally said, "Am I dreaming?"
No, that was
Yeah,
the next one. The one
oh,
where
that
they
was
were
the
at
next one. Okay.
the kitchen when they were at the kitchen table, he said, "Am I awake?" That time he was awake. It was a waking vision. But when he was
Okay,
on the
until
couch,
it was there.
yeah,
Okay,
and
that's must be what I'm thinking of. Okay.
yep, when he was on the couch, I took it as he dozed off until
Oh,
he was in his
okay.
dream with him. That's what I think.
Okay. Sorry,
Yeah.
I mixed it up. Okay, so you're talking about when he was on a couch next to Tilly. Okay, I
Yep.
confused it. I thought you were talking about when he was in the kitchen.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe we're finally gonna at least see what the hell his role is in this place this season. I was really wondering that in season 2. Clearly, he's special. He's important to the show. We don't know exactly why yet, but it was obvious because he got there and he immediately had that seizure, which only people who are really tapped into the place seem to have these seizures, and so this season, I guess his point is the point of him is to something related to the kimono lady. So I really hope we get some answers on that soon. And Fletcher the Chromonaucle, that's a good point. I was thinking about that. The boy in white was involved in every successful faraway tree travel. Like, any one at least where they survived. I mean, he told Boyd and Sarah to get in the tree. It didn't work out great for Boyd, but at least he was alive. Uh, he also told Victor and Julie to get in the tree after the Colony House massacre. They were safe. Maybe the boy in white, if he's involved, he can keep them safe. He can control the trees, maybe. And if he's not involved, then you get stuck in the wall of the pool or crushed by a boulder or something like that. I wanted him to fall from the sky. That would have been funny if they all fell from the sky. I thought he was gonna. Um, Matt Gilbert, yeah, this is interesting. Another thing I've been thinking that at the end of season 2, when Tabitha and Jade had their big revelation, Tabitha went up the lighthouse and Jade went down under the root tree. Interesting. Yeah. These two are connected. I'm telling you, these two are at the center of it all. I'm convinced of that. Uh, Woodrow Nichols, hey, always nice to see you. The Ankui kids were sacrificed on stone slabs in the tunnels beneath a giant spider hole. Oh, yeah, maybe the spider descended and sucked them dry. Ethan had a vision when he got to town after the seizure. He woke up and he said something about somebody screamed and the spider came down from the ceiling. So I don't know what the hell that means, but maybe it's something to do with this. Maybe.
Yeah, and we never did see whatever spider was out there when we saw those spider webs when Boyd and Sarah, right, that were out there in the woods.
Right. All we saw were those little spiders.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, Quan Solar, thank you so much for coming and liking the stream. Thank you. I think the Ankui kids went all at the same time. They're dressed in the same era of time, unless they're avatars. Like maybe they're not what they seem. They could be avatars. Who knows? I'm just starting to think a little differently about them now. Like I consider all different ideas, but and M. Abdul said they might be similar to Ghost Abbey and Father Khatri. Like, yeah, maybe. Let me see. Okay. Kimono could want to be hey, Wild Marjoram. Kimono could want to be reborn as Fatima. Makes sense. They seem to be connected. Maybe that she filled her role before, or Fatima is the reincarnation of Kimono Lady. That could be.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're connected. They're definitely connected because Elgin saw. I think the biggest clue was that the Polaroid picture where the kimono lady just appears next to Fatima. There's a connection there. It's not future Fatima because the woman is played by a Chinese actress. There's just no way in my mind that could work. And she's not dressed in this season. She's not dressed the right way. But yeah, I'm going with Fatima was reincarnated from that woman. At the moment, that's my working idea on that working theory. But My theories always evolve based on whatever I'm seeing. Hey, Weapon X-Wing, Tilly isn't dead. Donna says this is homicide. Wait, gonna be in an opening scene before knowing she's alive in the hospital. There's no hospital. Oh, you mean the clinic? Fatima unaware. Tilly made it. Is this Tilly's plan? I don't know. It looked like Tilly was stabbed right in the heart. I'm gonna pull up the pictures. Tilly was stabbed right in the heart. I don't know how you survive from that unless she's some kind of, I don't know, like supernatural being. I wouldn't put anything past this show, but personally, I think she's dead. I think they made
I
that
think she's
clear.
okay.
Like, yeah, personally, yeah, like because Tilly, come on now, my Chromebook is slow tonight. Yeah, Tilly, like that was directly in the heart. I went back and took screenshots, of course. Like I take a million screenshots, and I missed a few, so I had to add some last night. Oh, and before I forget, I have a giveaway to do, and it's gonna be like it's just gonna be random. So like you don't have to like all you have to do is I'm gonna have to pull it up and I'll tell you what to do in a minute. But yeah, I'm gonna be giving away. Here's the photo of Tilly. I'm gonna be giving away 3 sets. Each set has a talisman and a keychain with a talisman on it. And that was thanks to my friend Dieter getting, connecting with a man who makes these on Etsy. And that was super kind of Dieter to do that for my, to celebrate my 1K. And I really appreciate it. So yeah, we're going to do that. And it's a really simple thing. Like, I'll go through it in a minute, but first, yeah, like here's this photo. Yeah, it's right in the heart. It looks like to me directly in the heart.
I agree.
So
Yeah,
I
that's
think
literally her heart.
there's no surviving this. Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Why
she's
is this
gone.
so slow tonight? I deleted like every picture off of my device. I deleted everything. I took the time to do it, and I don't know why it's like this. It's frustrating. I have like last night it was fine. Tonight it's lagging, and I don't know why. Like, look at this. What is this doing? Okay. Yeah, yeah. It's like, yeah, you could see like, oh my God. That was crazy. I was not expecting that. So for me, that was like the highlight of the episode because something memorable happened. Like that came out of nowhere for me. Completely out of nowhere. And it looked intentional. Like not like, not her wanting to do it, but something inside her made her do it. Like that wasn't just turn around and accidentally stab like pull a Dale. It wasn't like that at all. With Dale and Ellis, it was an accident. He just turned, the knife went in. She picked that thing up and just
Mm-hmm.
plunged it in, and then looked shocked as hell immediately. But that was something took over her in that moment. Just like she said in the same episode, it's making me eat this garbage. She said, it's making me. So again, I'm still team entity. I'm still team entity, not team baby, but we shall see. I don't know.
And
I don't know.
Julie, after you finish that, can you read my super chats,
Yep.
please?
Oh, you got super chats. Nice. Nice. Absolutely. If I can get the tab to go back. Okay. Sorry, it's being so slow. What in the hell is going on? I've got nothing else open. Okay, I'm back. It's so annoying. I got to get my laptop fixed. Okay, where are we? Let me go to the bottom. Okay, it's just bear with me. It's very, very slow at the moment. Anyway, yeah, I think I think Fatima's just gonna go into hiding in the next episode. Probably, like we were saying last night, probably that secret room, which uh just happens to be discovered right when this is happening. That's definitely got to be oh, there it is. That's definitely got to be for her, I think. And this is so kind of you, Trent King. Let's see. Let's be real. The writers have no idea what they're going to do with kimono. They just thought, oh, cool, here's a kimono. Let's do that. Oh, that's so kind of you to do that for Nikki. Yeah, what do you think, Nikki?
Yes, thank you so much, Trent, for the $5 super chat. And y'all already know I'm in my mode where I'm I'm in a bad relationship with the From, and we on a bad note this week. I don't think the writers have a clue about anything. I don't think they know. I think they're making it up as they go along. I get more excited listening to other people theorize about the show. Like, I'm like, they need to listen to the fans. I don't think the writers have a clue. I think they're making it up as they go along, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think that they have a direction that they're going in. And I know that they planned the start and the finish, and that's what they said. And yeah, so they're figuring things out as they go, making changes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. They planned the ending, so they know where they're going with it, for sure. For sure. Okay. Did I miss any others? Was there another, Nikki?
Yes, there's another one from Cat Harlem.
Okay, let me find it. Oh, yep, there it is. It says the creature had 2 opportunities to kill Boyd when he killed Smiley and in the barn. I wonder if Boyd is protected since he was infected with the worms. Well, what do you think of that, Nikki?
Thank you, Cat Harlem, for the $10 super chat. Thank you so much. And I don't think Boyd is protected from being killed. I think the reason he hasn't been killed, particularly in the barn, is because they want him to suffer. Like, I think that's why he wasn't killed in the barn, because he yelled out, "You can't break me." So now the From has taken that as like a challenge. So that seems to be the overall theme, which is why I had my theory that Fatima was turned into a creature and was going to kill Ellis, because that would break Boyd. But I think that's why he wasn't killed, because honestly, it's a lot of times he could have been killed this season. The ambulance, for instance, he should have been killed. He didn't have the keys. The monster popped up. Him and everybody in the ambulance should have been dead if the monsters weren't playing this game. So I don't think it has anything to do with the worms, though. Which I'm kind of, I don't know, Julie and Bigford, you guys can chime in. I'm kind of confused on the worm thingy, because his Parkinson's isn't back, but I thought the worms were not still in his blood. I thought he gave them to someone. I can barely remember, because like I said, I've only watched the show one time whenever it aired. But if I remember correctly, didn't he give his worms to someone or something like that? But the Parkinson's haven't come back, and I think the Parkinson's went away.
Yeah, he did.
Because of the worms, right?
Yeah, it seems that way. Although earlier this season, his hands were shaking when he was pouring a drink. So
Yeah.
we haven't really seen a lot of that this season. So I'm not really sure what's going on. I thought that the spider bites, a lot of fans were thinking the spider bites cured his Parkinson's, because there's research that spider venom could potentially help with that.
I haven't heard that one.
And yeah. So it's possible that helped. But also, yeah, he did give the worms to Smiley, so those are gone for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I know I remember him giving them to somebody.
Yeah. So yeah, I think he has just been protected. Not protected, but like they don't want to kill him even from the beginning. I think it's a game. It's psychological warfare. They're dragging out the suffering of everyone by, keeping him alive, but slowly breaking him. That's what I think.
Oh, you don't think the monsters wanted to kill Boyd even in the beginning?
No, I don't think so.
Like season 1?
Yeah, no, I don't think so
wow, okay.
at all. Yeah, I think it's always been a game to slowly try to break him. It's escalated since he started looking for ways out. That's why I think it escalated, personally.
So you think they always wanted to? Okay, I didn't see it, because I know now when he made his speech, like he
Mhm.
was Denzel in Training Day, that they were coming after him. But I don't know. I didn't get the vibe they wanted to break him. But it does seem like the overall theme in general is that they want to like break people's like hope, spirit, brain, like
Oh, yeah.
all of
Yeah.
that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You know, that's the whole point of this place, to, you know, what
Yeah.
it's doing to these people. Absolutely. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, he was definitely shaking this season, but I haven't seen him do it in a little while, I think.
Yeah, I feel like
Um,
he did it once early
yeah,
on in the season.
yeah, he definitely did, like, it was, like, episode 1, I remember. Um, hey, Yondale Jones, welcome. We need a backstory of what happened a long time ago in the town. We really do. I don't need it right now. I feel like it would give away too much, but eventually I want to know. I want to know the origin of this place.
I
I
think it's
really do.
gonna happen. I think either they're gonna show us or they may show us what happened in the town. They may not show us if the town is anything like they did with Lost, where they didn't really tell us what the island was. But they may give us answers to what happened like the first couple of times around or stuff like that. So I believe it's coming. I just don't know when. Maybe in the final season we'll get those answers.
I think so too. I hope so. I really hope so. Um, and good night, Fletcher. Thank you so much for coming. I will and I will get some rest as you suggested. Absolutely, I will. Thank you. Uh, yeah, I feel like Weapon X-Wing. I feel like the writers do get a lot of ideas from us. They do listen to what the fandom is talking about. They follow live streams in some cases. They listen to what we're saying, and I'm going to be making a video on this. I feel like this is the season of fan shoutouts and trolling the fans with our own theories. So I'm going to go through all of the different things. There's so many. So that, it's fun too. I like that they're listening to us and writing our ideas into the show. The show, I mean, this season practically wrote itself. I think with all the fan theory shout outs, like they might as well just they might as well just uh like hire some fans because like I feel like fans could, you know, with the amount that we obsess over this show, like, they should just hire fans as writers too. Um, Golden Child said the baby could be more conscious type than a physical type that you can see. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Or some entity that just can't be detected on an ultrasound. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Anyway, let me see. Okay, I've never done this before, but there's this giveaway feature on StreamYard, and it's supposed to be pretty easy. So I'm going to see if I can do it without screwing it up too much while we still have all these people. We've got 145, it looks like, which is really cool.
Wow.
And it's a random thing. You just have to type a hashtag in the chat once I start it, and then it's going to pick 3 people at random. Okay. Yeah, Matt Gilbert, just hire us. I need a decent gig, right?
Hmm. You can do that
Seriously.
in StreamYard?
Yeah, StreamYard has a giveaway feature.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I didn't know. My mod and my friend Dieter, he told me about it. He helped me, you know, he sent me the, you know, like the tutorial and stuff. And it's very simple. Hopefully I'll be able to do it without screwing it up. If the writers won't hire us, we all go on strike, stop watching, and make our own series, or at least write our own. I feel like we need to. With the amount of ideas that this community comes up with, so many really fascinating theories. Whatever ones are not right, we should just write our own shows. Like, put all the effort to use after it's over. Hey, the plot strikes back. Looking forward to chatting more tomorrow night. Wait, what about tomorrow night? Are you gonna be on Nadia's? I'll be on Nadia's stream if that's what you mean. I'll be on her panel. R.I.P. Tilly. Yeah, R.I.P. Tilly. Quan Solar. Yeah, the writers do seem to like they they introduce and they tease fan theories, but then they kind of drop them. But it's kind of nice. I like the fan theory shout outs. I don't mind. Like it was a little weird when they said they were gonna like Boyd was gonna catch a monster and that was dropped, but it was a cool shout out. I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it at all.
That irked my nerves so bad. Kenny just, I guess, not going to get his revenge and burn them tunnels. Boyd just not going to catch a creature. I'm so annoyed that nothing happened with those two things.
Yeah, it was frustrating, I will admit. It was. But yeah, I feel like it was just a fan theory shout out, and then he got distracted by more important things. I thought it wasn't a good plan anyway. I wanted him to go down to the cave and burn some monsters with Kenny. Thought that was a better plan. But
Yeah, I wanted both. I don't know why everyone was so against Boyd playing and saying it was dumb. Yeah, trying to catch a creature in a house maybe necessarily wasn't smart, but we could have tried to catch a creature on the bus or something. I think catching a creature was a smart idea. Talk to them, find something out.
maybe, but I don't know. I feel like they're too strong. I don't know. I feel like it would be too risky. They could probably just bust through the bus window or something. You don't know. Like we don't know how it works. He was gonna like
We
try an
gotta just try
experiment,
it out. Use somebody
but
as bait. Who the fastest runner? Get them to be bait to lure a creature on the bus. We use the talisman and try it out, and then you jump out the front of the bus, and then we close them in there.
yeah.
And have a house nearby that we can run into. Either he gonna be trapped on the bus or he gonna make it off. But either way, we run into the house with a talisman. I didn't think it was a
I
dumb
could see
idea.
that. Yeah. Well, I just feel like it wouldn't have yielded anything personally. I don't think you could possibly. He was talking about like torturing them. If a bullet doesn't hurt them, I don't see how you could torture them for information. And anything they'd say would be a lie. The only thing that I think would be good that would come of it is if it was successful and you trapped it in the bus and then run into the house and make just in case, like you could see what happens when the sun comes up. I would like to see once and for all. Yeah. That I
That's
could
what I
see.
mean. Like something could come of it, whether or not it's what happens in the daylight, whether or not it's, hey, let's try to see if the talisman can work another way. Can it trap something? Can it, like, even if we don't actually, I just feel like there's a lot that we could be. I mean, these things come out every single solitary night, and we literally do not know anything at all. So to me, it doesn't hurt to at least try. Like, if I'm the people in that town, I feel like it doesn't hurt to at least try something. And yeah, try to have a backup plan. Like, I just didn't like Donna and Ellis just shooting the plan down. Like, at least try to come up with a way to maybe like, okay, well, boy, this isn't the smartest like approach, but yes, let's try to catch one and maybe let's think of a smart way to do it. But I don't think it was a bad idea, because even if we catch it and say, I don't think we can torture it. I'm with you as well. I don't think we can torture it. But even if it lies, we'll still learn. Like, we're still talking to it. I don't know. I just want to find a way to know my enemy in some shape, way, or form.
Yeah, I get that. And it would tell us once and for all. Like I personally think nothing would happen to the monsters when the sun comes up. I think it's part of the game. I look at them as like, and I've said this before in lives, as a security system in a way to keep people from getting in the woods. It does, whatever this entity is that's controlling them, it does not seem to want people venturing far into the woods. Who knows? Maybe there's even a way out, or there's some reason it doesn't want them out there. It was pissed. This place was definitely angry in some way when Boyd and Sarah went out that far. So I feel like, okay, the monsters, they only come out at night to keep people in town. If they were out 24/7, just rampaging nonstop, then what's to keep people from just running? Like, personally, I would run into the woods. The town, the road goes around in circles, so there's no point in doing that. Like, let's say the talismans were not a thing, like, and back then, before that, the monsters, if they were out all the time, people would just run into the woods. So I feel like it's part of the game. It's not like, oh, the monsters are going to burn up like a vampire or whatever. That's my opinion on that. And hey,
Yeah,
critical
I
thinker,
agree.
you think so? Like, it's
Yeah,
part
I
of the
think they
game?
just sleep in the daytime. I don't think the daytime hurts them. But I just
Um,
still feel like I don't know. I want to know my enemy in some shit word form. Like I just want to try something. And like Football Infinity in the comments said they've died doing more stupid things. Like exactly. Like what do we I kind of feel like what do we have to lose? Our life? We have that to lose every single day that we're here. Like let's just do something.
Yeah. I get that. I absolutely get that. And and the plot strikes back. My brain was short circuiting. I totally forgot. Of course, you'll be there with Nadia. Duh. I forgot who you are. I'm so sorry. I'm so tired. I did a 9-hour stream last night, and I'm like, I forgot the name of your channel. The plot strikes back. Okay. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Nadia has a great From stream every Friday night at 8 o'clock Eastern. It's Horror with Nods. It's her channel. Anyway, thank you so much for saying this, Critical Thinker 137. The Ankui kids dare you to like the videos, subscribe to all 3 channels, and join the memberships. That's so kind. And the Nikki, A Night of Horror channel, and Big for Entertainment's channel, they're both in the description of this video. So yes, please subscribe to both of them if you haven't, and yeah, that would be great. And like the stream, please. That would help me out a lot. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna so this giveaway, so it's like I said, I think I said at the beginning of the stream, yeah, it's for US people only. So yeah, sorry about that. I'm gonna do another giveaway later too, most likely for the finale, but yeah, this one, for US people only, and I'm gonna see if I can do that, if my Chromebook will actually let me, because it's being very slow right now. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna refresh the page, and then I'll tell you the hashtag that you type in, and it just picks 3 people at random. So let's see. Waiting for it to load. So yeah, Anzo, in the meantime, what do you think about, like, do you think anything would happen to the monsters when they when the sun comes up, or do you think it's just a game?
Well, I think it's just a game, but at first I didn't think it was such a bad idea. I was like, yeah, you guys got to try something. Then we really think about it is, will they really tell you the truth? You know what I mean? Will they really tell you the truth? Will they really tell you, or will they, sorry, or will they tell you what you want to hear so that they can try and get you to get the big bad? Because I still think that there's this big bad we still haven't seen yet that needs to come out, and I think these creatures would just try and give you information to make you do stuff like that. So you would definitely have to take what they say with a grain of salt. But a lot of the people in this town ain't too bright, so they probably would believe anything the creature said. You know what I mean? I'd be
Right?
questioning, but I didn't think it was such a bad idea at first. But I'm just like, if they do that, then you gotta at least take what they say with a grain of salt, because I wouldn't believe what they would say. I'd probably do the opposite of what they would tell us to do.
Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, they'll say anything to manipulate and to get in your head. Like, they've proven that's just what they do. So I completely agree. Okay, I think I've got this all set. So okay, so yeah, if so just yeah, the hashtag is going to be, just type in the chat hashtag smiley, US residents, and it'll just pick 3 people at random. And I just figured, who better than to honor the memory of dear departed Smiley, by doing hashtag Smiley for this. And Dieter just got the actor who played Smiley to message me on Instagram too, so it seemed fitting. That was really cool of him. He messaged Jamie McGuire, and he got he congratulated me, and that was awesome. I just love Smiley. They never should have gotten rid of him. That was just such a shame. Okay. I'm gonna give it like maybe 10 minutes. I'll give it 10 minutes, and then I'll just hit a button, and it'll just pick 3 people at random. So we'll see what happens. And it's cool, like Dieter actually got one of these talismans for me. And it's awesome. It's so awesome. Let me see if I have I downloaded photos of them so I can show you. Let me pull that up, and Well, while I'm doing that, let me see. Yeah, I wanted them to make Molotov cocktails too with those bottles, like do something, like try to burn them. What would fire do to them? That's my biggest question. Like, what would fire do
That's
to
why I'm
these?
so mad Kenny didn't go into the tunnels, or we didn't try to catch a creature. I don't know. I want us to do, because I got so excited when it was this whole idea of us like going on, like being proactive and trying to like do something, and then we just didn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
I agree with you. I think the Kenny plot to like just go down there and burn everything out. Oh yeah, let's do that. 100%. We can try that. That is something that I thought was a good plan, and Boyd just brushed it off. Like, if we go down here, we're gonna die. You don't have to go that far in, but you can go in far enough to throw a cocktail in there, like you said, and let them all burn. 100%. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, at least you tried.
Yeah, and
Right?
I mean we've gone down there a few times.
Yeah, for real.
So why
Send
not,
Victor down
like,
there.
the way we were dropping army men, we could just be taking some alcohol and letting it just trickle along in a little
Mhm.
pathway. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I really wanted us to. I was hyped. I hate when somebody is, I guess, grieving, so everybody feels like they're about to do something stupid. No, let's do something. Like, let him avenge his parents. Like, let him go down there. Like,
Right. I know. I know. I wish they had tried it, because I would love to see what happens. Like, I mean, what would they do? Like, pull a Michael Myers and walk out of the fiery blaze, or does fire hurt them, or what? That's what I want to know. Um, but I guess, once again, that'll remain a mystery. Maybe someday someone will try it. I would love to see it. Just like I wanted to see Tabitha jump over that tree when she got out of the ambulance. I really wanted to see that. Finally, somebody jump over the tree.
yeah, because we always just say we can't drive, but yeah, why has no one tried to just walk over it?
Right, right. Just
For
walk over the tree. Oh, hey, someone from Indonesia. Oh, wow. That's so cool. Welcome, Mohammed. Very cool. Yeah, I'm uploading the pictures right now. I have a picture of the talisman and the keychain so you can see what they look like. It's a really cool shop on Etsy. This guy was awesome to do this for me. And when I pull that up, yeah, I'll show you what it looks like. Hey, uh, hey, somebody from Nikki's channel, the Equalizer. Welcome. Nice to see you. And Jackie C. Hi. Thanks for coming. 2 nights in a row. I don't know. Will the monster start running? Uh, yeah, that would be interesting. They've evolved their tactics so far, and they've pulled 2 ambushes in one night. Oh, and yeah, like Dieter said, you can choose a talisman from this seller, with or without rope. So it's a talisman and a keychain set, and the link to the shop and a discount code are in the description of this video.
Nice.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna let it go a little longer. The creatures won't laugh; they will smile. Yeah, that's right. They don't laugh. They don't laugh. That would be creepy as hell if they did. That would be so creepy. All right, let me see if I can upload these photos so you can actually see them. That's the one thing I forgot to do before this stream. I did everything else. It's so
I would
much
love
easier
for the
being on
creatures to advance like zombies have, and start being like really fast.
Yeah, right? That would be interesting, because it would make it a whole lot harder for people to survive. Right now, it's
Right.
like, oh, they're like Michael Myers. They always walk. Michael Myers never ran, and I think it made him more sinister. I like that, actually. I don't
That they
really want
don't
to see them
run?
run.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Okay. Finally. All right. My Chromebook was freezing, but I got it to upload the 2 photos so you can actually see what they look like. Okay, so that's the talisman, and you can select one with or without rope. That's one with rope. So they're super cool. I have one. They're amazing. They're so nice. Like the quality is so nice. Really good craftsmanship. And I believe it's called Rabbit Tree Designs. The shop. It's an Etsy shop. And you can find the link to the shop in the description of the video. And there's a coupon code. You can click the link in the description and it'll take you right there and give you a 15% discount through November 30th. So, and then the other one, let me show you, is this. That's the keychain. So it's just a mini one. Super cool. Yeah. Yeah, he's got a lot of From merch. So that was really nice of him to do that. I really appreciate it. And I appreciate Dieter for arranging that for me. And yeah, so I'm going to leave it a little longer. It's hashtag smiley. And then I'm going to have it draw 3 people at random. Let's see what you guys are saying. If my thing will, my screen keeps freezing. What the hell is going on? Okay. Yeah, those are cool, right? CT5V New Era. I need one to keep my kids out of my room. Yeah, right? Hey, 88 Keys. Welcome. Always great to see you. And what are you guys saying here? Oh, thanks, Dieter. Yeah, it's a lot. I shouldn't do 9-hour streams. That was crazy. That was nuts. Yeah, I thought it was Far Away Tree too, until you see the subtitles. It's Far Away Tree, which is weird. I don't know why they spelled it that way, but we also know how Ankhui is spelled thanks to subtitles. So yeah, enlightening. The more you know. Okay.
Am I the only person that watches every single thing with subtitles?
Oh no, you're not.
I do it
I like.
Okay.
Yep, I do it. It's with this show, I really like to see it. I like to see, exactly what the dialogue is. I don't want to miss anything. Boyd said something under his breath when Acosta left. You couldn't quite make it out without it was fucking kid. It's fucking kid.
Yeah. I couldn't stand that scene. Oh my God. I was about to throw something. I was so frustrated. Like, why does she want a freaking gun? A gun is literally useless in its place. You can only use it against people. And I feel like it didn't make any sense. If she's that gung-ho about her gun, how in the world would she ever let Boyd even take it? That whole thing just got on my nerves so bad. But somebody, when I was griping about why in the world would she want that gun so bad, they did say, like, she wants her uniform and her gun because it gives her a sense of authority.
Yeah.
I believe so.
I think so too.
Like, girl, nobody even like you.
She doesn't need a gun. They don't work on the monsters. She has a lot of nerve. She has a lot of nerve going in there.
They
rummaging
turned me into a liar because the last time I was talking to you, Julie, on your stream about the cop, I said I don't not like her. There's no reason not to like her. They turned me into a liar because I hate that lady.
Right.
I thought Boyd was gonna grab her by the neck and don't you ever get in my face. You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing?
Boyd was pissing me off because I needed him to look victory over violence. I needed him to smack fire out of her. Like, how dare you rummage through someone else's, like, that's Boyd's home.
Facts.
Like, how dare you? And then the way she kept getting in his face, like, it pissed me off so bad that he even gave her the empty gun. I wouldn't have gave her nothing. I would have smacked her out. I would have slapped fire out of that lady. I would have drugged her by her hair out of my house. Like, that whole scene, she was so boisterous. She had such an attitude. Like, she had the nerve, the unmitigated gall to hold that. When she held up that little bit, I would have took that thing and smacked her. I would have tied her to a tree like they tried to do down in Fandom Creek. Like, that lady, I need her to die screaming. I need her to die before the season is over. Like, I'm sick of her.
Right? Oh my God.
And just one episode. Because I literally was like, I don't hate her. Like, yeah, she killed Nikki, but let's not act like Nikki was a fan favorite character. Like, yeah, she panicked, but everyone panics when they come to town. I was really taking up for her. But boy, they turned me around with just this episode. I don't know why
Yep.
we felt the need to make her so unlikable. Even how she was doing with Kenny was pissing me off. When she walked in there, why is no one asking these questions? Bitch, you just got here. Like, you don't know what questions anybody is asking. Like, shut up. The whole thing pissed me off. I don't want your fresh clothes. Like, you're not Rick Grimes. Take off the uniform. Calm down.
Right.
Oh God. Okay, I'm sorry. It just irked me so bad.
Yeah. I think they were trying to parallel what happened with Jade when he got there, and he was asking a lot of the same questions when he went into the bar, and he's like, what are you people doing? You're just sitting around here drinking your piss water and or whatever he called it, their shitty potato vodka. And like, why aren't you doing anything? And Tom was like, everybody, and Kenny told him, everybody asks these questions. This is what everybody does. It was definitely a similar thing, but the difference is Jade listened to what Kenny had to say, and then he went off and tried to find answers immediately and tried to like start working on, like, he grabbed the police radio and he started trying to figure things out. Acosta responded by taking off and like rampaging through Boyd's home. That's his home, digging through his stuff, looking for her gun, which she has no business having. Absolutely none. It really ticked me off. I don't see how she could possibly think she deserves that thing after she just freaked out. And I know it wasn't her fault, but she killed somebody. And it wasn't that long ago that people were being tied up on their first night in Colony House because you don't know how they're going to react when they first get there.
Yeah.
Nobody tied her up. Nobody tied up Henry. But she's still so volatile. She has no business anywhere near a loaded gun, period.
And I still do not even know why she wants it. Like, I get the person that was like, well, she wants it to have authority. I still don't even get why she wants the gun. Because for me, with the character, it didn't make any sense to have her go by the grave, which presumably I assumed that was Nikki's grave, which to me would show that you have some kind of guilt, remorse. How can you go by her grave and then demand your gun? Like, that didn't add up to me. It didn't make any sense. And Biggerford and Julie, if I'm not mistaken, I could have sworn it's a rule that nobody in town is allowed to have a gun. So I was very confused when Boyd was like, he gave her the empty gun and said, I'll give you the bullets when you show you can handle it. I was like, wait a minute, I could have sworn no one's allowed to have a gun except for Boyd. And is Kenny still a deputy? Kenny used to have a gun because he was like the deputy. And of course, we let Victor do what Victor gonna do. But I could have sworn no one in the town is allowed to even have a gun. So I was very confused why he said that. Like, am I missing something? We're not allowed to have guns in town.
You're correct. You're correct. That is supposed to be the rule. That when Randall got there, they immediately made him give up his gun, which he did not want to give up. And they said no one is allowed to have them except Boyd and his deputy. And then that all went out the window because Kenny quit as deputy, but somehow he still was allowed to keep his gun. He's always still walking around with his gun. Never actually officially took the badge back, so that doesn't make sense. And then he gave her the gun with no bullets. I mean, I think that was a great moment. I loved it, but I wouldn't have promised her to give her bullets at any point. Like, no, that's against the rule.
And someone in the comments said something about making her a deputy. Why in God's name, after the way she got in my face and spoke to me, would I make her a deputy? What?
I wouldn't. Yeah.
Like, that doesn't even make, like, no way. No, like, I could literally give a crap about you being a cop. We're in the From now. Like, that means nothing to me.
Right? Yeah, it makes no sense. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna, if you guys could talk amongst yourselves for a minute. I just have to run to the bathroom, and then I'm gonna so do the giveaway thing. So if anybody didn't do it already, it's #Smiley, and and then I'm going to randomly select, it'll randomly select 3 people. If you guys wouldn't mind, I'll be right back in a minute.
Now, someone in the comments said football infinity because everyone deserves a second chance and it was an accident. That's exactly how I was feeling before this episode. Like, I was very much not against the cop. I was very, when they had that attitude, was it Dale? When the cop made a suggestion when we had the town hall meeting in a diner, I was like, why are we treating her like this? She panicked. Everyone panics when they come into town. Everyone is in disbelief when they come to town. She made a mistake. Like, I really did not think it was that big of a deal. I was like, let her redeem herself. Let her get her bearings. But after that display in the sheriff's office, no way, ma'am. Now, that wasn't an accident.
I agree, 100%. And I get it, right? Because I said the same thing. I said, Boyd is projecting. He's mad about all the other things that came into town. But I do agree with you. Like, even though, you know, you could have probably understood it was an accident, he went off on her, and then she ended up trying to break into his house. And the minute she did that, yeah, all bets off. And then she got up in his face, like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yes.
said, give me my. I'm like, who the hell are you? No,
That was
not
the
at all.
thing that really, oh my God, like, I could not be Boyd because I wish the hell you would get in my face like that. Like, she was
Right.
there's no way. There's no way she would have got in my face like that. That's why I'm like, now all of shooting Nikki and her first, none of that. I don't even care about any of that. Like, I only care about her actions this episode. And from her actions this episode, lady, you better stay the hell away from me anytime I'm walking through this town. Like, anytime I'm walking down that street ringing my bell, I better not even see no blonde hair. Like, I will not do that later. If I'm Boyd, like, I'm talking like I'm Boyd. Because it was just too much. It was so over the top. It was so disrespectful. And some people did feel like Boyd went hard on her when she came in there after the town meeting. I didn't. I was with Boyd. And it's not even about the suggestion. It's not about her suggestion being good or bad. Baby, you just got here. You're fresh over the tree.
Yeah.
Sit down, shut up, take notes. Like, don't come in here suggesting nothing. I didn't think, and yes, I agree with Big, but was Boyd really like taking frustrations out and directing anger at her unwarranted? Yeah, he was, but whatever. Like, don't come in here, girl.
100%. Now you're in my space. You know what I mean? You coming up
Right.
in my space, and it's like you said, when she was asking Kenny the questions and she was going off, I said, okay, I can understand someone new coming in here and asking the question. But then when Kenny's telling you everybody asked these questions when they came in, you're not doing anything different, then you got to start, okay, so then everybody did ask these questions. No one has any answers. So how do we find answers? Now you ask for, okay, so what can we do? Where's solutions? What have you tried? But no, she just kept going on and on. And then she called Boyd a dick. And then she was like, you know what? I'm going to get my gun. And I'm like, okay, well,
Which was so, like, how do you go from going by the grave of the person you murdered, going to ask Kenny why nobody asking questions, to now I'm on a mission for my gun? Like, I
right.
just don't understand how we got from A to B. Like, what does your gun have to do with the questions? And like, I'm even fine if she didn't want to listen to Kenny, because like Julie said, even though I feel like Jade was like a likable a-hole character, I think Jade came across way more like entertaining, riding a little bike and doing. But
Yep.
even Jade felt like he was like the smartest person here. Like, Jade felt the
Hmm.
exact same way. And like Julie said, like, he did listen, but Jade was still trying to figure stuff out and still feeling like he was smart. I don't have no problem with the cop feeling like, oh, I'm smarter than people here. I'm going to be the one to solve it. It's just the attitude that got me. Like,
Yeah.
even if you don't want to hear what Kenny is saying, you don't want the fresh clothes, he's literally just trying to help you. Like, he's been here longer. He
Mhm.
knows the ropes. He's trying to tell you, I'm not saying we finna just accept this and build a school and just live here forever, but you need to accept the circumstances or you're going to go insane. Like, at least listen, thank you, walk out the door, and then mumble under your breath, nah, he don't know what he's doing. I'm about to solve everything. Like, that would have been fine. It was just the
Yep.
attitude and the nerve of her that really just irked me. Even when she pushed past the bus driver when she was walking out the door, like, excuse you. Like, I don't
Right.
understand why. I mean, I do understand, but I ain't even gonna go there. But just like the the attitude she has, this like unwritten authority that she feels is innate just because she was a cop in the real world. Like
Yeah,
everything about her this episode just really rubbed me the wrong way. And it's just
me
no
too.
redeeming. Like I feel like Randall is even redeeming himself slightly.
Yeah,
I still don't like Randall, but he's even redeeming himself slightly. I don't know why they had to go to 10. And I'm perfectly fine if they wanted to create some kind of like questioning Boyd's authority, going head to head with Boyd. But the catalyst of that being the gun, nah.
And I like the fact that you said that because she flashed her gun, her badge, like that meant something. You know what I mean? I'm a real cop. Well, yeah, you're not a real cop here. So what are you flashing your badge for? Like that don't mean nothing to me. That's a
Exactly.
right. You have
paperweight.
no jurisdiction here.
Right. I would have said, go
Like,
show the monsters your badge.
right? Like she's out of her jurisdiction. This is Fromville, okay? Your badge means nothing here. Nothing. Like Boyd is in charge here. You just killed somebody and you have to abide by their rules. She shouldn't have a gun. I mean, yeah, okay, it's hypocritical. They shouldn't allow Kenny to still have a gun when he's not officially a deputy. But he didn't kill anybody. So, I mean, come on now. Like she shouldn't have the gun.
Kenny still acts in like an
Yeah,
official way.
he does.
Like I'm
He's
fine with
proven that
Kenny
he
having a gun, even though that is the town rule, because I feel like he was a deputy. He still acts in because my thing is the random people in town that's just lottie dotting. No, you don't need no gun. But Kenny is actually still acting in like an official way. And I feel like I would even be fine with I can't stand Jim, but Jim having a gun, Jay having a gun. And I'm saying these people because they've been here long enough. They know the ropes. We know their attitude. We know they're not going to shoot anyone, at least, unless they turn into a Sarah and this place gets into their head. But this cop is literally fresh over the tree. We don't know you. What little we do know, you killed someone, you freaked out, you didn't keep your head, you didn't keep your cool, which ain't that what you're supposed to do? If you're a cop, you're supposed to be able to keep your cool in like crazy situations. We can't
yes.
trust you with anything. Not with a gun.
No, I can sympathize. I can sympathize with her for, panicking, being a rookie and whatever. I can understand it. I wouldn't put her in the box or anything like that, but it's like yeah, it's frustrating. It's frustrating because you know, she she just comes in there and like she seemed apologetic at first, so I thought that she was going to be humbled by what she did, but now she's overstepping. Now this is just too much. Like I already didn't like her for handcuffing Tabitha in the ambulance and running off, yeah, getting somebody killed, but now like come on. This is ridiculous to have this kind of
Mhm.
attitude, but okay, I
And then
think
she went.
go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, and don't forget, she chained, handcuffed Tabitha in
Yeah.
the ambulance. You know what I mean? Like all those stupid stuff she did. So I can understand where Boyd would be kind of angry with her, but at the same time, he did take it out. Like it wasn't really her. She was mad at, but when she went in the house, she crossed the line. She crossed that line
Yeah.
big time.
Yeah. That's why I say I'm not
Yeah.
even counting anything she did when she came into town. Like, not at all. I'm not even counting any of that. Clean slate after that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know what? I realized I think that the uppercase letter and the smiley might be an issue. So I'm gonna let everybody have another shot as we keep on talking. It's like this. So it's like hashtag and then lowercase. I'm gonna write it in the chat the way it's spelled. So if you did it the wrong way, you have another shot to do it again. So that's the right one. And then I'm gonna go back to the episode pictures, but that's what it is. So yeah, sorry about that. See, I've never done this before. This is a new feature I've never used. So yeah, if you did uppercase, just type it again and I'll give you more time to do it. In the meantime, yeah, I don't know how long you guys want to stay, but I know I go crazy long, so I don't want to hold you up, but stay as long as you want. Just let me know when when you're all set. And like, anyway, so what do we think? What do we think the next move is here? Like, does Boyd try to cover up what Fatima did? Does I mean, do they even tell Boyd? I think they're going to tell Boyd, but nobody else.
And I'm confused why I was kind of with Fatima when she was like, why is no one listening to me? I was so confused why we weren't on high alert immediately. Like, even when Donna was like, they shouldn't be staying at Colony House, but then she followed it up with, well, not right now. No, like literally right now, this very exact moment and second, we need to get her out of Colony House. Like, I don't understand why we did not start taking really drastic measures. When they even said she should stay at the clinic, I'm not giving you a choice. Like, there is no you get to walk out of here, because we need to think about the safety of the town, and we need to consider Boyd's wife, Sarah, the guy that pulled the gun and shot Boyd. Like, we need to consider the possibility of how many other times this place has gotten into people's minds and had them do stuff that cost other people their life. I don't understand why we were not super high alert, like immediately. I was very confused with that.
I agree. And I don't blame Donna. I was like, yo, she said they can't stay here. Yep, you are correct. They can't stay there. You know what I mean? Well, Ellis could stay, but we know that Fatima cannot stay in Colony House. She's too much of a risk. So I don't have an issue with that at all.
Yeah. Because this place, they said, is two options. Either there's something in her, the way there were worms in Boyd that nobody could see. So there is something in her, but we just can't see it. Or this place has gotten into her mind. Either way, to me, that means people are not safe around her. If this place has gotten into her head, people are not safe around her. If there is something from, like how Boyd had those worms, people are not safe around her. Like, either option. And it just seemed to me like they were like, well, we need to just figure out which option and then we'll handle it. No, she been like, we need to be doing something. Like, I was so confused why we weren't like, really look at where we are. Look at the things that have happened and transpired. Impossible things be happening. Like, and that's something else. I don't know why we don't believe every single solitary thing. If you tell me a cow jumped over the moon, I'm going to believe you. Like, if you told me the cow was talking to you and told you a story, I'm going to believe you. I'm so confused why they still act like stuff is so hard to believe here. There's no telling what this place is capable of. We've seen crazy things. Like, I would have locked. I'm sorry, I would have locked her up. Ellis can stay with you. We're still trying to help you, but you're one person, and we need to consider everybody in the town.
Agreed.
Yeah, she has to be isolated from everybody else.
Yes.
There's just no way around it, and especially now, clearly. So Donna was right. I think that her demeanor, the way that she said it, was surprisingly cold. But I think she's just worn down at this point. Fatima's like a daughter to her, but she's just been through so much.
Be cold. Be cold.
Yeah. Like, no, it's like, I agree with the decision. It's just the tone in which she told Boyd. I feel like it sounded very cold. It didn't sound like she's talking about this woman who's like a daughter to her. So I was just surprised she didn't seem a little more emotional about it, especially since she's been showing more emotions, like breaking down. So, yeah,
no, I'm with Donna. I don't care if you're my daughter. I don't care if you one of Christ's disciples. I don't care if you the Pope. Like, this is people. These are people's life. It was Boyd's own wife.
Right.
Like, it's his own wife. Like, none of that matters when we're dealing with the from getting its tentacles in you, because you're no longer going to treat me. Boyd's wife was going to kill him and her son. Like, I cannot factor in. It reminds me of what Christy said when she was like, I'm a doctor. I have to make decisions not off of my emotions. We can't make a decision off of how we feel about Fatima. We have to make the best decision for everyone in the town. And I'm not saying hurt Fatima. I'm not saying no, but we do not need to give her an option. She needs to be isolated from everyone. Ellis can stay there because if she killed him, that's his decision. He wanted to stay with her. Like, but
Right.
everybody else, and I say be cold, be cold, not be mean. Like just cold in like a we cannot be emotional and we have to just do what's best. Like, I don't know. That's how I see it.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. For me, I just would have I would have expected her to be like, this is, this is really hard for me. I don't, like express some kind of feeling like she actually still cares. But okay, I think I've I've dragged it out long enough. I'm gonna hit the button that's gonna just select 3 people at random, and then we can go from there. Okay, let me see how this works. Okay. Yep, it is sifting through. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. I like this. Oh, okay. We've got one here. It says K Brew. K Brew. Let me show the tab so you can see. Very cool. Oh, I like this. I like this. K Brew is the first one. And then the details, so you just have to I'll get into that in a minute, but like the so this Etsy shop is Rabbit Tree Designs, and the link to it is in the description of the video, and I'll give you more info on that, on how to get this. Okay, let's see. Oh, and the next one is Grow and Thrive. Grow and Thrive. There we go. Oh, this is neat. I like this. I had no idea StreamYard could even do this. My friend Dieter is the one who figured it out. So cool. Okay, last one. And you don't even have to do anything. It's not even a trivia thing. It's just completely random. So cool. Oh, Vanessa Wicked. Awesome. Vanessa, there you go. That's the third one. And so okay, so I have to look up. Okay, yeah, I think you to redeem it. Let me end that. I'll stop sharing that tab. Yeah, congratulations to the 3 winners. Thank you so much for being here and taking part in it. That was fun for me. I enjoyed that. That was cool. All right, so let me see how do you get, so like he's gonna actually ship them, and you can pick which talisman you want, whether it's one with the rope or not. So yeah, actually, yeah, I know what I remember now. I read the instructions on what I need to do. For the 3 winners, I'll contact you, and then I'll give you the details on what you need to do. So yeah, very cool. All right. Now, so that was K Brew, Vanessa Wicked, and Grow and Thrive. So I'm gonna, yeah, so like, yeah, the only thing is in the instructions it said contact the 3 winners. I don't know how to contact you guys. Maybe if you, I don't know, like,
They can DM you somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can you can message me in the, I mean, you could go to my Twitter if you want to. Oh, Teflon TV's in the chat. Damn. Hey, Tony. You can yeah, so I'm so sorry. I'm so new at this, but yeah, all you have to do is reach out to me so that I can contact you. So it's K Brew, Grow and Thrive, and Vanessa Wicked. If you go to my YouTube channel page, right in the description of the page, you'll find my Twitter account. You can just go on there and DM me. If you're not on Twitter, there's also an email address. So either or, whatever works for you, just email me so that I can let you know how you can redeem this and contact this very generous Etsy shop owner, Rabbit Tree Designs. So kind of him to do that. So yeah. I'm new at all this stuff. It's a lot to learn. So Tony said, "This is the second time in 2 nights I fell asleep and woke up, and you're still streaming." Yeah, Tony, I told you I'm I'm a nutcase with this, but you made me feel better about it. You made me feel like I'm not crazy, like a lot of new streamers do this and get kind of addicted, do crazy long streams. Thanks for popping in, Tony. And I was telling everybody last night how you sent people over to my channel, and I truly appreciate it. It was very kind of you. And you've done that multiple times, sending people over, telling people about my channel, having me on your panel twice. That I just appreciate it so much. So, yeah, thank you so much, Tony. Really cool of you. Yeah, everyone's shouting you out. Yeah. Yeah, Jackie C is awesome. Jackie C is a mod for Tony. She's terrific. She is terrific. Yeah, yeah. If you at the beginning of my live, Tony, I was shouting you out and thanking you for all the support. It means a lot. Oh, and my friend here, my friend is here, my co-host. Let me add her. Hey, Scarlett, are you there? Or now you're TeslaCon Marge.
Hi. Can you hear me?
I hear you. I hear you. Oh. And Tony, like I told you,
it's
Tony,
weird.
like
Sometimes
I
don't get the like gray thing moving.
You don't get what? What? I think there's a delay or something.
Let me go in. Let me leave and come back in.
Yeah, something's weird with this. Okay, yeah, try that. Yeah, Tony, like I said last night, when I called into your show, you are welcome anytime. We can set something up. I would love to have you on. If you want to come on, when I start a stream, I know you don't stream this at this hour, or join panels at this hour, but anytime at all, I would love to have you on. That would be awesome. I don't know. I just figured you'd be too busy. That's why I never asked. I mean, you have a big channel to run, and I didn't think you'd have the time, but yeah. And thanks for stopping in, Tony. Anyway, yeah, Jeremy's cool too, right? Yeah, Jeremy Ice and Fire is another great channel. So many great channels covering from, and 2 of them right here. 2 more great channels covering from. Biggerford Entertainment and A Night of Horror. So I follow every single one of them too. Every single one. Because we can't get enough from.
Yeah, I follow Tony too. I've followed him.
Yeah, he's been really supportive of my channel, really, from the beginning. Yeah, a lot of people have, Jeremy Ice and Fire and Real Enigmas also. They helped me out when I was just starting to try to get people to subscribe to me before I even had content. So it was really cool. Yeah, and then Tony as a guest would be a banger, right? Absolutely. So hopefully we can do that soon before the season ends. That would be cool. Anyway, so let's see. Is there anything else? Like, what didn't we cover? So what do you guys think? I'm curious to what do you guys think about the purpose of, and the chat too? I want to hear what the chat thinks. What do you think the purpose of this secret room is going to be? Is this meant for Fatima? I'm thinking it's meant to lock her up, like this turned up at this moment so that they can lock her up in there. Now, why it has a red door, I don't know. To me, that tells me that she is harboring something evil, and I think it's going to be some kind of entity that will be spawned in that room. They're going to lock her in there, and the door is red. Red kind of, I think red really signifies evil, clearly, and danger, so that's what I'm thinking, like that whatever evil entity is inside her will be spawned in there, or she's turning into a monster in that room. That's what I'm thinking. Like, what do you guys think in the chat? And Anza, what do you think? What do you think's going to happen with that? Is that going to be her space to be locked up and turn into a monster in there.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that room, like you said, there's a bed in there and everything. There's already a corpse in there as well. So, and I believe that Elgin's whole thing is to try and save Fatima, right? Because it seems like, oh, I'm making this for her. So the fact that he's going to that room, I believe so. And like we said, the kimono lady doesn't seem like she's doing anything good for them. So I actually believe that she might be trying to convince Elgin to get Fatima to that room.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. The timing of it is just too perfect. This happens to turn up this secret room that was behind a wardrobe. Clearly, it looked like the person that the body that was in there, it looks like must have just died of starvation and thirst or something. And so, yeah, this turns up now, right when Fatima is, something is happening to her. She can't be around people at this point. She isn't in control of herself. So that's what I think is happening. Nikki, what do you think?
I want to know who body that is in there, but I don't think that room is for Fatima. You can't open it from the inside. I don't see Fatima agreeing to go down there. Like, how would Elgin even go up to her and get her in there? I don't know. That's not connecting for me. But I don't really have a theory on that room just yet. I feel like we didn't spend much time there. I don't really know the connection to anything there. I do think Elgin is going to do something evil because of the kimono lady. Like I said, I think he's going to do something like Sarah adjacent, where he think he's going to save them. But I was predicting like a huge massacre being involved. I don't know who he would put in that room, because who would go down? Well, multiple people would go down there with him if he had a story of like, because we are trying to figure stuff out. I'm just not understanding who or how he would lock someone in there. Like, would it be willingly? Would he force them? I don't see anyone going in there willingly to be locked up.
So here's the thing that I would
didn't
say.
even want to stay at the clinic. Like, I don't
Right,
see her wanting to stay in there.
right, but here's the thing I would say, right? Because I don't think I think Elgin is gonna try, not Elgin, Ellis is gonna try and help her cover up what happened to Tilly. They're gonna figure it out, and that's where she's gonna remember that, Tilly told her to run. So she's probably gonna run and hide, and Elgin's gonna be like, I have some place for you to go, and bring her
But
there.
how would Elgin know she's on the run from killing Tilly if no one is supposed to know she killed Tilly?
No,
She's
they're
not
gonna
close
find
to
out.
Elgin. Why would he
No,
know that?
no, they're gonna find out, right? I believe they're gonna investigate and they're gonna find out that it was her that did it. I don't know how they're gonna find that information out. Maybe Ellis, gets a conscience and tells his father. Father says, "Okay, well, we got to do something." Because remember, oh, you don't watch the trailers, and I won't say it. But anyways, I just feel like they're gonna figure out and do the investigation. They're gonna figure out that it was her, and she's gonna have to run, and then Elgin can be like, I got a place for you to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause other than that place, where else would she run to? You know what I mean? The caves? I
Yeah.
don't know.
Not the case.
Right.
So,
But
but,
we haven't really like explored the woods. We need someplace to hide when the nightfall comes. But I feel like, man, we could run out. It's probably so much out there in the woods. We didn't know them little cabins was in the woods. But you're right. It wouldn't
No.
make sense to just run into the woods, because we would need to get somewhere safe by nightfall. But I feel like we haven't really explored the woods. We didn't know those cabins were out there by that river. It's so much that could be out there. But I mean, what you just said does make sense. I guess I was feeling like Elgin and Fatima don't really have a connection. They haven't really interacted in a way where like she would trust him or he would know she killed Tilly. So that's why I was like, I don't see it connecting. I also feel like, okay, so Fatima is either, I guess, depending on whatever your theory is, she's either turning into a creature or she's going to birth a creature. So to me, why would the From want her locked up? The From would want the creature that she births or her turn into a creature to kill people. not be locked
Right.
up, but maybe locked up until she can safely
Give
deliver the
birth.
evil
Yeah,
baby or turn before the people can, like, do something, since she's now killed Tilly. Like, that would make sense.
absolutely. Absolutely. It
Yeah.
would keep her protected, right? Until
Yeah.
if she's having the baby, it would keep her protected until she has the baby. And I guess that room might be the place to protect her because the only person that would know she would be in there would be Elgin, right? So
Yeah. Well,
I
Yeah.
and
think,
Ellis, because I don't see her going nowhere without Ellis.
or maybe Ellis too. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah, Ellis too.
But then I just kind of feel like what? Well, I could see Elgin, because the kimono lady was like, I can't remember what she said verbatim, but something about help me, or I could help you, I could get everyone
Hmm.
home, something along those lines. So I could see Elgin going along because he think he's listening to the kimono lady. But if Ellis goes with Fatima so she can hide, and Elgin puts her in that room, and she either turns into a monster or births a monster, what the hell is Ellis gonna do? Like, he gonna just let her, because she can't let herself out, unless y'all saw something I didn't. From what I saw, you can't open it from the inside.
Mm-hmm.
So she turns into a creature or she bursts a creature. I don't see Ellis just letting her out.
Yeah.
Maybe Ellis like says, "Okay, I can't do this anymore," and walks away from her.
You think he would
Maybe.
walk away and just leave her to kill people?
I no, I mean like locks her in that room because he knows she's dangerous to where
Oh,
like
okay.
I love you, but I can't do this anymore. You know what I mean? I think that could be a possibility. And now, do I see Ellis doing that the way he is? I don't know.
I do
I don't know.
anything for
And I
I
still
won't
have
do
my
that.
theory that either Fatima,
I
I
would
don't know
do
which theory I'm
anything
hanging
for
more onto, but Fatima would either kill Ellis, or Ellis would have to kill Fatima as
I
like a
agree.
circle moment of, he's been holding all this resentment towards his dad for having to take out, what was her name? Abby, having to take out his mom.
Abby. Yep.
So, okay, Abby, I was seeing like a circle back moment
I
where
agree.
he ends up in his father's position having to take out Fatima.
I
Mm-hmm.
agree.
Yeah, I can
I
see
agree.
that.
Me too.
Absolutely, I can see that. Honestly, though, I feel like he would probably cling on until she ends up killing him. Like I
Yeah.
don't know if he has it in him to do it. I don't think he's not as strong as his father.
Oh,
He is
absolutely.
no
Yeah.
nowhere near. He is
Yeah.
so emotionally immature. He
Yeah.
was
Oh, very.
in this episode. He was in that one scene toward the end. He was like, like don't let this happen or something. Like
Oh my.
what the hell is his father supposed to do to stop it?
Hmm.
That irked me so bad because,
He's
baby,
6
weren't you
years
just
old,
telling Boyd that he just sits around and now you want his
right?
help?
Right? Is he like what the hell? Like it sounded like a 6-year-old. Like, Daddy, no, please don't let this happen. Come on, dude. You're a
But
grown
yeah,
married man. You're a
I
married
agree
man.
that I don't see Ellis leaving her side. Ellis reminds me of the guy in a horror movie who girlfriend turns into a zombie and he don't let nobody kill her. Like,
Facts.
that's
Yep,
what Ellis gives me. There was like a
absolutely.
Living Dead, one of those Living Dead movies where the guy girlfriend turned and he literally let her eat his brains. That's what
Hmm.
Ellis gives to me.
Yep, yep.
Like,
Oh, there was
but
one
I just
where
feel like, wouldn't that be such a great character arc for Ellis if he does finally step up and kind of cross that threshold and take responsibility and actually take out Fatima to protect everybody else, and kind of like finally, in some shape, way, or form, lives up to the role his dad plays in this town. I just think that would be such a great character arc for him, because like I said, he y'all know I think Ellis is useless. I said that the last time I was over here with Julie. Ellis is useless.
I
Um,
agree.
he's weak, but the fact that he's so useless and weak, I think that would be such a great moment for his character to finally like step up and do something that crucial, like that hard.
I agree. It would kind of show that he has some of his father in him. You know what
Yeah,
I mean? Yeah, I
yeah.
agree. Yeah.
Like, once it gets dire, he's able to muster that up from deep inside of himself. Like he may not be naturally strong or natural leader or naturally take charge like his dad, but once like his feet are to the fire, what is that saying? Your feet to the fire, something like that.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
once things get dire, he actually musters that strength up. Like I would love to see that for his character, or either I just want his character to die because I can't stand him. But that would be like a good character moment to me for him.
I completely agree. I completely agree. And hey Carla Way, thanks for popping in. Said she's at a gig. Yeah, Carla Way is an awesome singer. She has a beautiful voice. At a gig, but thought I'd drop in to say hi. Well, hey Carla Way, so glad to see you always. Drinking a wine, watching the boys set up. Nice. And hey, thank you so much, Jerry Spenley. Good morning. Yeah, I think Jerry's in Ireland. So yeah, he's from Ireland. So good morning to you, Jerry. And thank you very much. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. I like this. It's a monster nursery, the room.
Like, do we think it's just a room, or do we think, like, remember they just went to that archway, and I think y'all can tell me if I'm remembering wrong. Isn't that the archway of like that where that guy was chained up, where Boyd was at? Like, do we think this is just a regular room, or do we think it's like a place that can transport or take us somewhere?
Well, maybe. I mean, we know something is up. Something is unusual about this root cellar. I get weird vibes from it. I mean, Julie went through a faraway tree and wound up in that root cellar in season 1, and it was safe. It was a safe place for her then. It's just, Jade saw a vision in that root cellar of the guy crushed by the boulder, and Victor and Eloise were told to hide there on the night of the massacre in 78. And I find that so strange. Why would they? I don't know why that would be a good hiding spot. It seems like that would be one of the first places someone would look. But yeah, so I don't know. Maybe, yeah.
But they weren't behind that red door.
No, they weren't. That was covered up.
Right. That's why I'm like, I wonder, is that just a regular room, or is that something like that? What was that dungeon thing the guy was tied in? Because if I remember correctly, wasn't it like Boyd got out and then like that dog was there, but the dungeon had like disappeared or something?
Yeah, it turned into ruins.
Yeah, so that's why I'm like, is this really just a room, or is it going to like transport us somewhere? Because like something is still, obviously there's still a lot of mystery, but there's something they told us that's worse than the monsters. We still don't know why breaking that music box broke that whole trance. Like there's still something with that. So I'm just kind of like, is there something with this room, like behind this red door? Because all those other instances, we were never behind this red door. And I don't know if I'm just, because kind of like the Haunting of Hill House, where you went behind that red door, like I'm just wondering, does this red door signify something, like in the Haunting of Hill House?
Oh yeah, that door is red. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, definitely. No, there's definitely red for reasons. But I was gonna say, you said that the door you can get in, but you can't get out when you're inside, right?
Yeah.
So that would explain why the dead corpse is in there, because it probably couldn't get out, which would seem to me like maybe it's some kind of a jail then.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, like that's why that guy died in there. Now, who that guy is, that's a big mystery.
Yeah, I would love to know who he is, why he's in there, why was he put in there, why was he left in there to die?
Right? Yeah. I was thinking last night, I was trying to figure it out while I was on the live stream, and just, thinking of, okay, what could this mean? If this is a cycle and and events are recurring, if Fatima does get put in there because of whatever's happening to her, I mean, could it be, something similar happened in the last cycle, and, maybe that's why this guy got locked in there. It's not a pregnancy that she has. Maybe this guy, something was going to happen with him, and he was sealed in there. I'm just trying to think of ideas, like what could this mean? Maybe it could, whatever's happening to her, if she's turning into a monster, it could be that the same thing could happen to a male, or he was harboring an evil entity, so he was shut in there and just died in there. I don't know. Or he was trying to shut someone else in there and they got the jump on him and shoved him in there instead in the last cycle. I think whatever this is, it's got to be connected to what's happening now. If we're going with this whole cycle theory and events are recurring, which I think we've seen that they are, from what we've seen so far. So yeah,
That's what I was wondering, because if the body, but you did make a good point about it's not a real pregnancy, so it could be a man. But that's why I kind of dismissed that theory, because at first I was thinking, well, if the body was a woman, I would be thinking maybe this place is trying to birth like a different type of creature, a different type of evil. And we tried this before, but now Fatima is like the perfect vessel and we can finally get it right. But since it wasn't a woman, I was thinking, okay, maybe this person didn't go through what Fatima went through. But you're right, it's not a real pregnancy. So maybe it could have been a male that was used. I don't know how the creature is going to get birthed out. I don't know if it's going to come out like the xenomorph and burst out his chest, but maybe he was supposed to be like the first like hybrid, because I have a few theories with what is happening with Fatima. Either it's like the xenomorph where we got the half human, half alien, and this is going to be some kind of creature human hybrid. But I do think the creatures were once human, so I'm more inclined to think Fatima is turning into a creature, and we're going to finally see maybe the origin of the creatures, like how they, because I think the creatures were once human. I think that's why they hoard like stuff. Either they hoard their own items or they just hoard things that reminds them of being human. But I hope we do something really exciting. I just hope we do something really exciting with this whole Fatima thing, especially since we're nearing the end. I hope she's either turning or birthing something evil.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be one or the other.
Turn it over then.
Hey, Tesla Marge. I hear you now. Can you hear me okay? Are you there? Oh dear.
I don't know, there's a delay or something. My StreamYard's like hot garbage tonight for some reason.
Well, I hear you. You're coming in clear now. So that's good. All right. So you're still at the hotel, right?
Yeah, but there's a delay.
Oh, okay.
I found Red Cthulhu. Look at my picture. I'm pointing at Red Cthulhu. I found him.
Oh, your avatar?
Right there.
Red Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Nice.
Tonight I found him at TeslaCon.
Oh, nice. Red Cthulhu. Yeah. I love that cave drawing. I feel like that thing is going to be symbolic of the big bad. There's no way we're actually ever going to see a big red squid monster on the show, but I think it's definitely symbolic for sure. And the red, the
It's
red
so
is
sad.
a dead.
I want to see one.
Right. I don't think we're ever going to see a red squid monster. Let me see. The body is also missing teeth, and Smiley also had teeth in his pocket. The body's missing teeth how could you see that clearly?
Which body?
The body in the room.
Oh, the skeleton.
Yeah, the body in the room. The Weapon X-Wing was saying is missing teeth. I couldn't get a good look at this. How big of a TV do you have? I didn't see anything.
Oh yeah, you know what? He is. He is. I remember because when I looked at my TV, he is missing teeth.
No way! Oh man, see, I got to stop watching these just on my Chromebook.
Yeah.
I can't see anything. I didn't see that. Interesting. Huh. Missing teeth, and I think he had a beard, right?
Yeah.
He had a beard. People were saying that maybe it's somehow Jade, like I don't know, from another cycle or another timeline, but no, I think some fans looked a little closer and his shirt doesn't match like it appears to from a distance. It seems like it's Jade's shirt from season 1, but it doesn't look like it on closer inspection. I think they're trying to kind of trolling us, making us think it's his clothes though. He's also wearing jeans, which Jade wears as well. But
because
yeah, This guy Explorer said the body also has a huge beard like Martin and Jade. Yeah, that's right. Red equals dread, red cave drawing monster. Yeah, wolf spear. Absolutely. Oh, thank you for doing that, Nikki. You dropped Biggerford's link for me. Thank you.
Yes, both for the people watching on my side, Julie and Biggerford are linked in the description, and I just added them to the chat.
Thank you for doing.
Thank you.
So go over and support them if you're watching from A Night of Horror.
Yes, please, please. Yeah, they have awesome channels. Head over there and subscribe. And yeah, I wanted to do it myself, but my Chromebook keeps freezing. So yeah, they're also in the description of this video. So I know people watch on the replay. So anybody watching on the replay, just click on the description of the video and you'll find both of their channel links in there.
Julie, you're one of those people that watch TV and movies on their laptop.
Yes.
I would die. I cannot watch TV on my phone. Or I need a TV. I don't know if it's because I'm blind. I need a TV. I cannot look at a little screen.
Oh yeah, it's just easier for me. I don't know. I have a TV. Like I've had this problem ever since I moved where I am now with my mom. I have a TV that I always use Google Chromecast to cast whatever I'm watching from the Chromebook or the phone to the TV. I can't for the life of me get it to work. So ever since I moved here this year, I just use my Chromebook. I'm not very tech savvy. So that's been a big challenge with having a channel, you know? I thought I was
never understand how people can do that. I can't. I don't know if it's because I'm blind, but I need the screen. I need to see.
Yeah, I want that. I just can't figure it out. I've tried. I used to be tech savvy, but then technology has advanced so much. I'm not tech savvy anymore. I used to be with the tech that was available, maybe, when I was a teenager or something, but now it's like, I don't know, somewhere along the way, it just passed me by. But
yeah, I know people who tell me they don't even have a TV in their house. They watch all of their movies and TV shows on their laptop or on their phone. I don't know if because I'm old, babe, I need a TV.
And hey, I am not a boomer. Thank you very much.
No, I'm not that old.
I'm not that old either. I'm nowhere near. There are two. No way. I am not a boomer. No.
I'm 40. So doesn't that make me a millennial?
Yes. That makes you a millennial. Yeah, I'm a millennial. I'm like, a millennial.
Geez, you're 40? You don't look 40 at all.
Yeah, and I just had my birthday. I'm 40.
Oh, happy birthday.
That's why I'm like, maybe that's why I can't get into like watching TV on the lap. I can't do it. I really watch most of my YouTube videos on my TV as well. Like I can't with the little screen.
Yeah, I don't, believe me, it's not my choice by like what I would like to do, but I'll figure it out eventually. I've been too busy with this channel to bother with it. But no, yeah, I'm in my 30s, so I'm a millennial. I just am not tech savvy anymore, damn it.
Yeah, don't call us boomers. No disrespect to the boomers.
No disrespect to boomers. My mom is a boomer, my mom is a boomer. So is my dad. Hell, hey, yeah, Victor said he doesn't trust Elgin. That's what I'm saying. He said he doesn't trust Elgin, and there's got to be a reason. Elgin is gonna do something stupid. Either that, or I don't know. Like, yeah, maybe he does bring Fatima to that room, and I don't know. There's got to be something bad that comes of it, though. It backfires in some way. And Victor just has this instinct because something similar must have happened in the past cycle, I think. He just doesn't remember. He doesn't remember much of anything.
I'm so annoyed he don't remember nothing.
I think he'll remember more by the end. I think he will. He's going to keep trying. I still have faith that he's gonna remember something by the end of the season, at least. Not everything.
I've literally been saying since season 1, like it's all locked in Victor's head. Like we need to. That's what I need to torture, not the creature. Like we need answers from from Victor. I just like everything is locked in his little traumatized brain.
Right?
But I did
Yeah.
have a theory that I was actually talking to my mother about this, because remember when Victor is trying to like remember something, but then he gets upset and doesn't want to go down memory lane, and anything that's like really traumatizing, he kind of blocks out, like his dad. I was thinking Victor, not intentionally, but I was thinking, is Victor the reason, like the cause of the big massacre where he was the last person standing? And maybe that's why he can't remember, because that would be traumatizing. Like if you did something and it got literally everyone in town killed.
Mm.
That would be interesting.
It would be. It's possible. That would be crazy if he remembers that. Like he just blocked the whole thing out. If Victor is a villain, I would
No,
hate
but
to see.
not a villain, but maybe like a Sarah. Because I know a lot of people don't like Sarah, but I don't see Sarah as a villain. Sarah wasn't malicious. Sarah didn't want to hurt anyone. Sarah wasn't just evil. She was
Yeah,
manipulated into thinking, if I do something bad, we'll all go home. So I'm thinking maybe we're trying to unlock what happened with this massacre. I'm thinking maybe Victor did something and he was just a child. So either he did something because he was manipulated, or he just did
right.
something stupid. Like, you know how kids in horror will like open a door, let the creature in. Like, I don't know. Like he just did something that he was the catalyst of why everyone was killed. And that could be why he has blocked all of that out.
That would be a good reason to block all of it out. Like,
Right.
I could see that.
And
I
thank
could
you
see that.
everyone telling me happy birthday. Yes, I'm a
Yes,
Libra. My birthday
yes.
passed in October. Thank you.
Got a belated happy birthday, Nikki.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. And CT5V New Era. This is something that interested me too. When Martin was chained up, he didn't. He told Boyd, hurry up before they come. You got to get out of here before the music stops. As in the music box that was playing. And then, honestly, though, I don't think anybody was coming ever. I think personally, I think, like, look at what happened. The music box stopped and then nobody came. What happened when the music box stopped was Martin suddenly, like, used those nasty long claws of his, scratched Boyd, my blood is your blood now, and then gave him the worms. I think that they meant the worms. That was what was coming. That was what was coming into Boyd's body. Nobody showed up when the music stopped. That's literally the only thing that happened. That's my opinion. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Do you think we're ever going to like go back to any of these things? Like it's moments like that in season 1 where like at the time you're theorizing who are the they? Like who is this guy chained up? Like what is the worst that's out there that's worse than the monster? Like do we think we're ever going to like circle back to those things, or will whatever answers they give us just connect to the events of season 3? Because I don't know. I thought there was a day. I didn't think it was connected to the worms. I thought there really was something, because like we're told there's something worse than the creatures. He was acting kind of scared, like so, and then who chained him up there? I don't know. I thought there was a thing. I thought there was something coming.
Okay. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if we'll ever circle back to things like that. I don't think they'll answer literally everything. They probably won't. But it's okay. I mean, I need answers to at least some of it. This guy explores. I'm watching your channel on my phone and Julie B on my TV. Well, thank you. You got both going at once. That's cool. That's nice of you. Yeah, that's so cool. It's on Nikki's channel and got on mine simultaneously. William Brown said, "Do you know what killed Smiley? Do they know what killed Smiley? Do they know Boyd can't kill them?" That's a good question. Do they know? I mean, they looked surprised when they looked down at Smiley and he was dying. They just, like, they never saw anything like that before. They just stood there and looked. And So I don't know if they do they know I don't know, like I don't think they know. I don't think they know, and I don't know if they feel any kind of threat, but maybe because they moved their hiding spot now. They moved to a different part of the cave. So something changed. This season, Victor and Henry went down there, and all their stuff was moved, and their hiding spot where they, their spot where they sleep. It was in a totally different area. So it's almost like now they know they can be killed, maybe. But I don't know. I think I don't think they have minds of their own anyway. They're part of a hive mind. I think they're just controlled by some higher entity, the big bad. They're the tip of the spear, as far as I'm concerned. I don't know. I don't think they really know anything, but maybe the big bad, had them move to a different spot, I guess.
Yeah, I think the From is everything. Like I said, I think the From knows everything. We've seen a lot of moments where the creatures know things that are said in the daytime, and I think that's the From. And I think my theory for why the creatures were deeper in the cave, I don't think they're scared of Boyd killing them or anything. I think it was because the From knew that Victor was looking for Jasper, and I think that's why we went a little deeper into the cave. But whatever the reason, I don't think the monsters ain't scared of nothing. Like I don't think they're scared. And I can't, y'all have to refresh me because, like I said, I can't remember the first 2 seasons vividly, but wasn't there like a whole thing of us putting some kind of weird bow on like something? And isn't that how we killed Smiley? Like it was something weird in like his gallbladder. What did we do?
It was the Boyd slashed. He slashed his arm, and then he slashed.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Neck.
Yeah, we're not worried about Boyd killing us. Like that was like a whole. That's not something Boyd could just walk outside right now and just kill all of them. Like that, to me, that was like a special thing that happened. What am I thinking of with the gallbladder and some weird liquid?
When they opened up Smiley, all of his organs were dried up except the gallbladder. It had bile in it.
That's right. I knew I was thinking of something. Okay. But yeah, what happened with how we killed that creature, that's not something, like I said, Boyd can just walk outside and just kill the monster. So them monsters do not see Boyd as no damn threat.
Yeah, that's a great point. That's a great point. They can't duplicate that.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So that was just such a waste, Hey, Alyssa Ann. It's such a waste. Like they can't duplicate that. So it's honestly it didn't help them at all. It wasn't a victory. That's what the big bad wanted to happen. It needed them to infect a monster with the worms. The monster was then the vessel for the cicada entity. That was the whole point. So that wasn't a victory at all, like they thought it was. Wolf Spear, you're so funny.
I think it was orchestrated definitely by the From. I think everything is orchestrated by the From.
I agree.
Me too.
Wolf Spear says, my gut says that Julie will still be going when I wake up. Team Julie B. I'm going to try not to. Welcome back, TeslaCon.
You are hour 3. You hit the hour 3 mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to head out soon. It's been 3 hours and it's 1 a.m. and I'm old and I need sleep.
Yeah.
I don't want to get wrinkles.
You're not old.
I'm older than you. Probably the oldest one in this joint.
No, I think I'm older. How old are you?
I'm not
okay.
saying
Well, if you're older than 50, then you're older than me.
41.
Oh, no, I thought 40 was the oldest.
No.
40.5. Oh no, I'm just lying.
Football Infinity said, I believe the man in yellow is
I'm also Gen X.
Oh yeah, you're Gen X. Okay. So the man in yellow, we definitely need to, like, when we have a chance, like, revisit those paintings more, especially now that we've seen more. Those paintings tell a story for sure. I think there's got to be some clue hiding in there. There were just so many paintings Miranda did, and the big bad. Who knows? Yeah, maybe the man in yellow is tied to the big bad.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. Were you trying to talk? Uh-oh. Yeah, there's some kind of weird delay going on. I can't hear you now.
And those paintings is one example of why I don't like to watch any previews and why I go in blind. Because when that episode happened, I was so hyped and so excited when we went down into that basement. But then when I went to like talk about the show, and I think it might have been your live I was watching, like apparently they showed that in the preview. Like I would not have been as excited if I knew that was coming. Like I like to just have everything be blind because it didn't pan out the way I was hoping. But when we went into that basement and saw those paintings, I was like, because one thing I always get annoyed with is, okay, when Jade saw like the Civil War men and he saw the stuff up in the tree, like it's a lot of stuff we haven't connected dots. So when we went into that basement and saw those paintings, and I was like, oh my God, that's the boy in white. That's Jade's vision. They're about to connect stuff. Oh my God. Like I thought this was like, I was so hyped. Like I was so excited. I was like, oh my God, they are going back to stuff in season 1. We're finna connect the dots. Like I was so hyped. But if I would have started a preview, yeah, I would have still been excited and thought we're getting answers. But it was something about seeing it in the episode. Like I just got so hyped. Now the hype died down because nothing has come of it and the dots didn't start to connect.
Yeah.
But like I was so excited to see that. I don't know. And you know, everyone, like it's some people, they don't even mind if you spoil a movie. They'll like some people that doesn't bother them. But even with movies, I don't like to watch trailers for movies. Like I just like to be as blind as possible so that everything that I'm seeing is just like new and fresh. I think that makes it more exciting. But those paintings were such a letdown.
I don't know. I mean, like, you know, we don't know yet what's going to be significant.
We didn't even bring them with us. We're going to never see them again. They're in the real world.
But yeah, but I think it's more for us. It's for us to go back and look and like once we get further down, I think it's more for us. You know, I wish Tabitha had found something in them too. Like she said that she was down there all night looking at them and she couldn't. She felt like there was something. Night. Right? She felt like there was.
Now, see, I'm about to sound like the people at the diner. Like, ma'am, you were down there all night and you ain't do nothing.
She came back with nothing, and she knows it too, you know. But what was she supposed to figure out from that? I mean, that was a crazy amount of paintings, and I don't think there's anything more she could have done. She wasn't out long enough, and then From sucked her back in. So,
but that's why Henry has been Henry been letting me down so bad. I loved Henry. I was so hype about Henry being here. I thought Henry was level-headed. I thought he seemed to keep his cool. I thought he was smart. And I thought he would shed light on a lot of things and give us some answers because of his connection to Miranda and like what she knew about this place before getting here. But Lord, when they went, ever since they went into the caves, I can't stand Henry. When he went into those, I don't know why everybody that Victor brings into those caves cannot shut the hell up. Like, he was getting on my nerves. Right? Like, do not ask to go in the caves with me and then spend the whole time in the cave telling me to turn the hell around. Sir, you knew where I was going and what I was doing. Like, why are you here if you want me to turn around the whole time? And then with the whole, Victor, it's a toy. Sir, you are in a town you cannot leave. Do you really think it's impossible for a toy to talk? Like, he has been getting on my nerve. I thought he would really, man, maybe it's just because we're not really utilizing him the way, like, I hope. Like I said, I thought he would, like, aid in us getting some answers, either be a comfort to Victor to unlock his memories or give us something from Miranda. But he just been, I don't want to see him getting drunk with Donna. Like, I want to see him being useful and, like, doing something. I was just like, Henry, I was rooting for you, sir.
I know. Ugh. I mean, I love Henry. I think he's such a sympathetic character. Like he feels for his son so much. He had the courage to go with him into the cave. But I agree that it was
That courage
annoying.
left real fast.
Like once he got in there, he wouldn't shut the hell up. It was just like Tabitha in the cave. Victor, let's go back. Victor, no, Victor, shut the hell up, lady. There was
Right. That's like, Victor,
monsters.
go down there by yourself, sir. And then when he's like, this was your mother's. You literally could have got us killed, sir.
Oh my God. Yeah. Oh God. Like, seriously, dude, shut the hell up. Like, that was ridiculous. Yeah. I agree. And yeah, like I think there's got to be something among these paintings that is going to be significant. I personally think this one here with the I'm trying to make it bigger. There's one that looks kind of like a cyclops here, and it's got like a yellow tongue and green teeth. It looks like it's about to eat a bunch of kids. That one's my favorite out of all of them. I like that. I don't know. I kind of think the teeth are green because they represent the trees, which are like the forest is basically like a sentient thing in this place. I don't think we're literally going to see a monster like that. I think it's symbolic. I think that, the teeth, they represent the trees, like the forest that's kind of keeping them trapped. And then the eye, the fact that it only has one eye, I think represents like the all-seeing eye, whatever entity is watching all of them. And then, feeding on children. So I think that this whole painting is, I wish I could make it bigger, but you guys could see some idea of it. I think it's symbolic. I think people might be a little disappointed. I don't think we're going to see a bunch of crazy looking monsters appear on the show like that. We're not going to see anything like that. but I think it's cool.
With the trees.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for the forest to come alive like an Evil Dead. Like, I've just been waiting for it.
Right. I think it's alive. I think it's sentient, right?
Yeah.
And Dieter, I forgot to answer your question. I don't think we're ever going to see Jasmine again. I think she left the show, and I wish she'd come back because she was a great.
Please refresh my memory. Who is Jasmine?
She's the one who killed Kevin and ripped his tongue out. The porn stash guy in season 1, Colony House.
I've been like, wait, who? Okay. The one who we let into the house.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think she's ever coming back.
I still be calling that lady the cop. Y'all be talking about Acosta, whatever her name. I'm terrible with names. And y'all be on it. I'm like, who the hell is
Jasmine? I'm normally actually really bad with names when I watch a show. I'm normally like that too. This is the only show I remember people's names easily. Critical Thinker 137 said it looks like Grendel. Interesting. Yeah. No Bigfoot. Yeah, Dieter. I don't think we're gonna see Bigfoot on the show. Nah. I know. I think Tara and Matharu has said we're gonna see Bigfoot, but I personally, I don't think so. I don't think. Yeah, the budget is too low. They're not gonna show giant creatures. I agree. Yeah. I don't know. Do you guys think we're gonna see like some kind of new creature that we haven't seen before that's actually visible, unlike the cicadas, which only those 3 could see? Like, what do you think?
I think there is a creature, or maybe I just hope there is, because but there was emphasis on there being something worse than the creatures, and they keep rehashing the people over there down by the river. There was something outside at night banging around. It's different than what's in town. They literally keep having them say that. So I feel like there is something. Now, do I think it's going to be like some big like horror movie, like sci-fi creature feature type of thing? No, but I do think we're going to see a visible like entity. Like there's going to be something, I don't know how to fill in like the gap of it that's different from the creatures. Like I think so.
What do
I
you
agree.
think, Enzo?
I agree. I think there's going to be some sort of creature that we see, right? Because there's a big bad, like you said, and I don't think it's just going to be one of those regular human-looking creatures. I think we're actually going to see something that's going to be like, oh, that's cool. So I do think we're going to see some kind of creature, but I don't know what it is yet.
That would be cool. I just can't like comprehend. Like I can't like think of what that could be. I can't envision it right now. But yeah, I mean, there is a hint that maybe we'll see something. Yeah, that gives me a little hope. I'd like to see something because in Tabitha's dream, there's something coming at her. We don't know what it is, but it's got to be different from the monsters because it's out in the
Yeah.
daytime.
Yeah.
So, and it seems like maybe it can fly. I don't know. It's like it looks like it's above her head. So I think maybe it's something that could fly, or it's just like way bigger than her and like pouncing on her. She's not very big.
Yeah, I think
So
it's just bigger than her. I don't see it flying.
Yeah, I
But
think
hey,
it's
it
yeah,
could. We never know. But I don't see a flying creature.
my perception
yeah.
was it was probably kneeling on the or sitting on the rock or standing on the rock or something, right? Because remember, she looked up, she was like right next to the rock and she looked up. So I don't think it's flying either, but I think it was something that was on that rock.
Oh, yeah, maybe something that's like a creature, but maybe moves animalistic in the sense that it crawls on top of the rock and is
Yeah,
looking down on
something like
her.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense to me because I can't really picture something, some kind of flying monster. So it's
Yeah,
got to be the
to me that
angle.
feels a little cheesy, if that makes sense. Like I don't see us making anything
I
fly.
agree. I agree. It seems kind of cheesy and like definitely no flying spiders either. No flying
Yeah,
spider monster. I know people keep
I'm gonna
expecting
just
giant
turn the TV
spiders.
off if they have a
Giant
flying
spider
spider.
monster.
Right? No, no, like that would be as bad as like the giant spider at the end of It. That was the worst part of the movie. The
Oh God.
original It miniseries in
Yeah.
1990. Yeah, that
Mhm.
was
Such a
really
teenager, but I probably shouldn't say that right now.
what? What did you say? Oh wait. Oh wait,
Wait, am I there?
Tony's huh?
Oh,
Yeah,
never
yeah,
mind.
can you hear me? I think
I
there's
don't
something
know if
wrong.
I'm on or not because the thing's covering me up, so I don't know when you're putting me on stage or not.
You're on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's okay, good. All right. Yeah, you're on right now. You're good. Um
No,
but
I had a
Tony,
question.
huh?
When I sent you some stuff about okay.
No, go
I sent you
ahead.
some
Go
stuff
ahead.
about the man in yellow. I didn't know if that was too I didn't know if that was too spoilery if it's on IMDb.
Something that hasn't happened yet? Like something related to him that hasn't happened yet?
No, just a
Like
listing on IMDb.
okay. I don't know. I don't know. Like some people don't mind that stuff, other people do. Yeah, I'm not sure, but like that would be interesting if like I don't know if they're casting somebody as him, that would be cool. But yeah, I don't know. It might be spoilery if that's what it
It
is.
says rumored though.
Um,
It also says rumored.
rumored, rumored. Okay, well that's
Rumored.
weird. It could be somebody screwing around
Yeah.
too.
On IMDb
IMDb
it
is
says rumored.
IMDb isn't reliable. So like because
Yeah.
people could actually create accounts and put things on there that are inaccurate, and actually that happened with this season already once. They had the wrong episode titles listed. There were mistakes on there. So it might be it's interesting though if there's something related to that, or it could be somebody being a troll. Which people love to do for some reason. But I wanted to highlight this. Tony's still in the chat. I didn't think you stayed up this late, Tony. The Tony Teflon said the Jasmine Monster actress
Oh.
told me she did get the offer to come back. I don't know if she accepted it. She did get the offer. Ooh, I hope she comes back. Nice. She was so freaking creepy, standing outside the window holding the flowers. Like, oh, when are you going to let me in? Oh my God. I want her back. That would be great. Oh, she was one of the best. I mean, they killed off Smiley. If they could bring back Jasmine, I think she would be the creepiest one out of all of them. There's something about her. I think they did some kind of CGI to her face to make her look creepier. And great makeup job. I don't know. There's just something about her. And that iconic shot of her when her face was transforming, like the sharp teeth. I love Jasmine Monster. No, thanks for that, Tony. I did not know that. And thanks for popping into the chat again. That's so cool. That's awesome. Yeah, Jasmine was great, right? And the old nurse, the nurse monster used to be so creepy, and they got a new one this season. She's not as good.
I kind of hate when they do stuff like that. Like, I get shows can't stay consistent with stuff like that. Like, you never know what the actress is doing. But I hate that they switched that actress out.
I know, right? I don't like that. She's an extra. They're all extras, but
yeah, that's why I'm like, I know with stuff like that, it's like hard to have consistency. But man, I wish we like keep the same. I want to see the same creatures.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm glad they still have Granny Monster and they're featuring her more. I think she's the creepiest one they have left. Better than the cowboy Woody. We call him Woody.
I don't like that cowboy. He's kind of the only one that's not scary to me.
Yeah, I don't think he's that scary, to be honest.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, no. Like, I wanted to laugh when he was in that scene.
Yeah. Right. Hey, Stacey Williams. Hi. She says, I believe they are somehow stuck inside the realm of nightmares, like a meta nightmare type place where the collective archetypes of humanity form a collective unconscious, like fairy tales. That's a really fascinating theory. I like that, Stacey. I really like that. That's cool. I mean, nightmare. The theme of nightmares, they're hitting us over the head with that from the beginning. It's constantly in the script. Like, like Dale's like, this is a forest full of nightmares. Of course, none of us want to be here. He said that to Jade. It's nonstop nightmare talk. So that's definitely, it's definitely a major part of what's going on here. I don't think everyone's literally asleep, but it's like a nightmare realm where, it's like a real physical place, but it can inflict all these nightmares and visions on people to manipulate and control them. That's what I personally think, but this is a really interesting theory, Stacey. I like that.
And someone in the comments in relation to us talking about another creature said, the thing that pulled the tent. Yeah, we still don't know what pulled the tent. So yeah, I think
we don't.
there's a creature out there.
Yeah, I'm excited. Like, I definitely think there's going to be something at the cabins. They've been teasing it all season. If they don't pay it off by the end, that would be a problem. Like, all these instances of knocking and footsteps. The footsteps happened in the first episode. Then we had the knocking at the cabin, and then it was in the script just as exposition. Oh yeah, there was more. That was weird knocking last night in this last episode.
Like, am I the only one that feels like they kind of drag these little like side things out? Like, we've been, and then I'm like, how long is it gonna take us to get the damn produce? This is episode 7. We still by the river getting cabbage. Like, I'm just like, if y'all don't hurry up and get all this damn cabbage back to town, like, how many trips does it take? Like, this is episode. That's why I was kind of getting confused, and I was like, how does time pass in this series from episode 1 to episode 7? How long has it been? Because we're on episode 7 and y'all still getting produce from the river, like, and still saying the same. But that's what we said earlier about how they show us the same thing multiple times with no progression. How many times are we going to be by the river talking about something, either hearing something knock around, like when Jade then was out there, or when Kenny and Jill was out there, or hearing the background characters talk about there's something knocking around and it's not the things in town. Okay, y'all, we're on episode 7. Y'all still getting produce by the river talking about something knocking around. Like,
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's still a
they
way
need to
to
pay
tell
that
us
off.
that. Yeah, it's still a way to show us that, oh, guys, don't forget there's something out there, right? And I'm like, okay, we know that, but
Yeah,
what is it? Like, we need to know what it is now. You know, you said it 3 times that there's something already out there. I think after the first time, we all realized that there's something out there. So let's get into the information as to what it is. That's what I want to do. It's the same thing with Tabitha and the Nkui kids, right? Because I don't think we've
yes,
seen the Nkui kids since season 2, and then all of a sudden it's like, hey guys, remember we still got these kids here. Like it was a rehash of the same scene. So
right. And I really feel like you don't even have to fully reveal what's by the river. Like if you want to keep, like you said, teasing it, at least tease like something different. Like stop doing the same
yeah,
thing. Like let's tease it in
right.
a different way where at least we're getting some type of progression where okay, we may not have the reveal, like we may not fully 100% say, hey, here's what it is, but at least let's not just keep doing the same exact thing. Oh guys, there's something knocking around, it's different in the audience knows that. With some, I don't know, for me
You know,
personally, the pacing of that, and I get when something like when you're dealing with mystery or suspense, like you want to like stretch it, which makes sense. I remember hearing Quentin Tarantino talk about like when you're doing a movie, a mystery or suspense, it's like stretching a rubber band and you stretch it as far as you can. That makes sense, but I don't think it needs to be redundant. Like that's where
mhm,
they get me aggravated.
yeah,
I agree.
I agree. You know,
Yes, they keep sending 2 and 3 people to the river to get cabbage and carrots. Like if y'all don't get these mother freaking like we're I don't know, we're on episode 7 and we're still loading up produce.
right? Oh my god. Yeah,
Like am I
I
the
hear
only
you.
person that thinks that's ridiculous?
No, you're not. I agree with you. I agree with you. I mean, yeah. So I think that they're setting up something big. I was thinking something big was going to go down at the cabins after they knocked down that holy what is it,
Me
the
too.
holy ancient
Oh,
tower of holy scary shit. I
Hmm.
I
yeah.
thought I thought that's when they were going to find something. That there was going to be like I was so disappointed because they spent the
Yeah.
night in the cabins, you know, and like it was all this buildup, like what's going to happen. You know, they knocked that thing over. We thought, okay, they disturbed something. Those things are probably warding off evil. And Jade just ripped a piece of it off. The totem fell on the ground. And so like we're expecting something and nothing happened. But I think, yeah, here it is. I found it.
This is a really bad idea. There's nothing else strong enough to pry that trap open. You really want to start pulling apart the ancient tower of holy scary shit? I'm sure whoever built it won't mind. Oh, Jesus. Fuck.
Man, I never realized that. Jade really said, whatever built it won't mind. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Yes.
Something's gonna mind. At least that's what we thought,
Right?
right? We haven't showed anything, so
Yes.
That's what
Right?
gets so frustrating to me. Like, of course, at this point, I'm only working with what's in front of me, right? Like we don't have like the full grand scheme. But when things like that happen, and it's like, oh, like, and I remember saying, because this was their second time coming out. This was right after Kenny and Jim found the produce and stuff, right? And I remember
hmm,
thinking, oh, they were safe when they stayed out here the first time, but they're not going to be safe this time because he done blew that up.
exactly. Yeah,
Nothing has come of it. So it makes me, that's what makes me feel like this show is like a series of things just happening. Because what was the point of Christy hurting her leg and we find that bear trap and it like we hurt our leg, we at least we get led to the bear trap, which leads us to taking up the totems. None of that led to anything. Like it just happened. Like that's where I get frustrated, where I feel like this is just a series of things just keep happening with no rhyme or reason or connecting, because why did we have Christy hurt her ankle? Why did we include there's bear traps out here? Why did it lead us to pull up the totems if literally nothing came of it?
Well,
I
I
agree.
think
Go
something's
ahead.
gonna come of that still. The totems, like knocking that thing over. Something was unleashed. It just
Well, what
just
is it?
I don't know. Something. I'm telling you something. I
I thought
I
the
I
bear. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
huh? No,
No, go
you go
ahead. I
ahead.
thought you were finished. No, I was just gonna say I thought the bear traps were gonna be what they used to catch one of the creatures. You know what I mean? Of like, oh, bear trap there. Maybe that could help with Boyd's plan on how to catch one of them. But no, that's so
And
far
see, that's
it's
what I mean. And I don't think a bear trap would do anything to the creatures, but like, I don't know. I guess for me, maybe I'm looking for certain things to kind of be like a plot device. Like, I'm like, okay, well, why did we have to get to the bear trap, and why did we pull up the totem, and why did
Mhm.
Christy hurt her ankle just to be walking around limping? Like,
Right. Yeah,
why
no,
do
like it
we,
was
like,
kind of
why do I don't know. I guess I expect there to be a purpose to kind of every act, but I mean, we're 3 seasons in, I should know better. But I'm just like, well, why did we do that? Like, why did Christy hurt her ankle? Why does Christy have a mullet? Like, it just doesn't mean anything.
yeah. It was kind of a nothing burger. It was kind of a nothing burger, the whole Christy hurting her ankle thing. Now she's just limping around. Like we thought
Yeah,
maybe she was gonna lose her foot. Or
right.
maybe she'd even die, you know, and she might still, but yeah, it was a nothing burger. And you know, the whole like, oh, winter's coming, it's getting so cold, it's snowing. Now it's raining. It's not even no snow anymore. What happened to the cold and the snow? And like I'm confused, but
That
I
You
snow
don't
know
disappeared
what?
real quick. The snow disappeared real quick. I was like, wait a minute, there's no snow anymore.
I really felt like I was not the sharpest tool in the shed, because I'll never forget watching Game of Thrones. And we were like 4 seasons in, and I was like, how long it take for winter to
The
come? They
winter
keep
they
saying
come.
winter coming. When the
Yeah.
hell is winter coming? And I remember my friend saying, no, not the season. Like, they're not, not talking about summer, winter, spring. Because I was like, why the hell we been waiting for winter to come for 5 seasons? I'm like, okay, I guess that went over my head. I guess I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. I was like, why the hell we been waiting 5 seasons for winter? How the hell long it take for spring and everything to pass so we could get winter?
Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, that was like I feel like the winter on From was like a nothing burger and so
Mhm.
far, I mean, yeah, it's cold, but so what? And they were like, "Oh, we're going to starve, you know, we're all going to starve." And then in the very next episode, they found a whole bunch of crops like
Like,
Mhm.
could we at least have let them starve for a bit? Like, let's see how like rabid people get. Like, will somebody try to eat somebody? Will we really, like, even when they went to T-Chan Diner, I was like, y'all ain't gonna bust in the head or nothing. Like, you know how like when you're watching a movie and like people are starving, they start getting real crazy. Like they start
Yeah.
killing you for a Skittle. Like I'm thinking, and like with the winter, we made it a point for Victor to tell us like about change. He was counting like the trees are moving, like the seasons don't change here, like getting that winter. I was like, but like I said, this could be the type of show where like we're not seeing the full picture yet. So maybe
Yep.
like winter and the trees moving will eventually add up and mean something. But I was like,
I
baby,
think
okay,
so.
so it's cold out. What about it? Nothing has.
Right. I do think that like at least a lot of the major things that have happened will eventually make sense. I'm still holding out hope, you know, that it'll make sense. And you know, I have theories that cover a lot of things, but you know, there isn't any theory that literally explains everything. It's just like it's like pieces to a puzzle, you know, like Jade was saying. I look at it like, you know, Jade said in season 2, you know, we're basically trying to I think that like this is kind of intentional. They're throwing all this stuff at us just like they're doing to the people on the show. And what Jade is saying is the kind of advice we should take. Like, you know, you just have to find two puzzle pieces that connect, and at least then you have a place to start. You know, like we don't even have any of the good pieces. He said we don't have any of the edge pieces. You just have to find two that connect. Then you have a place to start. And then this season, you know, he says, it only looks like chaos until you understand the pattern. It's the same thing with this whole show. So I'm hoping that those lines are a signal to us. It is all going to connect in the end. And I think that's what they're trying to tell us through him personally. But Tony's in the chat still, and he said the problem with Lost was that they didn't finish stories while introducing new ones. So I think they will finish these ones, then start the next. That would be
I feel
great.
like they're doing that. I feel like we've introduced a lot of things from season 1, season 2, and like we keep adding. Like I feel like they're doing exactly that.
Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah.
Like
go
it's
ahead.
stuff that I literally forget. When I think it was this season when the bus driver mentioned the nursery rhyme, I forgot all about that. That never went anywhere. That never meant anything. Like it's been so many occurring. I'm surprised we got Jasper. I was like, okay, are we going to get sidetracked? Like we tend to direct the audience attention to a certain thing. We tend to put the characters on a certain thing, and then we just deviate to something else, and we get sidetracked. Like I feel like they do exactly what Teflon just said they're not going to do that they did with Lost. I feel like we do exactly that since season 1.
Well, I don't know. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Maybe by the end of this season they'll change course and we'll have some answers to some things. That's
like,
what.
Why shouldn't Tabitha be digging? When we were in season 1, your wife shouldn't be digging. When we were like, let's follow the electricity, it's not gonna. We just moved on to other stuff. But I feel like, did we ever wrap those up?
I feel like, yeah, I don't think it's all supposed to make sense. I think they do this on purpose. Like it's all kinds of random things that don't seem to fit together, and it's kind of designed to make us ask all the same questions as the people in Fromville. Like it's like that's why we're all locked in trying to figure it out. I think it's intentional, and if the whole place is kind of governed by dream states and visions, and like none of it has to make sense. I personally think it's like a pocket dimension where in a pocket dimension the laws of physics could even be different. Like there could be explanations that we just don't understand yet, like for the electricity and whatnot. And that's what I think. But also Tony said, my prediction is this season or next, a group will not come back. Then when they go looking for them, they will all be dead. A group. So like a group of people go out to the cabins and not come back. Yeah, I could see that.
Now, I would hope that would be this season, because if we still trekking to that river for cabbage next season, I'm be annoyed.
Something big's got to go down there. It has to.
Yeah, I could see that happening, but I would hope it's this season.
Yeah, I think Tony's right. I think that's a great prediction, and I agree that I hope so. I don't want to see a bunch of people get killed off that I love. I really don't. I know Nikki, you don't mind. Like you're like kill off some beloved people. We need some of that.
I feel like we need to raise the stakes. I really feel like we need to raise the stakes. I have always liked Donna, but I want there to be like a huge massacre. Donna die, Ethan die, Julie die, Jim die, like Kenny die. I really wanted Kenny to go into those tunnels and light it on fire and just go out in a blaze of glory. Like I just feel like we need to kind of raise the stakes and really kill off some of these characters that feel like mainstays. Like you always have like Boyd. Like we talk about Boyd having plot armor. Like you always have the Rick Grimes of the show that that person isn't going to die. But I feel like on Walking Dead, when Shane died, that to me that was like a huge shock because he felt like a mainstay character. When Lori died, that felt like I feel like raise the stakes a bit. Like let's really like kill off Dewey. Like how we had to do in Scream. Like this far in, we have to raise the stakes. For me personally, like I want to really be devastated at some loss. Like we like T Chin, but she's not one of the core people that we follow that's trying to solve this whole thing. She was more so the person, like she was at the diner and we liked her and she made pancakes, but I feel like kill off Donna, kill off Kenny, kill off one of these like Jim, one of the mainstay characters that are really in the thick of trying to figure this whole thing out. Like let's raise the stakes.
Well, I wholeheartedly agree on Jim. My vote is for Jim. Jim can go.
I want Jim and Randall to die because I can't stand them and that cop. But I want Donna to die because I want to actually be devastated. Like, I'll enjoy Jim, Randall, and the cop dying, but I would actually be devastated if Donna or Kenny died because I like Donna and I like Kenny. So I want the unlikable people to die. But I also want to like be devastated.
All right. Like, what do you think, Anzo? You think they should kill off a bunch of beloved people this season? Would you want to see that?
Well, they did say that there's gonna be some beloved characters that die this season, and I want it to be an emotional death too. I don't want it to be just like, oh, hey, Jim's dead. Yeah, I don't care. Like, good riddance. You know what I mean? I
Right.
I I, I would prefer, I even though I love the character, I would prefer it be Donna because that would be devastating. Like, oh man, I can't believe they actually did that. You know,
Yeah.
and it would add stakes to show that hey, anybody can go. You know,
Yeah,
we just got rid of Donna. Anybody can go now.
see, you
Yeah.
get it. Like, I feel like teaching, dying, even I love Father Cartry. I love the bartender. But to me, those weren't like shaking the tree deaths where it feels like, oh my God, like it, like we just talked about Game of Thrones. Like, there were so many deaths on Game of Thrones where it was like, oh my, like you got to the point where it was like, dang, like everybody is expendable. Like, I
Yeah.
think we need to shake the tree a bit. And yes, if Donna dies, that's one of those like, oh shoot. And it adds to Breaking Boyd. That's the only other person that kind of carries a burden of responsibility in this town, along with Boyd. Like, I feel like that would be devastating. She's the head of Colony House. She's like you said earlier, Julie, mother figure to Tabitha. I'm not Tabitha. Fatima, even though she,
Yeah.
she on her way out, if you ask me. But like she's like a mother figure slash running a whorehouse. Like, them people love her. Like, that would
Mhm.
really be like a devastating. She's a mainstay character. She's like a main, like top level tier character. Y'all talk about how Tilly pop up. Donna always damn hell popping up in something. I think
Right.
that death would be devastating. And I still remember Donna talking about hearing her sister die. And like, I'm very attached to Donna. She been getting on my nerve this season, how she been with Boyd, but I've always really liked Donna. And I don't know if it's
Yeah,
because
me
I'm a horror
too.
fan. I like to be devastated. Like, I want to be soul crushed. And that's how I would feel with Donna. And like Biggerford said, raise the stakes and people will feel like no, everybody's expendable.
Right. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Chris Small says Jim can go. Every single time that this comes up in any live chat, it's always like Jim can go. Yes,
Jim
Jim
and
can go.
Randall, get
Yeah.
them out of here.
Mhm.
Nobody would.
And Jim
Nobody
is
would.
useless at this point. When he was talking to Tabitha about her dream, and he said, well, how does that help? How do you help? What the hell do you do, Jim? Like, Jim is so annoying to me. Like, he gets on my nerve. Like, why? What is the point of trying to convince Tabitha that she didn't dream of this place as a kid? Like, what's the point of that? Like, what is Tabitha hurting? Even if you don't believe it, like, Jim, just get Jim the hell out of here. Jim get on my nerves. I can't stand. I haven't liked Jim since season 1. When
Me
Jim
neither.
was in that RV with Christy trying to take care of his son who could die, and Boyd is trying to protect the RV with a talisman, and Jim was more worried about let them inside and he hear people outside instead of his son that could die. That's when I immediately ain't like Jim right there.
Oh
Worried
yeah,
about the
that
wrong
was
things.
dumb. Yeah,
Like,
Agreed.
I
that
don't
was.
care if the Michelin Man is out there. Like, I don't care if Beyonce putting on the show. I'm worried about my son.
Yeah, like yeah, he's been a blockhead from the beginning. Really, when you point
Yes.
that out, yeah, he really has. The only smart thing I think he ever did was write all the questions all over the wall. At least try to figure this out. Like that's what the whole place needs to be doing. Everyone should write their questions up
Yep.
all together. That's the only thing. Other than that, I mean, yeah, he contributed to the radio project, but that was Jade's brainstorm. That was all him. Jade figured out how to do it. Jim just like helped him out. He assisted. And Giles Corey says here, Sarah is a strong contender. She had a diminished role this season. I don't know if she's not beloved though. So I don't know. I mean, they might.
To me.
She's
Sarah
beloved by
Hive
you.
Unite.
I don't. She might go, but I don't think she's one of the beloveds that they're talking about.
No,
That
I think Sarah's gonna have a redemption arc before she goes, right? Because there was that scene where she was like, "Oh, I wish I was liked by everybody." So I think she's gonna do something maybe heroic, and then she'll pass away. So
I agree. And she's done something already, but it's still not enough. Like I feel like her redemption arc is going to continue. She did save Ethan and Julie, but yeah, like I think there's going to be more. I agree. And yeah, she'll definitely die like a heroic death in the end, I think. For sure.
Yeah, because I don't think this would be the time to kill Sarah because nobody in town would care. Like she's ostracized. Like I
mhm.
agree, there would need to be something like done, like a redemption arc, like her like sacrificing herself, throwing herself in front of a train, so to speak. I don't think this would be the time because like literally
Yeah.
nobody would care. That's maybe
Right.
Boyd, but like nobody in town would care that Sarah was dead.
She's the biggest town pariah. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
care. Yeah, yeah. Boyd's not going anywhere, Chris Smalls. But Boyd, if Boyd dies, the show dies. Yeah,
Mhm.
no way. What in the world? You're on here twice. Tesla Con Marge. There are two of you. You're twins now. Okay, now
Yeah,
there's
I
just
think
one.
Boyd has
Now there's
acceptable
two of
plot
me in
armor.
here.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
no. No, no,
Boyd has
no.
bulletproof armor. Are you good now? I can hear you. Are you there, Scarlett? I don't know. I don't think her StreamYard is working. Let me see. Yeah, the cop needs to stay as Boyd's antagonist. Yeah, she's not going anywhere. She's a new character. She's not going anywhere. So Critical Thinker 137 thinks Donna, Ellis, and Jim are gonna go. Wow.
I would be here for that. I can't stand Ellis. He's useless. But also, just story wise, that would definitely play into the theme of Breaking Boyd.
It would.
But please, can we have an antagonist that's not irksome and annoying? Like, I want like an antagonist that if we're gonna put an antagonist for Boyd, I want somebody that can like, in my opinion, maybe like match wit, so to speak. Like, I want someone that is like a worthy adversary, so to speak, for Boyd. Like, I don't want like an annoying. I just don't like that lady. I don't want to be aggravated watching my TV. I want to enjoy it. Like, I couldn't stand that lady. The whole scene with that cop irked my. But maybe I'm just melodramatic. Like, I have to tell myself these people are real because she was like that scene really like boiled my blood. Like, I was filming my video. I was like, okay, let me not yell. Let me calm down. Cause like it was pissing me off. I don't want to deal with that lady. Like, kill her. Like, I'm all here. Like I say, I'm all here for somebody questioning Boyd's authority, somebody like going head to head with Boyd. I'm 100% here for that. Because I love Boyd. Okay. But Boyd be going too far. When he said my town, I said, Boyd, calm down.
Yeah.
Boy, calm the hell down. Like, he do need to come down a few pegs, okay? But I don't want it to be her, and I don't want it to be the way they're laying it out. Like, she is so aggravating. And then for me, she has no merit. Like, why is the argument about your stupid gun? Like, let's make it about something else. Like, it's not so simple.
Yeah, that was over the top. You're not the only one though. Like most people are saying they don't like her at all. I mean, I've seen a few defenders, but for the majority are not Acosta fans at all. And what was it? Like, yeah, Team Jim. That's a rare one. I don't know. I think he's joking though. He or she. Yeah, I think that's maybe a joke, but every now and then I see an actual Jim defender. It's a rare thing. But yeah, here's something. Roger said Jim defends his wife from the town and she hides things from him. Tabitha is worse than Jim by far. I don't know. I think they're both pretty bad.
Yeah, they're both annoying. But I don't think Jim defends his wife. First of all, Jim is annoying. For example, Jim's version of defending his wife, when Jay comes in the house and wants to talk to Tabitha when she gets back off. Like, what? Like, Jim, calm down. The man literally just walked in and he talking to your wife. Like, calm down. There's no need for him to buck up on Jade coming in the house trying to talk to Tabitha. And Tabitha is literally like, it's fine. Like
100%.
Stuff like that. What do you mean defending your? She doesn't need a defense from Jade walking in the house asking her a damn question.
This like, dude needs anger management. He needs anger management counseling so bad. Like,
he yoked up his son. What did he say? Tell me what he said. When Ethan answered that phone, like, he goes so over the top, and it's like pointless. It's ridiculous.
No,
and even if we want to talk about the diner, they were not coming at her with pitchforks. Like, they were verbally saying stuff. Tabitha, a big girl. No one was physically coming for her. We did not need Jim to defend her. Like, Jim be asleep at the wheel, and then he comes up to quote unquote defend her in the dumbest moments, in the dumbest ways. Yeah, I mean, that's how I see it.
I agree.
I think Jim has nothing to do but walk around here with smoke coming out of his ears all the time.
I agree. You know, from the moment that he got there, you know, he's had anger issues. The hauling Victor out of the diner just for talking to his kid, and handing him a little picture. I just don't like that. I immediately disliked him. He's a bully. He has a violence issue. He has an anger management problem, and that was assault. Shoving Victor out of the diner like that. Like, he was really violent about it, and like, from that moment, I did not like him. He's, you know, constantly like talking down to Tabitha, like,
oh, absolutely,
you know, like gaslighting her, like
absolutely,
as if it wasn't a huge deal when she like shows up in that, like, they get shown the house and they see a blood splattered room, and Tabitha shouldn't be freaked out about it. He's like, he treated her like she's being hysterical after that. Like, what is wrong with you? You know, he's and his reaction to when Jade busted in the house, I agree with you. That was ridiculous.
That was so over the top. And it's Jade. Like, Jade did not get in her face.
No.
Jade was not aggressive. Jade was hype, but he was not in her face. He was not aggressive. Like, your wife is fine, sir. Like, calm down. If Tabitha need anybody to come to her defense, she needs somebody to come to her defense from Jim.
Yeah, I think so too. And you know, Jade shouldn't be busting in the house without knocking and stuff. But you know, this is just what he does. And in season 2, he busted in the house, and Jim actually shoved him out the door, like he shoved Victor, which was unnecessary as well. It's just too much. And Football Infinity, we were talking about like major character, like what major character deaths could happen. That's why we were like mentioning the idea of Jim dying, if you were wondering. Like, yeah, we know he's not beloved. I was just saying, like, man, I've been saying it all along. Like, when they said a few beloved characters are gonna go, I've been saying, like, man, I really hope they overestimate how much we love Jim. I really do. That's why I keep bringing him up.
And you better be lucky it was only Jade. Like, the second Tabitha came into Colony House and Jim was like, hey, do you have a room upstairs? I would have been like, hell no, y'all ain't going upstairs, lady. You need to talk. Like, I would have been, baby, what the hell? Like, I wouldn't have gave her no reprieve. Like, the second she came into Colony House, after Nikki just bled out on the sofa, I would have said, nah, baby, we need answers. You're not going to no room. Like, now then, maybe Jim could have had a point of like, back up, let her breathe. She just got here. But baby, I would have been Jade in that moment at Colin. Nah, baby, the way everybody was so astonished when she walked in there, and then he's like, oh, do you have a room? Hell no, I ain't got no room, baby. She need to talk. Like, I'm not giving your wife 5 seconds to breathe. Baby, where you been? Where you came from? How you got there? How you got back?
Right.
I was so shocked. We just let her traipse upstairs like we didn't all think she was dead.
I know, right? That was so weird. The reaction, everybody was just stunned and stuff, but yeah, that was weird.
Because I was there, hold on, Tabby, come in, Tabby. Like, we would have had to talk.
Right? Yeah, like, I'm some, like, they need like relationship counseling, clearly. Like, I mean, like, it's obvious now that they were headed for a divorce. We saw that clearly from that ridiculous argument that they had, and the monsters, basically, even the monsters wanted them to shut the hell up. That was just priceless.
I was so Like I'm on the creature's side.
Okay, we got another Jim fan. All right, like it happens. Sometimes there are Jim fans. Most people can't stand him, but Robert Mitchell says Jim is awesome. I agree with Roger. If you're hating on Jim, you're missing half the dialogue. I mean, it's we can disagree. Like we don't have to call people dumb or anything, or like and say it's dumb. I personally. Yeah, I just don't like his anger issues at all. I don't like violent men who. I mean, Julie looks terrified whenever Jim starts like exploding. Like there was a scene where he ripped the phone out of the wall, and
Yeah.
Julie was like frozen stiff in the corner of the room, just standing there looking terrified. I think he has a history of anger management issues that goes a long way back.
Yeah, and I think he's
Mhm.
arrogant.
Yeah.
He's absolutely arrogant. He talks to Tabitha like she's one of the kids.
Yeah.
He
Definitely.
had the nerve when Tabitha first came back and wanted to go into the woods again. You need to be here with your kids. Your kids need you. Sir, didn't you traipse out into the woods and leave your kids to die when she was gone? Like, how dare you say she needs to be here with the kids? Baby, you left the kids too.
Yeah.
I can't with you. But hey, that's just me. I can't with you.
Yeah.
Like, sir, if you don't be a father, like, don't tell me I need to be with my kid. They your kids too, sir.
I gotta say,
Like, he literally left. And then
left them.
when the ambulance comes to town, he runs out of the house and leaves Ethan. And it's Boyd who has to sit and make sure Ethan does not run out. Sir, your son just ran out for a goat. You don't think he's gonna run out for his mama? You're not gonna say nothing to your son to try to. No, he just goes. He just traipses out. Like, come on, man.
Yeah. I thought Ethan was smarter than that when he ran out there for the goat. Like, I really thought Ethan was smarter than that, honestly. But
now I'm kind of with Ethan on that. That's the only little mess up how they could get me. I'm gonna go out there for an animal. Like, I would have tried to drag the little goat inside the house. Now I'm not traipsing to the barn, but I'm gonna bring you inside the house.
yeah, well, I don't know. That not at night with the monsters out there.
Yeah. You saw how they did that cow. Look, I gotta protect the animal.
Not the kid though. That kid should have stayed put. Like he shouldn't be out there. I thought that everybody thought that the monsters must be imitating Tabitha's voice, and like no, it's just he ran out there for a goat. I mean, I love animals. I'm a huge animal lover, but nah, I thought Ethan was smarter than that. Now come on. No, let me see. Equalizer said he may have been treating Tabitha like that, but why was Tabitha letting him do that? Which brings to question, why are script writers portraying women as victims of violence? Well, I mean, was he violent with Tabitha though? I mean, he was violent with other people.
Yeah, I've never seen Jim be violent to Tabitha. I mean, y'all can chime in. I don't recall him ever being violent to Tabitha. No. I think he's condescending. I think he talks to her like a child, but violent, no.
Oh yeah, I don't. Okay, and Dieter passed this along. I can't have my Discord open right now because my Chromebook is too slow. But yeah, so my friend here, my co-host, she was having too much trouble with StreamYard trying to get on and off, so she went to bed and she's what does it say? Also, yeah, I have to help with a workshop at 10 a.m. tomorrow and be both a pirate and a mermaid. I don't know what that is, but well. Sorry we're having such issues, Scarlett. I hope you're having a good time there. I'm sorry we're having issues trying to join, and look forward to having you back on the next show. Oh yeah, that's right. When they were arguing, Tabitha slapped Jim's hand away, so she actually hit him.
Yeah. I've never seen Jim be violent to Tabitha.
No, he hasn't been. No, she hit him. The only thing that was funny though when he like it was I laughed, like he got back in bed and then she said something that pissed him off and he like leaped out of bed like jolted straight up out of bed. That was funny.
That was funny.
Yeah, like that moment, I was like, okay, that was funny, Jim. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that, and honestly, like I felt like she started that argument. So in that moment, I was actually on his
Oh,
side, and
absolutely.
then they both turned into idiots during that argument, of course. But
That
yeah,
absolutely felt like a stereotypical moment of like she's trying to pick an argument with him. Like
yep,
I completely agree with Jim in that situation when he's trying to like comfort her and she's like, "Stop telling me what I want." And he's like, "What do you want me to say? Like, do you want me to like rip you apart and critique you?" I completely agree with Jim in that situation. Like, lady,
thank
calm down.
you.
Because then if he were to
Yeah.
critique you and do all that, then you would have been upset about that.
Exactly. This is what I've been saying. She was looking for that fight. She was looking
Yeah.
for him to blame her because she was blaming herself.
Yeah.
He got up out of bed to comfort her after
Yeah.
she had a nightmare. Like I would like that. No one's ever done that for me. I would be up alone in the middle of the night. He got up and he did that, and and she just is like, don't. That's not true. What do you? He said like you did all you could. She's like, how do you know that? How do you know that? Like she was picking that fight. She was dying
Yeah.
for that fight. So
She
yeah, I
absolutely
was
was.
actually on his side in that moment. I
Yeah, yeah,
was.
I was too. I completely
Yeah.
agree with Jim in that situation, 100%. And I feel like that was one of those situations where Jim could do no right. Like we said, he's trying to comfort you. Now you're mad because you feel like he's not telling the truth. But if he were to critique you, then you'll be mad about that as well. Like Jim
Right.
couldn't win for losing in that instance.
He couldn't win, but I agree with this guy explores. That scene was a good acting from both actors. I thought that was effective. Yeah, Jim, yeah, he can still go. Yeah, I wouldn't miss him either. I was gonna show this earlier too. Like this reminds me of what's happening with Fatima now. Wait a minute. I think this painting is Fatima with the blood on her face, and people have discussed this before, but it's interesting. So like I think other paintings down in this scene might have clues. When we go back and look, we're gonna see there were things foreshadowed in these paintings that Miranda saw. This woman with the black hair looks like blood all over her face. I think it's Fatima after she drank blood. That's what it looks like. Hey, dark hair. I think it's her. Someone earlier said that's the Michael Jackson monster or something. I guess
I thought this is what made me think when Tilly comes into that, what is that, a greenhouse? I thought Fatima was gonna literally like take a bite out of her.
Me
Like
too.
I thought Tilly was gonna die, but I didn't think she was gonna get stabbed. I thought Tabitha was because she was trying to resist the rotten vegetables, and I feel like her body did not want that IV. Her body wants like she said, the cravings are getting stronger. So when we had the cravings are getting stronger, her body sucking in like it was emancipated because obviously like her body don't want that IV. I thought she was literally gonna take a bite out of Tilly. Like that's what I thought the blood on her face what I thought this would be. I thought she was gonna take a bite out of Tilly.
right. I did too. I'm surprised she held back. She was immediately horrified by what she did. She
Yeah.
snapped back to herself right after. So yeah, I think the next step would probably be cannibalism. If she I think that's what this would be progressing toward if they don't isolate her. That it seems like it's progressing to that. We all thought that cannibalism would happen because of the lack of food, but it turns out I don't really like cannibalism storylines, but I could see it going that way. I'm surprised that she didn't do it this time, honestly.
Yeah.
And yeah, I feel like we opened up a can of worms with this talk about Jim and Tabitha. Let's just chill, guys in the chat, ladies and guys in the chat. Okay, let's just be respectful to each other, and it's just a show. We're not, this is just for fun. We're talking about this for fun. That's all. Like, there's no need
Yeah,
to.
I don't know these people. I'm not that invested. It's just fun to, act like we know the characters and talk about them.
Absolutely, it's
But
no
hey,
big
I don't
deal.
sleep next to Jim at night, so I'm okay.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna discover more in these paintings as the season goes on. Like there's gonna be something hidden in here. I bet. Like there's the talisman, there's the stones that the kids were laying on, the sacrificial stones, there's the lighthouse. And some of it might be symbolic. But I still think that's gonna be representative of Fatima, even though she just drank the blood off her fingers and it didn't actually look like that. Still think
Well,
that's
maybe
her.
that's her eating Ellis.
Oh, maybe. Maybe it is. Could be. Oh, God, can you imagine? Gruesome. Yeah, and there's a Puritan woman. That I'm still convinced that there's a Puritan woman in that painting. So yet another historical reference. She's got like a little head covering on, an old-fashioned dress. And there's this thing that looks kind of like Slender Man up here too. I can't really zoom in, but it's like this dark black figure. There's a lot, and of course we have the man in yellow, which everybody's obsessed with. Or they were obsessed, and now there are other things on our minds, but we're still we're curious. Like, what is this guy gonna like? Why was this guy featured? Why does he have a red glow around him? Clearly, that's symbolic of evil. But he's wearing yellow, which I think in the show is supposed to symbolize hope. So it's interesting, the contrast between the two. I don't know. Yeah, he looks evil. He's got an evil looking face. The eyes, sinister. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna actually show up on the show this season. I'm not sure. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. It might even be like a figure from the past, more likely. I don't know. But for some reason, everyone became fixated on it. Like, um, yeah, I think he's going to play some kind of a part, maybe connected to the big bad, but he might not be. Honestly, like we might be overthinking it. He might not be as important as people think. So it could be like there are red herrings in this show that people dissect a lot, and then they can turn out to just be symbolic or minor things.
But this has been a fun discussion. Thank you so much for having me again, Julie. It's been 4 hours, babes. It's 2:00 in the morning.
Oh my God, yeah.
I gotta work in the morning.
Oh my God, you have to work in the morning?
A dog that I have to work hard for. So thank y'all so much. Thank you, Biggerford. Thank you, everybody in the chat on my end and on Julie's end. This was so much fun. Thank y'all so much. Shout out to the actor that played Jim. It's all love.
Yeah. Nothing against. Yeah,
you're a good actor, sir. Because I be believing you as Jim.
Absolutely.
Thank y'all so much. I have to get out of here. My eyes burned. I told you, Julie was asking me how long. I said I'm gonna be here for 2 hours. It's 4.
See how the time can go by fast, right? Once you get into
this, like so fun, and I feel like I stay here for so long because ever since season 1, I just stay so isolated. Like I don't really be like, first of all, I never even heard of Discord until Julie, but like I don't really be in the fandom and I don't really hear other people's like theories. So like this is always fun to like hear like other people's takes. So then I just be going down the rabbit hole with y'all.
Right? See how easy it is to get sucked in once you get started down
8 hours.
Wait, what?
I said not for 8 hours.
Not for 8 hours.
That's a whole work day.
Right? That's what people keep saying. I just put in a whole shift. I know.
Thank you all so much. Thank you. And a special thank you to Kat Harlem and Trent King for the super chats. I truly, truly, truly appreciate it. It helps me with the content and moving forward with my channel. I truly appreciate Vanessa for gifting the channel memberships. Thank you so much. Thank you, Julie. Thank you, Biggerford. Thank you, Dieter. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, yeah, tell everybody where they can find your channel and what you've got coming up.
Yes, I am a Night of Horror. Well, my channel, I'm Nikki. I'm so tired, I'm delirious. I don't know who I am. I'm Nikki. My channel is a Night of Horror, Night with a K. And if you're watching from Julie's channel, I think they dropped me my link in the chat, and I'm also in her description box. And of course, I'm covering From right now. I also follow like the current horror movies that come out. I mostly do horror, but I also do other TV shows and subgenres and other genres. And after From, I covered season 1 of the Apple series Silo on my channel. I will be covering season 2, which is starting soon. So if you're into mystery like with From, then head on over for Silo. That is another really great and interesting mystery that is on Apple TV. And there's some other TV shows that I'm so delirious I can't think of that's coming between November and January that I will be following. So if you're into movies and TV shows and all of that, and you don't hate me because I hate Jim, then come on over.
I'm sure nobody hates you. Lots of people hate Jim, believe me. Like, this fandom is loaded with Jim haters. I see it in all the live chats. There are going to be people who disagree. It's all good.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being here, Nikki. Have a good night.
Y'all too.
Bye. Yeah, it's the Jim hate is everywhere. You know, it's normal. I'm surprised there were some Jim defenders here. I don't see them much. That's a rare thing.
I mean, Jim had some good arguments, but no, he's not. I don't like him either. Jim can go.
Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't really miss him, honestly. I'd feel bad for the kids. I feel bad for Ethan. Like, that's the thing, you know. I would feel bad for that reason, but otherwise, yeah, it's like I'm not that emotionally invested in Ellis, to be honest, but I would care that his loss would affect Boyd so devastatingly. So, you know, yeah, everybody check out Nikki's channel. The link is if you're listening on the replay, the link to A Night of Horror, her channel is in the description of this video. So yeah, thanks to all the people joining on her channel, and yeah, that was cool.
That is amazing. You know what I mean? You guys' chat is amazing. And I've done a lot of communities. I think the From one is like hands down one of the best.
Right. Oh, 100%. Right. It's amazing. Like, this is why I wind up on here for 8 or 9 hours, but it's addictive. The chat is phenomenal. And last night I had a lot of people on panel, and the discussion was fantastic. Like, it was, it's an addictive thing when you get a great conversation going. You don't want to get out of it, especially with this show. It's something about it. It sucks you in, you know? Yeah, bravo, Nikki. Yeah, she did a great job. She's terrific. Absolutely. Yeah, and good night, Critical Thinker 137. Yeah, I don't know how you guys do it when you have to get up early. Like you were on here really late before, and you had to get up the next morning, and she has to get up in the morning. I can at least sleep in, so no, it's not as crazy. I'm not literally staying up. Like, when I stay up all night and do these streams, I'm not staying up all night and then waking up early. Like, I need sleep, believe me. Oh, nice. Glad you subscribed, Susie. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, that's how you know the writing is good. You know, if it can make you really feel strongly about a character, whether it's positive or negative, you know the writing is good.
Agreed.
They did their job. I do sleep, I swear to God, William. I do. I really do. I go to sleep and you wake up, you're still on. I sleep in the morning then. I have the luxury of being able to do that at least. So, you know, believe me, I sleep. If I got up in the morning without any, no, I can't do that. Like, I have to have sleep. It's a necessity for me. Oh, hey, Lisa. good morning or good evening all. Well, hello. I'm so glad you could join us. This is what happens. This is one of the reasons I end up on here for so long too, because some people go to bed, other people get up, like all different time zones. People keep joining, and yeah, it's hard to leave.
I
Yeah,
agree.
it's such a great chat, and they always have fantastic ideas. I would last time we were just we were really deep in a theory session all night long, and yeah, it was cool, like kind of a live theory crafting session, which I'm gonna put some of that into another video. It's gonna be like part 2. Now, I already had a video on reincarnation, like with Tabitha and Jade, but I'm gonna make a part 2 now, just based on that. I'm gonna like credit PM for the ideas that she came up with during that session, and make another video. Like that's how great, that's how much fun these lives are too, and how like stimulating they are, because you're live, you can live theory craft, the chat has such amazing ideas, and then the next thing I'm gonna wind up crediting people from the chat in my videos. That
Mhm.
it's so crazy, like so many great ideas, so many smart people in this fandom. It's just, it blows my mind.
Absolutely. And it's always good to get different theories, right? Because you're always like, oh, you know what? I never thought about that. Can give you ideas on certain things. So it's always good, man. And that's why I say, like, the chat, they just keep talking, giving up theories and giving us things to think about that we probably never thought about. So it's good.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's so cool. CT5, you're so funny. Julie is a night creature in her human form. Yeah, you found me out. I'm one of the nightmare creatures. William Brown said I fell asleep listening to the Emerald Tablets last night. What is the Emerald Tablets? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Yeah, my circadian rhythms, Susie. Yeah, my circadian rhythms must be completely off, because I don't sleep at normal times at all. Like sometimes I'll be up all night and then all morning working on the channel, and then I'll just sleep for a few hours, like in the afternoon if I'm able to. Julie is a night watcher. Oh yeah, Susie, you're up all night all the time too. I know that. Uh, Roger said next episode Jim gonna kill 5 monsters, and everyone gonna complain that he's too condescending to the monsters. Wow, you really are a Jim defender. Yeah, I don't understand this personally, Lisa. So many viewers criticizing having to wait a week for a new episode. This fandom would be different, and our minds would not be working as hard if it was one episode after the next. Exactly. Exactly. Right. We need this time to, like, this part is just as fun to me. I don't mind waiting. I really don't. I know it sounds weird, but when I was younger, yeah, I hated waiting a week between shows, but this is, especially this kind of a show, we wouldn't be able to have all these detailed discussions, theory crafting, asking all these questions, trying to figure it out. If you binge it, you miss out on that whole experience, and you miss out on all the details, the different, the different mysteries that you could come up with theories for. It's just, yeah, I don't understand like the whole binge thing, but that's just me. It's not for everybody. It's not my thing. I like having to wait, and personally, I think the season has gone by too fast. So I'm not in any rush. I don't, because then we wait for another year. Like, we're rushing like hell, and then it's all over. Then you're gonna be sad, and we'll have to wait another year for the next season.
Yep. I agree, 100%. And I don't mind binge watching certain shows, but certain shows you want to have it weekly, right? Because if this dropped all at once, we wouldn't be here doing this every week, right? Because we know answers. So there's no theorizing because we saw the end of the season already. So this is a good show for not being dropped all at one time.
Absolutely. Yeah. And I agree. Like the binge model is fine for certain things, but for this
Mhm.
type of show,
No,
anything with a deep mystery,
agreed.
it needs to be, yeah, it definitely needs to be consumed slower, in my opinion. Or you're missing out on a lot of the details and the nuances. Like they put a lot into this show. Like it's very meticulously put together. Like I mean, even just noticing funny little details like this little newscaster guy drawn on a TV in the background in one of the colony house shots.
Hmm.
I enjoy finding those funny little Easter eggs that they plant in the show. And yeah, Karina, I love the theories too. Some are wild, but they're so much fun. I have no idea what's actually going to happen. Exactly. It could still be so many different things, and that's the fun of it. If they explain too much or it's narrowed down too much, then we don't get to go down all these different rabbit holes. And I enjoy hearing all the different theories, including the ones that I don't agree with. I find it
Sure.
interesting.
Same.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. You're getting frustrated. Hey, At. If the show doesn't pick up soon, I'm out. Well, we had a slow episode, but I think it's going to pick up. I have a feeling. It's going to pick up. But we're going to get an explosive last 3 episodes of the season. I
I
think.
agree with you 100%, right? Now it's time for it to get, because like you said, there's only 3 episodes left. So it's time to get into it, you know? And the last episode is a two-parter, so.
Yes, that's going to be a big deal. They've never done that before.
No.
That's a first. Revelations Part 1 and Part 2, and I like that title. That I still think I believe the showrunners when they said we are going to get some answers this season and they're coming. I think that Revelations, that would be the perfect time to do it. Parts 1 and 2. So I think we're going to get some answers. And yeah, Susie, it forces you to look at it harder while you wait. Exactly. And honestly, I really wish I had watched Lost when it first aired so that I could do that. Maybe I should just, commit to like a really long, like I'm already on season 4, but maybe I should, like, from here on out, just make myself only watch 1 episode per week and analyze it, like, because I feel like I'm missing a lot that I could have been really focusing on if I wasn't. I mean, I'm not binging it. I won't watch more than 1 episode in a day, but it's still, you don't have that time to really analyze it if you just watch it that quickly.
Agreed.
Did you watch Lost? I forget.
Yes, I did. Yeah,
That's
I loved
right.
it.
That's right. You really, that's right. You were a fan of Lost, just
Yeah.
like start to finish, right?
Yep. I know a lot of people didn't like the last season, but I thought it was fine. I thought it ended good, so I was like, that's one of my favorite shows of all time is Lost and From. These 2 shows.
Yeah, yeah. And I hear that from a lot of people. Yeah, I know a lot of people, and like, I don't want to get into this too much because I haven't finished the series, and people might start writing about the ending in the chat. But I know a lot of people were upset at the ending. I'm holding out hope that I'll be happy with it because I do hear from a lot of Lost fans that liked it. So
Mm-hmm.
um
Mm-hmm.
yeah, let me see.
I think I have to head out too. My
Yeah.
eyes are getting sleepy.
Yeah, it's been 4.5 hours.
Yes, it's 3:30 here.
Yeah, same. It's almost 3:30 here, but thank you so much for being here and tell everybody about your channel and what you've got coming up.
Absolutely. First off, thanks for having me. Once again, congratulations on the 1,000 subs. But I have Bigger Ford Entertainment. You guys can see my channel there. I do film stuff and other stuff, but it's always a pleasure to hang out with you, Julie, and your panel and chat. You guys are great. So thank you guys for being here, and thank you guys for listening to what we have to say.
Awesome. Well, yeah, and I'll be on your panel again next week, right? So
Absolutely.
yeah, so yeah, every Tuesday night Enzo has a From panel. And it's really cool. It's a really fun From live stream on Tuesday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern. So definitely check that out. And if you're listening on the replay, the link to his channel is also in the description of this video.
Absolutely. You guys have yourself a good night, Julie, and we'll talk soon.
All right. You too. Have a good night.
Bye.
Okay. Are you here? I can't tell if you're here or you're not. Tesla on Mars. Are you even here? Can you hear me? Yeah, something happened to her. It looks like she's here, but something happened to her mic. Yeah. I'm gonna take that off. Or I'll just leave it on just in case. I don't know. What is it? Someone asked a question that looked interesting. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Robert Mitchell here said, could Fatima be a different kind of monster than the other town monsters? I'm wondering that myself, actually, because we saw her drink blood on camera, and we've never seen the monsters actually eat any organs or drink blood. So maybe she's turning into a different type of monster. Maybe we're not thinking broadly enough. We're thinking like she's a vessel for some kind of evil entity that's the so-called pregnancy, or she's turning into the monsters that we know. Maybe she's turning into something else. That's a really great question. I thought of that. I was thinking about that today. Like, what if she's some kind of a different threat that, like that's just going to remain in the town and she's going to be in some other monster form? That would be crazy. Like, they need to throw us a curveball like that, something huge, for sure. Like, he needs something like that. Yeah, I think Henry is going to be important too, Roger. I think he's going to be important for sure. Now, yeah, I know a lot of people didn't like the ending of Lost. I know. Dieter, I know I should get off soon. I will soon. Dieter knows I need to rest. And yeah, but yeah, like, I'm not going to do anything crazy like I did last night. Great to see these YouTubers together, right? It is great. Yeah, originally, okay, that's why you said great Tinder, these YouTube. That's funny. Yeah, I think that was a really good panel. And you get different perspectives. Like, that's why it's really cool to do lives with different people. Because then, you have different opinions, you can go back and forth, and it's totally fine to not agree. Like, it's more fun if you don't agree on everything, like that's how I can keep talking about this 5 different nights a week on 3 people's panels and 2 of my own lives. It's just getting different perspectives, and it's enjoyable for me hearing the different theories. I like that. But I was thinking of like playing the trailer, and we could talk about the trailer. Nikki didn't want to see it. She doesn't like seeing the trailers before the episode airs, but we could watch the trailer. I could play that. We could discuss that for a little bit before I wrap things up. If I can just find it. Let me see. There are 2 different ones, and I'm confused by this. There's one that looks more like official, and then there's one that has, wait a minute, there's one that has like some weird fan art in it that I know is not real. It's a picture of Jade with like one white eye and like these demon claws on his shoulders. So, okay, I think this is the right one. Yeah, I could play this and we could discuss that for a little bit to wrap things up. Yeah. So everybody, definitely try and subscribe to Biggerford Entertainment's channel too. He covers a lot of interesting stuff, not just TV and entertainment, but like if you're into it, he also does like some political lives and, so whole variety of stuff. But every Tuesday night he's covering From, and I'm on his panel Tuesday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern. And then after the season ends, we're actually gonna do a rewatch together from starting from the beginning and just go through and see what new things we can what new insights we can kind of uncover after season 3 is over. So actually, I'm going to continue to be on his panel once it ends, which is really fun. It's a great panel. You know, it's Anzo and his friend Brian, who has his own channel, Spoiler Kings that's what it's called. And then let's see, Nerdman is another one who joins us. So it's a lot of fun. I highly recommend it. Yeah, and Dieter put the link in the chat, but it's also in the description. 4 more hours. No, not this time. No, not this time. I don't know how to pronounce that, but your name, but I'm not feeling great. I really overdid it. 9 hours was crazy. That was crazy. I'm not feeling great as a result of that. I shouldn't have even stayed on this long, but I'm gonna hang on a little longer because I don't know. I just I still want to go over the trailer a bit more, and you know, the season is going by too fast. I want to enjoy this while it lasts, while it's exciting. There's still new episodes. What is this? The Equalizer said, I must state that I have not watched these programs. I refuse to pay for TV, having been a child of the time when television was free before cable. Oh, wow. Yeah, so yeah, you just needed an antenna. And that's right. I remember when I was a kid, you could still get TV shows. I was a kid in the 90s. Like, you could get TV shows even into the early 2000s with an antenna. Like, it would only be a few channels though, and you'd have to mess with the freaking antenna. Like, oh my god, that was annoying. We used to call it rabbit ears. It was so annoying. But then when everything went digital, that went away. You couldn't use an antenna anymore. It was like sometime in the early 2000s, I think. Angela rocks. Hey, maybe nobody's real. Like, what do you mean nobody's real? Like, it's a dream or something? Oh, wait. Okay, here we go. I've been thinking for a while it's all in somebody's head. It's possible. Yeah, I'm not going to say it's not possible. So many things are still possible. It could be in somebody's head. I've heard people say maybe it's all in Victor's head. He manifested all of this. He's drawing all of this. It's imaginary. Like, this whole thing is, yeah, it's dreamed up by Victor, or it's a literal dream. I would rather it be real. We're just so invested in these characters. It's a big cast, and we're emotionally invested. So it would be a shame, I think. But I don't know. That's just me. Some people wouldn't mind it, maybe. Julie does YouTube shifts. God. Oh, it's so funny. 4:30. Julie, wait, what? What is that? Oh yeah, 4.5. It's over 4.5 hours now, if that's what you mean. Yeah, right, Lisa. I think that's a great idea. Like, we're immediately going to go into that as soon as season 3 ends. I'm going to do a rewatch, and then we're going to do a weekly panel on Anzo's channel, which is Biggerford Entertainment, and I think he's going to keep with the Tuesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern time. So we're going to do that together, starting from the beginning. I think it'll be really illuminating to see. You go back, and once we get hopefully some answers by the end, it would be great to go back and look and see what clues we can find to give us more of an idea of where this could be going. I think it's going to really be interesting. Let's see. Fat Man TV. That's a funny name. Fatima is impregnated by the yellow bile about to birth Smiley because Marielle has been poisoning her meds. Huh. Smiley 2.0. That would be, oh man, that would be amazing if Smiley came back. It's baby Smiley. That would be great. Yeah, the yellow bile, it just seems like it was kind of a nothing burger. Maybe it will come back and be significant in some way. I don't know. That would be interesting for sure. Oh, it still exists there, William, huh? An antenna, huh? I think I don't know. I think there's some kind of antenna that can be used, but it's not the same kind as in the past. It's different. I think there is something. I just remember we had to, like, for a while, my mom and I didn't have cable in the 2000s, and we were using an antenna. And I remember when they went digital and it was useless. But yeah, there is something that can still be used. It's just different. Yeah. Okay, Angela. Everything seen from a kid's perspective. Electricity, anatomy. Okay. Okay. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, because like none of this works right. The electrical cords, they go nowhere. That would explain why so many things in this place don't make sense and are seemingly impossible. Like the livestock just show up in the woods. Why are there cows, chickens, and goats in the woods? Uh, I know there are other explanations, they could be manifested from somewhere, but this theory would explain that too. Like, yeah, a lot of things that don't make sense. Like almost anything you could think of, it would explain, who threw the rope, the livestock, the electricity, wherever they're getting running water from. No one's ever questioned that. I don't know why. Because the water has to come from somewhere. And I like the theory going around that there's something in the water that's screwing with them, like maybe LSD. I don't think so, but it's an interesting theory. Who knows? They keep showing people drinking water, like on camera all the time, drinking water from a glass. I don't know. It sounds weird to scrutinize it, but if they keep putting it on screen, you got to start thinking, well, maybe it means something, or who knows? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, the intro always makes me think it's a child's creation because of the pictures. Then I think of Victor, right, Lisa? Hey, it could be. Honestly, that's actually kind of a cool idea. Like when it's fleshed out like this. Yeah, even though it would mean that none of these people's journeys are real, that we're really invested in, but that's a really interesting and creative concept. It's not like it's literally it's somebody dreaming or um or like a mental patient is dreaming this up somehow. If this is all from a child's imagination, I would like that. I don't know if anyone's ever done that concept before. I don't know, like if it's a movie or a show or anything, but I've never heard of that concept before in anything personally. Talking about Smiley 2.0. Yeah, I would love it if he came back. Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't think it's LSD water personally because he must be drinking the water, right? So it's a fun theory though. Yeah, it's a fun theory. Yeah. Thank you for being here, Equalizer. Yeah. Good night / good morning. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for being here. Westside Manolo 242, right? Starting from the beginning is exciting. Yeah. You're on your third rewatch, right? It's you always catch more detail every single time. It's really cool. Like this show, it's really rich for the rewatch because like you learn things along the way and you start to develop theories. Then when you go back, you see new clues that you never noticed before. That things that wouldn't have seemed significant at the time all of a sudden become significant, and that's already starting to happen. Somebody in my comment section posted something interesting yesterday because yesterday on the live stream, PM and I were talking about how it's possible that if Jade is reincarnated from all of those men in his visions, like it's possible that the original person in that role might have been responsible for all of this, maybe committed some horrible act, like potentially child sacrifice. And if that's what started, if that's what started it all, if Jade, excuse me, if Jade literally has blood on his hands, you know, or not literally, but figuratively, then, you know, let's say he's responsible for it because in a past life, centuries ago, he, you know, in a past life, he committed a child sacrifice or something like that. If that's the case, somebody in my comments like watched that and listened to us talking about that theory and said that in season 3 or no, season 1, I think episode 3, Jade said something like, what was it? It was choosing day. And he was like, he said something like, I'm going to ruin all of you. Or I think that's what he said. When he thought that Boyd, he still thought that this was an escape room. Boyd manhandled him. And he's like, you know, threatening to sue and pulling the "don't you know who I am" bullshit. He's like, I'll ruin all of you. And it's interesting. So if you look at that through the lens of maybe Jade is responsible for all this, or in a past life, I mean, then that line could end up having more meaning. Maybe he is ruining all of them. If it's all his fault, this started the cycle, then yeah, that's the kind of thing that it's fun. If you develop a theory, you go back and watch, you might pick up on things that you could add to it. And I love that. At least, yeah, I'll definitely do that. I'll let you know when I start the rewatch with Anzo and Brian and yeah, we'll definitely. I'll put up a community post, and I think we're going to start immediately after season 3 ends. So I'll announce it on a community post so everybody can see that. That seems to work pretty well. When I do community posts, people seem to see them. So I'll definitely do that. And if you subscribe to his channel, you'll also like his channel link is in the description of this video. It's Bigaford Entertainment, and if you just subscribe to and do enable notifications, then you'll also know, so you can find out that way too. Interesting, Angela. Yeah, you know, it's a really interesting theory. Kids make their own entertainment. Yeah, it could be. Maybe Victor dreamed up all of this and he doesn't even know. Could be. West Side Manolo. Hello, people. I see Julie B. I support. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. Interesting. Interesting stuff, guys. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Well, that means a lot. I don't know if you're still here. I think you might have signed off, but no, thank you anyway, belatedly, for the kind words. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. It's great, you know. That's why I love partnering with other content creators. You know, like I can like you know, help people discover their channels, and people from their channels can discover mine. You know, it's like really awesome thing. I love working together like that. We're all one big family, so like we should all just uplift each other as content creators. Oh yeah, you grew up in New York and didn't get cable until 1990. Damn, that's wild. All in Julie's head. Johnny Utah, hi. If you were a From monster, what would you dress up like? Oh, that's a good one. You know, that would have been a good Halloween costume too. Jasmine. Jasmine was so creepy. I would go with Jasmine. I don't know. There was just something about her, even though she was different from the others. She wasn't really dressed in anything that looked like a kind of a costume, like a role. She, you know, you've got the nurse, you've got the mechanic, the professor monster, you know. Most of them seem to have a role. There's a bride, the milkman. Smiley didn't. Smiley was just Smiley. Smiley was just Smiley, and Jasmine was just Jasmine. I saw a theory earlier that Marielle is an imposter, that Julie saw Marielle's body chained up. Oh, interesting. Yeah, let's I don't know if is that in the trailer? for the next episode? Marielle is an imposter. That's an interesting theory. It would explain why Marielle is doing so suspiciously well. I personally think she's probably back on drugs and that's helping, but I like that theory. I like that theory. Speaking of the trailer, before I get back to the chat, I'm going to play the trailer and we can discuss that. Now, it can be like we can close it out that way, discuss that for a little bit. I can stay on a little bit longer. Let's see. Share this. Okay. All right. Now, hopefully nobody minds seeing it. I think most people have probably already seen it. Nikki didn't want to see it. She's one that just doesn't like to watch the episode trailers. So, yeah. Oh, Beyond Premiere. Is it a new one? Okay. I've seen two different ones and I'm confused because one of them looks a little different. Yeah, PM. I don't know how much longer I can go because I'm not feeling great, but I can let you join. Absolutely. Let me send you a link and we can play the trailer. And I'm gonna try really hard not to overdo it tonight, though. I really need to get off before too long. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna send you the link. I'm going to send it to you in Discord. If I can get on there. Okay. PM, that was so awesome last night. It was really fun theory crafting session. You stayed with me almost to the end. I stayed on a little bit longer just because people were cracking me up with their comments in the chat. Otherwise, I was going to get right off. But yeah, this is what keeps me on. The chat is just amazing. I love it. Where are you? Okay. I'm going to send you the link in Discord. Or I guess I could just put it in the chat, I suppose. Yeah, if that's easier. It's our bedtime. The sun is about to come up, Susie Greenberg. Yeah, right. My bedtime is when the sun's coming up now. It's terrible. I would dress as a clown and confuse everyone. They should have a clown monster. That would be creepy as hell. Right? Clown monster? Oh my god. Yeah. Why don't they have one? That would be great. I wish people in the town worked together as well as the From League. This is what I'm saying, Kel. This is what I'm saying, okay? This is why I've now, instead of just doing I don't call my videos episode breakdowns anymore. When I go over the episode, I frame it like a town meeting. I approach the thing and structure it like a town meeting, going over what happened, what people should be sharing, what theories they should be discussing, that kind of a thing. So that's why I'm like, you know what? These fools, they're never gonna actually be competent enough to have a decent town meeting, or at least get the main important players together and talk, have a brain trust of the most important people. Maybe not all these NPCs that were in the diner. That was too much. That was going to be chaos in a mob scene no matter what, but get the main people together. So that's never going to happen, I don't think. So yeah, I just thought it would be fun to treat my videos like a town meeting and, ask for everybody in the comments to give their theories. That's what I do now. So I haven't done mine yet this week. I'm not finished with it yet. It's still coming. I am going to do a breakdown, a town meeting format breakdown of episode 7. And then hopefully another episode, another video on Saturday too. All right. Oh, PM, I see you there. Let's see. Okay. Hey, PM.
Hi, good evening. Let me see. I'm trying to see the co-host name. Oh, it disappeared.
Yeah, she was having a lot of StreamYard issues. I don't even think she knew she was still on stage. So yeah, she said that she was gonna just give up for the night because she's in a hotel. For some reason, the internet is so bad she couldn't get StreamYard to work.
I miss her. She always has the funniest takes. But good evening, Julie. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Starting to get a second wind. I'm starting to feel pretty rough. After a few hours of this, but feel a little bit better now. I just if I don't stop doing these marathon streams, I'm really gonna keep feeling worse and worse. I need to get more sleep and get up and move more. I don't know why even when I have people on panel, I can't seem to get myself to take a break. Like I had two guests here. I could have like gotten up for a few minutes, but I couldn't tear myself away.
Yeah,
How are
that's
you
why
doing?
I'm here, actually, Julie. This is an intervention. Your friends and family are worried about you.
Yeah. My mom sure is. My mom thinks I've lost my mind.
Oh my God, yeah. My husband, he's like, oh my God, you from Million? I'm like, okay. And
Right?
he doesn't want to hear it. He has 2 episodes he hasn't seen. They're just sitting there.
Yeah.
So he's definitely not one of us. He's not in the club.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like when you're in, like you're just in, you're locked in forever. And yeah, it may not be for everybody though. Like my mom, I would love to watch it with her. Some people actually say they watch it with their mom, and I'm like, yeah, my mom can't even handle the Wizard of Oz. She thinks that's too scary. She's scared of the Wicked Witch of the West. Like,
Oh my. Yeah, she would not make, well, has she made it through the first episode?
oh no way. She wouldn't even make it past the first scene with with Megan's body, like the first segment of it.
Yeah.
No, never. She'd be like, "No, I can't handle this." She would actually get angry and upset if I tried showing it to her and she saw that. I know better than to try. Um,
What can
that's
I
why.
say? We're just cool and hardcore. They just cannot hang. It's either for you or it's not. You're either obsessed or you're normal. And I
Right.
guess you're right.
I think so. I think so too. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I wasn't sure what you meant. I didn't know if you meant stay until 4:30 a.m. or I'm at the 4 hour 30 minute mark CT5. Yeah, yeah. I won't go past 4:30. I'm gonna set that as let's see if I can actually stick to it. Um, I'll set that boundary for myself. Like, no, I'm not gonna do this. We'll see what happens. I don't know. But oh, that's interesting, Angela. They should be checking everybody with that ultrasound, especially Boyd. Maybe it's like a magical ultrasound. Who knows? I personally think it's not going to show anything. Like it didn't show anything because it's not a baby. It's something else that she has. Um,
I
what?
always wondered if Mariel had done the ultrasound, if it somehow would have connected, since she has been basically touched by the entity. If she had done it, maybe she could see it.
Yeah, yeah, I think so. I think so. It's possible. Um, okay, yeah. I'm just trying to get down to the bottom of the chat here. Oh, yeah. I didn't see this in time, Dieter, but I know you listen later. Your earbuds are dead. Thank you so much, Dieter, for everything. Thank you. You're amazing. I really appreciate you. Uh, and I think he's at work. I don't know how he does this. Like he's in Belgium. He's at work right now. He got up really early to be here at the start, and then he stays. Like somehow he's also at work at the same time. It's his dedication is phenomenal. Yeah, this is something I've thought about a lot myself, but I don't know. Like Jade's company, Jade's company probably does have something to do with this. Maybe they sold him and Toby out. maybe he had other partners who wanted the $1 million deal to themselves. That could be. I mean, they brought up his company again this season for the first time in a long time. It was brought up like twice. So maybe. I used to have a little tinfoil theory about his company, but I decided I was making too many assumptions, so I let that one go. But it could still play a role in some way. You never know. Or
Well, a
either
lot of theories, we have to assume a lot because this show really gives us nothing, right?
Mhm.
Um, so it might still work. I've always equated for some reason the two companies that we have heard about that we know not a lot of things about is Jade's company has been mentioned and the Rendezvous or Rendezvous company. So
Mhm.
for some reason, I say there's these two companies that we keep seeing. One keeps getting mentioned, the other one keeps getting shown. Could it be the same company? Could it be that Jade somehow traveled or figured out a way to, to like, I don't know, it's tinfoil, but maybe he like traveled back in time and created the Rendes move because on the website there
Mhm.
was a code.
Right. Right. I know they created a whole website for this, so it makes you think like the show went to this trouble to actually make a website for Rendezvous. Then you would think, okay, maybe this is something to do with it, or they're trolling us. But I like that idea. I like that idea. Maybe they could be one and the same.
Yeah, when
And
I heard code, because this is a moving company, so why
yeah,
would you need code? And then there was that picture once you went through the code. Who would be able to do that and from? That's Jade. From the people that we know of, at least, he seems to be the one that has been pinpointed as it was something with online, if I recall. It was like technology, and um, that's why they thought that maybe Jade made from somehow. But I think maybe he put the code in the website.
right. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I have to check that out more. Yeah, the code part. Yeah, I need to look into that more. Um, oh, thanks, Kel. Yeah, I thought it would be more interesting than just doing a typical recap or breakdown of an episode like everybody does. I thought, well, I got the idea just because they're all too, wrapped up in themselves and not competent enough to have a decent meeting or a meeting of the minds of at least a good group of them. So yeah, I just thought it would be fun, like make my videos like a town meeting and kind of do what they're not doing, what we wish they would do. Like, okay, what is this scene? Like, what theories can we take from this event that happened in this episode? What questions should we be asking? What should the characters be sharing with each other, but they're not? That sort of thing. You know.
Oh, I think it's great because it does get to the point. If you're a big fan, you're subscribed to everyone. So it gets to the point where if you're doing a recap, you can only recap facts and they're not going to change. So it's kind of
Right.
like you could take a different style or a different approach, but doing something that's completely separate, something that's a town meeting sort of style in a video, now that's unique. Now you have entered into like your very own type of video where you can participate in a recap but also do something that other people are not really doing, which I
Mhm.
thought was like really cool. I haven't seen anyone else try to do like that style.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's just yeah. I thought that it would be a nice like different approach. So yeah. And also I know how frustrated the whole fandom is about the lack of communication. So I figured it would resonate. The lack of communication and the lack of decent meetings in this place. So now, like, let's take matters into our own hands and just kind of step in for them and say what they should be talking about. And we're all, in a way, we're doing what they're doing in the town. We're all asking the same kind of questions, and we're all kind of locked into Fromville too. It's interesting how the show kind of does that. It puts us as the viewers in the same kind of position, except I think we're much better communicators. And I said that in the first video that I did in this format. Like, we actually communicate effectively as a group. Look how we all come together, like, at theory craft week after week. Even in the off season, a lot of us are doing it. So,
Yeah, and the creators, I really like, and the fans, really, if you only stay in chat, we do it with each other where we will communicate the bits of information that we have gathered, and then things start to come together. What I think is really cool is that the From creators collaborate. Like, you go on other people's channels and then you give them what you have of information, and sometimes, like it happened with Tony, you put it together, and that's what we all hope that they would do. But you guys do it, and I think it's cool because so far, I mean, it hasn't really been a negative fandom. um the leaks are kind of, stressing people out, but other than
right.
that, everybody's so nice.
Right. I that's the thing I was saying. Like I was saying last night, the leaks, like, I understand why a lot of people have gotten so frustrated and upset and leaving comments, related to that, because, some trolls, and, I don't know what you'd even call them, like these people that found out the spoilers and the leaks, like, some of them are deliberately going around and spoiling it for people on purpose. And then it starts to spread like a cancer. It's like spreading all over the place, and then it stresses people out. And, normally this is an extremely kind fandom, but people get upset and they might leave a comment, because they're frustrated, saying, oh yeah, this theory came from a leak or whatever, when they don't have any proof. um and so some people are getting wrongfully accused of making theories based on leaks, when in reality, if you just, look at the show, the evidence is there. The evidence is there for certain things, and some people are figuring things out at the same time, because that's kind of what the show set it up for. Certain things are being revealed. You're following the trail of breadcrumbs, and people are starting to put it together. But unfortunately, this idiot, whoever it was, these idiots that leaked stuff, it's making people who are doing honest theory crafting look bad. People who are actually figuring things out by putting the evidence together. Like, it's hard to tell who figured it out on their own and who saw leaks, which is really unfortunate. It hurts everybody, and uh, and it just sucks. And I know it's taking the joy out of theory crafting for a lot of people, and that's a shame. I refuse to let it do that to me. I'm still going to keep making theories.
It's really
I'm not.
unfortunate. My style of communication is just say what you want to say. It's getting so cryptic, where how I found that was because everybody was like posting, like, there's creators who are making up theories after they saw the leaks, and but it's always cryptic. It's never this creator did this. Like, just
Right.
say just say it, because
I
otherwise it's
know.
just adding drama, but you're not telling us, but you just want to create, like, now we're all looking around and wondering, well, who is it? Because you
Right.
never say anything, but you feel it's important enough for you to post about it and make us go on a witch hunt, which is so unnecessary. And what do we
Yep.
do with the people in From? We complain about them and we say, hey, you guys should be sharing information. If we're going to figure this out, you guys could have gotten it together. And that's the same thing. If you cannot share your theory and be comfortable, maybe it aligns with someone else's theory, but there's a couple of differences. You need to be able to share it without somebody saying, oh, that belongs to X, Y, and Z person.
Right. Exactly.
Then how are
Exactly.
we ever going to get anywhere? It's like the people in From saying, I have this little piece of information, but it belongs to me.
Right. Exactly. And the thing of it is too, people who came up with certain theories that are being accused, we can't even come out and say anything about it. Like, the people who are being accused can't really say, oh, I've been wrongfully accused, and show the proof, like, look, I said this, at this certain time. You can't say it, because if you do that, you're kind of, leading people in direction of spoilers by saying that, so you can't say anything. It's just a bind to be in. But I would just advise people, though, just keep in mind, before you, like, I know you can get worked up, but if you go on a video and you think that creator saw a leak and made a theory based on that, please think twice before you comment. Right in the comments section, you clearly saw the leaks, this is a leak. When you write that, you're spoiling it for other people who are reading the comments. Other people will read that and say, oh, so that means what the creator was saying in this video is going to be confirmed as a leak, or by a leak. Like, you're spoiling it for other people. So, and I would say that to anybody commenting on my videos, if anything I say happens to be something that you saw in a leak, which would be purely coincidental because I've seen no leaks, please refrain from saying anything or making any accusations, not because of me. I'm not worried about me. I'm worried about the people in my comments section. If you make an accusation, they're going to know, okay, well, that was a leak. Like, even if, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Like, whether the creator is guilty or not, if you're writing that, you're spoiling it for people because you're confirming what was in the video. So please, I know people get worked up and are upset about this, but try not to do that, because there are a lot of people who have not seen the leaks or the spoilers, and they're reading that. And I keep hearing from people that they're reading this stuff in the comment sections of other creators, and they're getting spoiled as a result. So it's making the problem worse. And I know, like most of the fandom, we're an extremely kind community. So I know emotions get high, and it's fine. It's, but yeah, let's try and remember, like, not to try and spoil it. I mean, I know you're not trying to spoil it, but like, you're unintentionally spoiling it when you say that.
Yeah, because if you say, I would just assume, oh, so that means that this video, I should watch it again because it's clearly what's right. So let me go back and replay it. And we are curious, right? We were talking about Pandora's box. We are curious people by nature. If you give us a little something, even though we don't want it, we don't want to be spoiled. If we go into the comment and we see anything, like, we are going to want to, like, finish reading the comment or participate. We are just curious by nature. So at this point, I feel like the best bet is watch the videos and leave a message if you want to leave a message without looking or reading the other ones. That would be the only safe bet where you can interact and watch, but you have to have that self-discipline of not going down the comments, which I love to do.
Oh, I know, right? I like to read the comments too. I like to do that, interact with people, get into a discussion right there. But right now, yeah, I would advise, like, by all means, like, comment on videos. My comment sections are safer than a lot, I would say, because I have a pretty small channel still. It's very small. I don't get massive amounts of comments, so I'm on top of it. Every moment of the day that I'm awake, I'm periodically, like, I'm obsessive like that. I'm checking my channel. I see notifications. I read the comments. I read every single one. I actually respond to every single comment that I get. And yeah, so I'm on it. So, like, if you want to try and read comments in if you like to read the comments, you're probably pretty safe in my channel, unless I'm asleep and someone posts something. Yeah, but
which you never are. You never are. So
which I never am. Right. So I'm not going to say, like, there are no guarantees, and I can't guarantee it, because, like I said, I do have to sleep sometime, and I can't be literally staring at my device like the entire day, but I am right on it, though. bigger channels, I know it's got to be tough. They get so many comments. There's only so much they can do. But yeah, just be careful out there. Avoid Reddit. I would say stay away from Reddit. Don't go on there. Anyway, yeah.
Okay.
Go
The
ahead.
trailer that you're mentioning, which
Yeah.
is another point of contention within the fandom.
Yes.
MGM is putting out things that are official. It
Yes.
has their logo on it, and they're saying, "Here, you guys, sneak peek," and they're putting it on their. When you're going onto the MGM website, you could subscribe. It shows you what they have. They're really heavily advertising from. I think it's like their number one hit right now. So it's right on the front page. They use it for everything. They used it for Halloween advertising.
Yep.
So it gets very complicated because technically it's not a spoiler. It's the way that they're delivering the show to us, because at this point they're putting it on.
Yeah. They're putting out way too much stuff this season, right? Oh, it's frustrating. I don't know why they're doing that. And the latest photos, I'm not going through them. Because I know a lot of YouTubers are, dissecting the photos, and that's fine. I'm not doing it. I've glanced at the photos that Amazon released for the next episode, and they're the most spoilery ones I've seen yet. I just glanced at them. I didn't look too closely, but I glanced, and I was like, I'm not looking at any deeper at this. I'm not dissecting it. I don't like that. It ruins too much of the plot of the next episode. So that's why I'm not covering it in the lives I did this week. I'd like to preserve some mystery, and I think other people might like that too. Like, I know there are people in the chat that might prefer it that way.
Yeah.
So.
And it's getting, thankfully, we don't have much to go, which is unfortunate, but also thankfully, we can get past this experience. And it is such a great show. And the audience is growing that hopefully we will get a next season. I would be surprised if we don't. Then we could have a redo and apply what we have learned from this experience. With what's coming out, when I saw that MGM is putting that out there, like, here, watch this sneak peek. This is how I'm delivering the content that I have for the next couple of weeks. I was like, well, bring it on. And I watched it. I was like, you know what? It has a little logo. You're putting it out there. I watched it. Just like I do the trailers. I watch the trailers. Some people don't, but I do. They come on after the show. So you watch the show, and then they show you coming up on from. So it's right there.
It's right there. PM, could I ask you a favor?
Yes.
Would you mind just filling the air for talking for a minute so I can run to the bathroom?
Yes.
Okay.
I would love that.
Okay.
Let's go through the chat, guys. Let's see. Okay, so Lisa Faye says, I haven't seen AHS since season 10 or 11 after NYC. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. I didn't actually watch that particular AHS. I feel like when a lot of the characters that were our main ones left, it just didn't feel the same to me. And there is another show, American Horror Stories, so with the S at the end, where they have tried to rebrand. I hear it's not as good, and I don't know, for some reason I haven't been interested in it. Maybe because of what I hear. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, Susie, it's a network thing because they're getting more attention than they have in a while. And really, when they started the streaming network, it was strange to me, MGM, because they started late. They started late in the game, and at that point, everybody already had like their hero shows, and so they got From, which I thought was really cool. I was interested since the minute I saw the trailer. I loved it. But but I can't think of anything else that I opened that app for. That's the only reason why I opened the MGM app. It's only for From.
I'm back. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're a natural at this, by the way. You're like, you sound like a YouTuber yourself. Like, you should have a channel. You're so good at this.
Oh, thank you. I think I might. But then again, it's like you were saying, it takes a lot of, you need to gather some tools, skills. It's a lot of work. I think that as the audience, we are so used to like people just like work on your video and post it. I want to watch it. I want to comment. But we don't realize how much work goes into it.
Oh, it's crazy. Like it's way more than I ever anticipated. Like I always forget just how many steps it's going to take, but even by the time I finish the video, there's still a bunch of different steps I have to take to promote it. And like, it's just like, there's so much more that goes into it than I ever thought. It's so worth it. I love doing it. And even though I'm in a lot of pain all the time, the nice thing about having a channel is I have the flexibility to do what I need to do to, address my pain. I can work in a recliner. You can't do most jobs in a recliner. You have to be
Mm-hmm.
sitting at a desk or something. And I can also work on it whenever I need to, get up as much as I need to, do whatever I need to do for my pain. Like, I have the complete flexibility to do that. So that's why I'm able to do it. And other than that, yeah, it is a lot of work, but it's worth it. Just like, because it's a passion project thing for me. Now I could, I could monetize. I'm able to now, but like, that's not at all why I started it.
That's great though. Sometimes, people always say they're one thing in life what they're successful at. Sometimes they really just say like it found them. They were doing something different and all of a sudden it finds you. And before you know it, you're in it. You're already working it. So that's amazing that you can monetize. Definitely do. And I think that you're in it for the long haul. After From, I'm sure you're gonna fall in love with another show. And like people in the audience here in your chat are talking about American Horror Story. Were you a fan of the show?
Actually, yeah. I wish that it was still the same quality that it used to be, because it was so good. Like, there were some seasons I loved, and then it just started going downhill. I didn't watch the most recent season, the one that came out. I don't even know if there's one out now, but there was one out last year with Kim Kardashian in it, and I just thought the concept was so it was just so overdone. Like, it sounded like she was going to have
Mhm.
a demon baby or something.
Oh,
Like,
yes.
it was like, we've seen this a million times, although that show is always, it's never really what it seems. You think it's about one thing a certain season, and then it turns out it's about something completely different. So I don't know, maybe I'm misjudging it, but yeah, I'm sure I'll find, like, I can't even imagine. Yeah, like, eventually From will end. Let's hope not for a while, but yeah, From will end, and then I'll have to just exclusively focus on other shows. I built this channel in the last, in a little over a month and a half, based on From. So
Mhm.
I hate to think of like the Fromily breaking up. When the show ultimately ends, that would be so sad. Like, it would be amazing if we could all like stay together as a community and find another show that yeah, I
I
know
think so. I
great.
think so. Yeah,
Yeah,
because when people are talking like in the chat right now, usually we have a lot in common. If we gravitate towards something like From, we usually have other things in common where we find shows that are alike or that interest a lot of people in the same community. And Lost, even though a lot of people didn't like Lost, they still have a fandom. There's people who are still obsessed, who know every detail about it. So I feel like maybe this could happen with From.
yeah. I hope
With
so. I hope so. Yeah, go ahead.
with the Kim Kardashian, I see um, you're talking in the chat about that specific American Horror Story. I tried my best. I really tried my best, and I am not by any means a Kim hater. No, I like her, and I
Yeah,
tried my best,
yeah,
but the dialogue, it was so unnatural because it was her cursing and cussing every other word, like
yeah,
being really cool, wearing all black, which I
Whatever
think
is
is cool.
inside me, it's still there.
yeah,
What if it
yeah. So it just, yeah, I didn't even give it a try. Not because I don't like her. Like I said, it was the concept.
happens
I
again?
found it. Shoot, I keep trying to get this video back to the beginning, and it starts playing itself. Yeah, nothing against her, but yeah, I just, yeah, I didn't like the concept, the sound of it. Absolutely, CT5, we have to stick together, find another show to keep us going. Like, we'll really miss From when it's over. I think a lot of us, I mean, I think most of us in the fandom, we all keep saying, From is our favorite show, period. And there are, I do see some fans that think, maybe it's their second favorite, or like there are different types. There are the diehards. There's certain diehards like me who want to obsess over it year round and discuss it in weekly live streams year round on all different. I'll be watching other people's live chats year round. I want to do my own year round content. So I'm a diehard, but then there are like the casual ones who come back to it when it airs. They'll, you know, like most shows, I'll watch the show and then I'm not going to think about it anymore when it's done. And when it comes back, then I'll focus on it again. That's the casual one, so, but I feel like a whole lot of us are diehards. Like there's a lot. There are a lot. Like, I think the diehards at the very least might stick together, and we got to find another show. We're talking like it's going to end now. Let's hope it's not going to end for another couple of years. I hope everyone's been saying 5 seasons is what they're expecting, which would be
Yeah.
great.
Well, I would really like more. I would really
Too.
like, we were talking about American Horror Story. If we could just ride this From train until the wheels fall off, until we are no longer, we're like, we are losing it, then, you know. But just like
Yes.
with American Horror Story, a lot of it was really good and then progressively bad,
Yes.
but it was still going.
Right.
So,
Yeah, like, it was when it was good, it was phenomenal. I loved American Horror Story Hotel. That one was really great. The first one was great. I forget what it was called now, but the haunted house one.
oh yeah, that's my favorite.
That's a really good one. uh,
Because how do you do haunted house? Everybody has done haunted house. Everyone. But they did it in a way where it was fresh and new and it was campy,
right.
but you still loved it. It was very much them. Then we got really like the taste for their style. And Asylum, that one actually scared me. I'm usually not scared like with
Oh,
the
yeah.
haunted house one, but Asylum was so scary.
That was disturbing as hell, I thought. That one, it was actually more like human type horror, like the horror of like of the way the humans were treating each other, and not as much, supernatural type of thing. So, yeah, that was really, I found that hard to watch at times, to be honest. Like, ugh, yeah, it was really good though, and yeah, the haunted house, that was completely an original spin. Like you were saying, it was a new and fresh take on it that I was impressed with, because we've seen that the haunted house trope has been around for so long, like as long as horror has been around. I was researching it recently. I forget where it originated, but I was reading about, like, it did, like, it had a start, actually. It was, I think I read that it started like when, like a lot of people were shifting to a move to the suburbs and owning homes, and like, I think it was like the 1950s, it started to become a really common and popular thing, because it was like this fear that somehow the land that they were buying was tainted in some way, like the whole Indian burial ground cliche started, and like
Yeah, and
it's
Stephen King's Pet Cemetery, and it
yes.
aligned with a lot of the writing that was going on at the time too.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But anyway, AHS. It really did such an original spin on it and they always do an original spin on everything. Like I said, you think that it's going to be about one thing, and it can turn out completely different. So I find that commendable. It's not a predictable show. I loved Roanoke, and I know a lot of people didn't like that season. I liked it personally. Thought it was good.
I like, that's when I started to lose interest. Not because of the storyline. I don't know what was going on in my life, but somehow I was just like not tuned in. And I am obsessed with the Roanoke story, the actual story.
Right.
Like, it became my obsession. I researched it. I was like obsessed. So I think maybe that had something to do with it, where it's like, well, if I watch the show and it's different from what actually happened, am I gonna like it or not? But we had such a good run with American Horror Story, and I think that's why I
Absolutely.
think with From we could apply the same thing. When they're doing puppet, we have all seen Possessed Puppet,
Yes, we have a very
but we
old
love
trope.
it. If
Very
you're
old
gonna
trope.
do it like unique and different, and the
Yes.
way that they have handled the puppets so far has been my favorite. Like, it's one of my favorite storylines right now, this puppet.
Yeah, right? That's one of the oldest tropes in horror as well. That's been around since before like Twilight Zone is what made it the most popular. But before that, there was something, I forget what it was that it was. I think there was a movie. It was a really old black and white movie about a haunted puppet that predated the Twilight Zone, and yeah, so it's an old trope, but I think that From can really do an original spin on it, and it's not going to be like the typical. It's not going to be a typical thing. We're not going to just see the thing, come to life and like all the time in our face. Like this isn't that kind of a show. I think maybe if anything, the big bad will just kind of speak through the puppet and say something manipulative or whatever, sort of like the voice on the phone or the radio. But it'll definitely be original. I do think that it's going to talk. I think it's going to talk. At first, I was like saying that thing's never going to talk. They're teasing us with this, like they've teased us with other things this season. But I changed my mind because Victor just showed up to Sarah's house with the thing. And I think, like, last night we were discussing it, and I was like, yeah, you know what? He said the basement is for secrets. Now he shows up to Sarah's house. They're going to go in the basement. I think that's where he saw Christopher arguing with the dummy in that flashback. So I think he's going to talk down there. I hope he's going to talk. Like,
Yeah,
I know Susie Greenberg in the chat won't be a fan of it. She hates haunted dummies and dolls.
they're
But
spooky. They're spooky for sure. But if they're sassy, then I'm all in. The thing is the boys, though. That's the only one thing. Like, my brain, I can't wrap that idea, even though the show has a lot of things that are not, believable. For some reason, the puppet is throwing me off, and I think it's the voice. When we saw the flashback, that voice, like, "Hello, Victor." Like, I can imagine you threatening me in that voice.
right.
Like, it's gonna be hilarious. It's not scary if you're using that voice. It has to be like, we have seen the puppet scream, so not quite verbalized, but he's been scary when he showed up at Colony House. Jade saw him and he just opened his mouth and screamed. That was scary.
I know. I know. Oh my god, that made me jump. That was a great jump scare when he did that. That was one of my favorite scenes. I want to start like Dieter's been making clips for me and stuff of different things, and I've just been so busy that I've been, I haven't been remembering to try and upload clips. But I am going to start showing clips, and like that's going to be one I want to put in my rotation to just play, like the dummy screaming at Jade and then Jade screaming back at the dummy. Just
Hmm.
oh, he just had it at that point. He just didn't give a shit. Like, oh my god, that was great.
You
Like,
need to have Dieter do. Dieter is amazing, by the way, like, so dedicated.
he
Um,
is amazing.
you need to have little clips so that as you're going through your show, if you have an epiphany or you're frustrated about a particular thing on a show that you're discussing, little clips that you could insert. I think that's super fun.
Yeah,
And like the puppet, right? We were talking about how when Victor says, what's his line? I don't even remember his line because the way he pushed the chair, he like smacked the chair, which is
yeah,
so sweet of him because he is such an innocent person that
right.
when he's thinking torturing or like interrogating, the words he could come up with is like telling him talk, and then he like pushes the chair and the puppet is swinging, and to him that's like hitting, but it's so
Yeah.
funny. I love that scene.
I loved it too. Oh my god, that was pure comedy gold for me. I just loved it. Like
Do you
he's like,
remember his line? What was it? It was like,
I know Victor said like basically said like talk. I know you can talk. I know you can talk. I'm not afraid of you. Talk.
I know you can talk. It's
Yeah.
like,
And I'm not afraid of you. Oh, that was great. A 50 plus year old man yelling at a little dummy. I'm not afraid of you. That was fantastic.
I love that. And the puppet just swinging. Like, what did I do? Like,
Right?
just swinging back and forth. I just, that is so exciting to me because that has not been spoiled. We don't know what's going to happen.
Yep.
And like, I just can't, that's one of the things that I just don't see happening. But all indication points to yes, because he's
Yeah.
going in the basement. So what else is he going to do down there?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think we might actually get some Jasper talking scenes. Maybe just one time. I don't think he's gonna just all of a sudden be talking all the time. And like this isn't that kind of show. It's not about haunted dummies. But I think in this one instance, it's gonna be a situation like the Thomas voice on the phone, like that kind of a thing. So I'm looking forward to that, and I'm glad that there are going to be some surprises for people that haven't been spoiled by the official trailers and the. You were telling me before I am going to actually finally play this trailer that I've had sitting here, but before I forget again, you were talking about like, was there another trailer released with footage from
Mhm.
future episodes? I was like zoned out for a second. So what was that about
Yeah,
again?
so it's this upcoming episode. So only one. Um, but MGM titled it Sneak Peek. And it's like 3 minutes, maybe 2 minutes and a half. One scene from the new episode. It doesn't lead anywhere. It's just drama.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's still something. We're desperate for anything. So I saw it because I actually subscribed to Sci-Fi Vision after I saw you on her panel and you were talking to her. I
Mhm.
subscribed and I opened my YouTube app and she had posted it. I saw it there first. And then another channel I really like, Beyond Premiere, also
Yes.
posted that. That's how I saw it.
Wow. Okay. Why do they keep doing this? And I see videos dissecting these ridiculously. I haven't watched the videos, but like, because I glanced at the photos that were released by MGM on Amazon for the next episode, and I wasn't gonna do it. Dieter was kind enough to put them in my Discord under the images channel so that I know there are some people who want to see them, and then I didn't have to look at them. Dieter just took it upon himself to do that for me, which was really nice. He's been amazing with the Discord, my Discord too, all the stuff he's doing. But anyway, once I knew they were there, I couldn't resist. It was just a click away. I couldn't resist. I clicked on that thing and I glanced at them and I was like, oh, hell no. I'm not dissecting these. I glanced at it. I was like, you got to be kidding me. What are they doing? I
Mm-hmm.
want to watch the show and actually not know what's around every corner. Like you can guess a lot of what's going to happen in the episode if you look at the photos. So I know other YouTubers are dissecting that stuff, and I've stayed away from it personally. But now that you've been talking about this, I just gotta. I just switched
We have to
tabs.
watch it. Oh yes,
We
we
have
have
to
to watch.
we have to watch the Victor scene before I play the trailer. We just have to now. Now I gotta see it again. Let me try it. Wait, let me hide this comment so we can all see it better.
And that's
My
another idea when the show is off season, like 1 to
Yeah.
10, your favorite scenes.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great idea. See, you would be a fantastic YouTuber because you have such great ideas and theories. I'm telling you, you'd be so good at this. Wait, where did it go? Damn it. Okay, this is what happens. I've discovered this with MGM Plus. When I try to share a video, I've got the scene all queued up and ready to go. I click on the tab to share the tab, and then it resets and goes back to where it was before. Damn it. Oh, it's so annoying. Okay. It's one of the things I've gotta like. There are certain things you just have to learn by doing with this. And so there are always like bumps in the road along the way, but I appreciate how kind everybody has been as I navigate all this. It's all brand new territory for me.
Yeah, you're doing
there's
amazing.
no
You're doing a great job.
Oh, thanks. Like the scary thing about it is that there's no way to really practice. I mean, I guess you could practice by pretend. Like, you can do like a live stream that's not public, but it's I don't know. I don't like the only way you can really learn this is just by throwing yourself into it and doing it. You have to have the live chat there and learn how to navigate it. Okay, I think I found the right spot again. Yeah. Anzo on Biggerford Entertainment's channel. Anzo is so good at this. He navigates through the whole episode and plays little clips. I gotta ask, like, how he finds them so easily. Maybe his internet is faster than mine because it takes me too long to load it up and locate where everything.
Maybe since you're doing everything manually, when you watch, because I know you take pictures, but when you watch, you could like just write yourself a note. I really like that. What number was that on? Oh, it's in 52 minutes 33 seconds. And you just write yourself a note. 52 minutes and I like this scene. And then you will just go to that minute mark.
It's a good idea. Just write down the timestamp.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that. Okay. All right. I found it again. Got the volume up, so this should work. Let me know if you can't hear it, though.
Talk. No, you can talk. You need to talk to me.
What? Okay, that wasn't the very beginning. I feel like there was a little part of it missing. Hold on.
I'm not scared. You need to talk. You talk. No, you can talk. You need to talk to me.
And it's the intimidating voice he's doing. He's like, I'm not scared. You need to talk.
It's me. Can I come in?
I love it. He's like, I'm not scared. I know you can talk. Oh, like next he's gonna start like waterboarding the thing. Like you gotta interrogate it, put it under a bright light, and shine it in its eyes. I love Henry's look. We were talking about last night. Henry's looking at him.
This is like how his experience is, though. He's walking around town with this face, like, so there's a pool, no motel. He is just like, he's heard about this place, so he's more prepared, and he's still shocked.
I could hear you yelling
right?
at that thing.
I love it. Yeah, he's just a deer in the headlights right now.
Yeah,
the poor guy, and he's being so sweet. Like this. Oh, my cat is howling to get in my room. Oh, okay, hold on. Come on, Boo. Come on. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. My mom is yelling, and I don't want to yell into the mic. Just 1 second. My mom was woken up by my cat howling. I guess she got shut outside my room. She's always in here with me. I somehow she got locked out, but All right. Anyway, yeah. Then this scene, I was just, I'll before I play the trailer, like this was just so sweet. You know, Henry's comforting him, and his Scott's acting in this was incredible. Like, you know, he's this grown man towering over his father, and he's having this little tantrum here.
Now, this isn't.
It's so
healthy.
believable.
He needs
Mhm.
to tell me. Hey, tell me what he said. Yeah, but it's a doll, right? I mean, you know.
That
There.
too. I love that.
You
He is
there.
being sassy. He threw his hands
Right?
up and walked right past him,
You
like,
can't do this here.
Right?
No, why don't
mhm.
Yeah.
Victor?
Poor
The
Henry.
sassy. I love it though. I really love that now Victor is in this
Needs to talk.
father-son relationship where
To
he's
tell
acting
me.
out.
Hey, tell me what he said. Yeah, but
I
it's
know.
a
I know.
doll,
This is
right? I
just
mean,
amazing. Scott McCord, he needs an Emmy, and I don't think anybody's ever going to get the accolades they deserve for this show. It's a shame.
there.
Like, you know, like the Emmys, they
Look,
overlook
Victor,
horror
maybe.
shows. Like, it's like they look down on them or
Mhm.
something.
Oh,
And you
he
know something?
deserves all of the awards, all of them. And it's so difficult, honestly. Boyd is such a great character and such a great actor. The interpretation of everything he says is just perfectly. Even, you know, for such a strong figure, I keep finding layers to Boyd that are they just amaze me. So it's really difficult to kind of top that or to play along with someone like that. And Victor is holding his own. He's also
Yes.
super amazing. You know, most of the they're all amazing, really. But these two in particular just blow your mind of how believable they have been.
Yes. 100%. You know, it's amazing. I think Scott McCord, yeah, he's knocking it out of the park, and they did this. That was the smartest move they could have made, deciding not to kill off his character in season 1 and keep him around. How could you get rid of him? That would have been a travesty. This
I'm always
character,
so shocked when you say
right?
that because I didn't know that, and it makes me question the entire storyline because Victor has been such a big part of the story. So if you didn't plan to include him,
Yeah.
it just like, you know, I'm lost.
Yeah. It's I think about that too. It's like, you know, he is such a pivotal, like significant part of this show. So it does make you kind of wonder. They did plan out the ending from the start. They said that's what the showrunners said. They have the ending planned. So Victor can't be instrumental. That tells us something right there. Victor can't be instrumental to the way the show ultimately ends. We can pretty much, I mean, yeah, he might survive the whole thing, but I doubt it. And if he does survive, then he can't possibly play a huge role in the way that it ends. So I think that he's not going to make it till the end, unfortunately. Uh, I really hope he at least makes it till the final season, though. He's phenomenal. And William Brown, if a doll starts talking, you're free to leave. I'll deal with him. I had a My Buddy doll growing up. Pretty much a black Chucky.
Even the name is kind of creepy. Like, here, honey, I got you a My Buddy. It's very possessive. My Buddy.
Yeah, right? It is. Victor's memory is a little sketchy. He says, Luke Star Killer. What if someone was sitting there working Jasper, Miranda, or Eloise, maybe? Oh, that's an interesting thought in flashback scene. Yeah, it's possible,
That's true. He always adds things. So it could be the same thing they showed and they'll just add another person. And they,
right?
like they did before, which I don't like, but I accept.
Yes, absolutely. You know, I don't like the idea that they're gonna make his memory even more unreliable if they do that, but I'll accept it if they go that route. I would rather it be legit, but Quan Solar, I meant to address this before too, and you mentioned it. The cartoon voice from that flashback, it was corny as fuck. Yeah, but I I personally, I took it a different way. Like when he had the flashback, it was Christopher holding Jasper at that point, and I took it to mean Christopher was giving him that voice. That was like a silly "Hello, Victor." Like it sounded like Christopher did it to me.
You know what? That's a good observation. If
Yeah,
Jasper talks, it wouldn't be using Christopher's voice box. It would
no.
have its own particular voice. So it wouldn't be
Mhm.
the hello, Victor. But yeah,
Right?
Susie, just imagine middle of the night. Hello, Susie.
See, see, I know Susie hates haunted dummies and haunted dolls, so I was just waiting for her reaction. If a doll started talking, I really don't care how it sounds. I'm out. And oh, this is so freaking funny. I hear stories like this all the time. I grew up when Furbies came out. Also, I'm scarred for life because my Furby started talking in my closet once, like 3 years after I took the battery out of it. I hear this kind of thing all the time. They're like possessed. I swear.
No, really, it was going around. A lot of people. The crazy thing about the Furbies is that it wasn't one person. It was across all people. You were hearing stories about the Furbies being evil. Their big eyes would move on their own, according to some people. We never
Yeah,
got one because my mom said the Furbies and the trolls are possessed. Because there was a big troll movement too, where you could buy them like in a gumball machine, and they had the cool hair.
yeah,
But my mother said no, the Furbies and the trolls are possessed. So
yeah.
I didn't get to participate.
Well, I've heard a lot of these stories, like the Furby. They were creepy as hell. I remember everybody was obsessed with them. The Christmas that they first came out, the Christmas season, everybody was looking for these things, and they were sold out everywhere. And I wanted one so bad. And like my mom really tried. She searched everywhere. She couldn't find one. And when she finally was able to get a Furby, she got me two for my birthday, two of them, and they were creepy as hell. Like you could like teach them things. Like they could actually kind of learn. The more you talk to them, the more stuff they would pick up. I don't know how they did this with 90s technology, honestly. Like it was pretty high
That's so
tech.
weird.
Yeah, like
Even the concept of it.
isn't it though? Like
It's
you could
strange.
you could actually, like, the more you talked to it, the more it would like imitate things you said, or like make noises, and like it would make all these weird noises. They'll like randomly start talking in the middle of the night, and
Oh my god.
you would feed it. Like you had to take care of it, and if you don't, like they won't do as much stuff for you, so you actually have to put in a lot of work to make it do all these things. And a few
You're
years,
indebted. You're indebted. You're in service of the Furby instead
yeah,
of them being in service of you. You're
yeah,
working for the Furby now.
I
And the
swear to
bad thing
God,
about having two, they could be talking behind your back.
yeah, it could
You know,
be.
you could be sleeping and they're in the closet, like, oh my God, today was rough.
Right? Oh my god, and they brought them back. I remember a few years back, they resurrected the Furby. I don't know if it caught on again or not, but I know they brought them back, and I can only imagine how much scarier they might be with modern technology, what they could do with it. Like, it would be even creepier, but I don't know. I don't know how these stories, like, how this is even possible, but apparently, yeah, people keep saying they start talking by themselves, and yeah, I don't know, but
That's so spooky.
I know, right?
So
um,
I want to know, Susie, if you could put in the chat. So it did that in the middle of the night. What did you do? Did you burn it? Did you just throw it out? Like, that is so scary because you don't want to try anything in case it comes back. Then you're going to just make it upset.
yeah, it might just get mad at you and come back. That's another That's a trope of a haunted doll. You know, you try throwing it away and it keeps coming back. People who have read Goosebumps, I'm pretty sure if I recall, Slappy, the dummy, they tried to throw it away and then it keeps winding up back at their house again. So that's what happens.
Terrifying.
A lot of people, I feel like a lot of people who watch From, you know, grew up like I see that a lot, like references to Slappy. This is reminding them of Slappy. They grew up reading those books and watching the show. Yeah. And I'm behind the chat, but this is cool. Garrett family said we need a Julie B and Geek Academy Clue deep dive. We haven't done like Jade, and yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about earlier. You know, we've got to take Jade's advice and just find different puzzle pieces that can fit, even though we have all different ones that we can't seem to get it all together. There's so many different random seeming things, but the key is to find pieces that connect, even if it's just a couple at a time. That's what I'm trying to do with my videos. And yeah, I would love it. I've actually talked to Igor from the Geek Academy channel, and it's the tricky thing is his time difference. It's hard. Like, that's why we haven't been able to link up yet. The only time he was available one week was a Saturday afternoon, and like I needed to, like, for once, just I desperately needed to unplug. It was really nice weather and just go do something outside. So I made myself do that, even though I really want to work with him, and we just haven't been able to find a right time to do it. But yeah, that would be great. His videos are terrific. Terrific.
Oh yeah, he's amazing. I've messaged back and forth with him, and actually, I had one of the coolest interactions that I think as a subscriber, a supporter that you can have with a creator is to come to them honestly and give them, like, make a comment from your point of view of something that might not be positive, and to feel comfortable enough and to be received in good light. That's when you know, okay, this person, I love them, I want to back them forever. And we had an interaction like that where um, everybody was talking about Julie and Elgin and why am I forgetting his name? You know, when they were kind of like saying, oh, Julie's going to be in a Randall. Julie might be in a relationship with Randall or with Elgin, and making jokes about it. And I love his content. And I did, let him know, love it, love the video. And I do see, and he made like a comment, but then he said, I'm just kidding. I know that's, Julie's a minor. And I said, you know what? Thank you for saying that, because I see this going around, and it's not only is it right, it's not right, but now that you're making, if you on chat, wherever, I go, if I see that somebody comments something creepy, I'm forever giving you shady eye. Forever. Because it's like, you've been told she's a minor. I'm not forgetting. I'm giving you shady eye. And he like highlighted the comment, and he was like, yes, I don't condone that, like, no. And then on the next go round, Julie had a scene with Randall, because first there was a scene with Elgin, right, on one of the episodes. Then she started connecting with Randall, and he said he reviewed it, said Julie had a scene, and said, right here it's just two people having a scene. They're trying to talk about the similar experience they've had, and he moved on. Didn't participate in it in it at all. And it really showed me, like, what a quality person and what an amazing, like, creator he is.
Yes. 100%. I respect that. I really respect that. That's cool. I didn't know about that. I've been missing so much. It's hard because, like, as a fan of the show, I would love to be watching so much more of these other amazing content creators, videos and lives as well. And I just haven't had the time to do as much as I would like to. And I think once honestly, I mean, we'll have a long wait before the next season. So, I mean, when I have more time, when the season is done, I'm going to be catching up and going back and watching people's videos and replays. Like, there's just so much great content out there, and his channel is just one of quite a few. But someone in the chat was just asking if I had a screenshot of this Acosta's ID, and I do. When she flashed her ID, I took one and it disappeared. I just took another one. You can't really see much, but I'll show it. Lisa, I think it was Lisa who said it. I highlighted it. Yeah. It says I tried and screen came out black. Yeah, we can't really see it, but I'll show you. I think they don't want us to see it. They didn't make it clear enough, but let me see. I'll pull it up and show you. I just took a screenshot.
I agree. I think when it was originally filmed, it wasn't focused, because any screenshot, and I've tried to like zoom in, any screenshot you try to take, it wasn't filmed. When you're filming a scene, you can focus on the object, and she held it up, but they didn't focus on it. So all you could
Right.
see is blurry.
Yeah. So
It's
yeah, I've
on
got it.
purpose.
Yeah, they definitely. I'll show it here. Yeah, it's blurry. This is the clearest I was able to get, and it's blurry as heck right here. Yeah, so like you can't see much. It's all I can tell is that she has a long first name, because like Acosta underneath is in bigger letters, and yet and so like right above it, her first name, I can tell that it's in a smaller font, and it's like it's long. Whatever it is, it's long. So it's not Eloise. I know Fletcher Crominacle was thinking Eloise, but I think she has the wrong eye color anyway. He thought maybe like she time traveled, like so like that would explain the big age difference with Victor. But yeah, that looks like a long first name. But it's the kind of thing like, yeah, they did that on purpose. See, you can see like this is a very clear shot of her, but once you zoom in on the ID, nope. It's
Yeah. They were focusing the camera on her and intentionally not focusing on the object that she's holding in front of her, which is, you kind of have to do that by choice, because
yeah,
the object, she's holding it out. It should be clear, which then leads me to believe that it's significant, but
yeah,
also it could mean nothing, because you never know.
exactly. It could mean nothing. It could just be them messing with us, knowing we're going to dissect everything, right?
Mhm.
Absolutely. But yeah, it's 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 Anna Lucia on the ID. They made sure we could see only the surname, and she's got no family and was reticent to talk about her life. I swear to God, yeah, people who've watched Lost, yeah, she totally gives Anna Lucia vibes, or I don't know if it's Lucia or Lucia. Totally. Like that character on Lost, she was like another, trigger happy cop that a lot of people
Mhm.
disliked. So we're getting major vibes there. Absolutely. And yeah, like Garrett family, right? We just saw monsters underground. The doll could be alive as well. Why is it so hard for people to believe that impossible things that can happen in this impossible place with monsters coming out at night? It's silly.
It's interesting, and it happens in the show and out of the show, because even though I have seen monsters, somehow I'm like, no way, the like puppet is going to say something. Like, no way.
I know. Yeah, we're doing the same thing as the people in the show, because it's like we come to expect certain things that are normal for this show. It's the new normal that, and then when something out of left field comes up, we're like, nah, that's not possible. We're doing the same thing as the characters. I've done it. I've said this isn't the kind of show for a haunted dummy. So, and Javon Keys said, could Jasper be connected to the nursery rhyme? Maybe Jasper used to tell the kids in town that nursery rhyme. We still haven't deciphered the meaning. It's yeah, I think it's I think it was referring to like the cicada entity, or like not referring to people. It's they touch, they break, they steal. No one here is free. Here they come for 3. So like it's saying here they come for 3, that they must be the cicada entity, I think. So they touch, they break, they steal is also the cicada entity. It's referring to it as they. That was my interpretation, but I could be wrong. But it's still
Somehow
very
I've always like, you remember the totems had like the depiction of see no evil, hear no evil, do no evil.
yep, absolutely.
That's a 3 thing, and I don't know why in my brain I'm thinking that has a connection to they touch, they break, they steal.
Yeah.
I mean, seeing evil is not really they touch. It's not touching, not breaking. It's not stealing, but it's a 3, and then the rocks are 3, right? The
Yeah,
red
there are
rocks.
3 rocks. Yeah, that's right. And 3
Touch,
lines
break,
in the
steal.
symbol. Three lines in the symbol that intersect also. Sorry, go ahead.
Right. So we have like these 3 things keep coming up. See no evil, hear no evil, do no evil, touch, break, steal. I don't get it. It just seems like it has nothing to do with each other, but also it's very specific.
I think so too. It's interesting, yeah, that things keep happening in 3s. That's an excellent point. Yeah, I was just chuckling at this because CC5 says, "Hello, Victor." Cracks me up every time. I annoy my wife with it. Right? I love that. And William Brown, yeah, it does seem like it's a mix of many mythologies in the show. Like that's why everybody sees different things in it. And William Brown also said something really kind. I wanted to mention too. When I was saying I'm not tech savvy at all earlier, I starred this so I could come back to it. That was nice of you. If you ever need help technologically, I would help. That's so kind. I believe me, I'm a mess though. That's why I'm late to all my lives. Struggling to navigate it. That's so kind of you. Okay, let me see. Yeah, why don't we? I keep getting off topic because it's so easy to do. But yeah, I was gonna play the trailer. If you're up for it.
Let's do it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I see. I love talking about haunted dummies and dolls, and like it always gets. It's always a fun topic too. Furbies were
Honestly,
big.
I love the voice, and I think you have a very like when you do your interpretation of it, it
Yeah.
sounds just like it.
The
So
the
I was gonna push you and tell you like I want to hear what threatening puppet sounds like, right?
yeah.
Remember when they said, Victor, if you keep coming down here, we're gonna make you stay. Like, what would that sound like, but with puppet voice?
Mm.
Would it sound scary, or because when she said it, it was very intimidating. But
It
with
was
puppet
intimidating.
voice, like
I don't know. Yeah, like in a puppet. It depends on what the puppet's voice sounds like.
it's not. It's like Victor. I cannot. I cannot. Like it's just that scary. Like Victor, if
I
you keep
know,
coming down here, I'm gonna make a style.
right? Oh my
Like that's not
god.
intimidating. I'm like, fine, make me. That's hilarious.
I know, right? I think when the dummy, if and when the dummy actually talks, they're gonna have to give it a like the real voice has got to be sinister. It'll be something really creepy. I think it's got to be. It can't be like a corny "Hello, Victor." No, uh, nobody would find that scary. I mean, it was a little bit weird and slightly creepy because he's creepy in general. But uh, okay.
Just yeah. Let's do it.
Oh, what is this? Lisa said Parkland Media wants to set up a collaboration to theorize. What does that mean? He's Vegas? What is that? I'm confused. Oh, he's in Vegas? Parkland Media, I was in his live. He's really good. Like, yeah, I remember like I wrote in his chat something, and he said something about like wanting to collaborate, I think. But I don't know. I don't know how to reach out to him though. I'm not sure how to do that. So I would love to. I would
That would
love
be
to.
really cool, Julie, because he has all of these. He loves using the soundboard. It's like his
Oh,
thing,
yeah. It's
which
so
is so fun.
it makes it so fun and entertaining, all the different sound effects he uses. I love it. And he's very good at navigating like the different pictures on screen. Like yeah, he'll like move them around and like compare them side by side. I don't know how he does it so well, so seamlessly, but it's impressive. I was like, man, I need to learn from you. This is good. Anyway, I hear my mom. I might have to feed my cat. I'll do that while I'm playing the trailer though. I can do that at the same time. Hey, Michelle Miller. Yes, Jasper needs to talk. Dang it. Indeed. He needs to talk. Yeah, Dieter. Victor had a long name. That's true. That's true. Okay. I'm trying to catch up with the chat here. Because I fell behind you guys. Sorry. Hey, Mackie Vals, what's up? Aw, you're so sweet. Good morning, my hearts. Nice to see you as always. And oh, Football Infinity had an interesting comment on the 3 topic. Maybe 3 people get reincarnated, would the third person be Boyd? Interesting.
Wow,
Interesting.
that's true. Why have we been all forgetting about Boyd in this whole? Maybe because, well, I mean, I guess Boyd has seen some things, but not really. I don't think that we see him seeing past versions of himself as much as it's so obvious with Tabitha and Jade.
Mm-hmm.
But that would
Yeah,
be cool.
that would be cool. That would be super cool. I like that. I like that. Yeah. And William Brown, what my strengths cover for weaknesses. Um, yeah, I got to learn more tech skills to be doing this, so I'm not spending so much time. Uh, it takes me way too long to do everything. It's crazy. Okay, I think I'm almost caught up with you guys. Yeah, there we go. It's amazing to have such an active chat after this many hours. Thank you guys so much. Like, I don't like I have to like actually stop and take note of that sometimes. Like, wow, it's I've been going for 6 hours 20 minutes. We've still got 112 people and an active chat. That thank you so much, everybody that's still watching and chatting. And if you're not chatting, thank you for watching or listening. Like it's amazing. I know some people listen while they're at third shift jobs, and like some people are doing other things in other time zones, or whatever it is you're doing, or if you're watching the replay. Like, I'm just so appreciative of every single person that listens or watches my lives. It means so much. It's crazy. Like when I first hit 100 people watching, it was like the most amazing thing, and to still have this many people after this much time, it blows me away. I'm really grateful. Thank you guys. And okay, let me see. Matt Gilbert. Okay, I'm almost caught up now. Holy cow, is this still going? Yeah, it's still going. I gotta stop soon. I'm gonna play the trailer so we can discuss it before I finish. I know Dieter. It's okay to go to sleep. Oh my god, Matt Gilbert said I went and had dinner, watched a movie, had a nap, and you guys are still going. You all are legends, absolute legends. You're kind. Thank you for saying that. It's the vibe. It's so friendly. Well, I tried it. That's the goal. I want it to be a friendly vibe. That's like my ideal. Like I want it to feel like just family, or bunch of friends hanging out, and that's the vibe I try to create. So I'm
And I
glad.
like to fight with people. That's what I'm just kidding.
And you like to fight with people.
And I like to pick fights. No, everybody's like so amazing. Um, but people here in particular, I love coming to watch your lives because I don't know. I think it's the soothing voice you have. I could fall
Oh,
asleep. I could see why people say, you know, and take no offense when they say it, like they fell asleep listening to you and they woke up and you're still there.
oh
It's
yeah.
soothing. It's like ASMR.
Oh, well, that's really sweet. Thank you for saying that. I I I never particularly liked my voice, to be honest. I used to be really insecure about it and hated to hear my voice on any recording. So I was surprised beyond belief that people like it. Um, that I mean, I've heard it, a bunch of times, and I did not expect it. Yeah, that's the thing, when you're your own worst critic, you view yourself in a completely different light than other people. You have no idea how other people are actually viewing you. But yeah, but you have a lovely voice, PM. Like your voice is absolutely lovely to listen to. Like it's the same kind of thing. Like your voice sounds like ASMR to me.
Oh no. No, you know what's so funny? I always hated my voice. I think it's the school system because if you have an accent, there's classes called ESL. So they'll throw you in a class like this to get rid of your accent so you can pronounce words better. And I don't know why I was so against it. I was like, no, I can never get it. Like, I'm just never going to be able to pronounce the words they want me to. And I worked at a call center, which is so weird for somebody who hates their voice. Like, I worked there for a long time.
Well, that I think your accent is so cool. I like your accent a lot. It's really nice to listen to. So yeah, I don't know, like I don't know why anybody wouldn't enjoy listening to it, because I think it sounds lovely.
I mean,
Um,
it is what it is. At there comes a point in time. Well, you were saying it right. You're a millennial. I'm a millennial. There really does come a point in time where you just say it is what it is.
right,
Like
exactly.
you generally stop caring about so many things that made you like insecure in the past, and um like whatever. I don't.
Yeah,
you know.
you gotta just let it go. Yeah, like I've done the same thing, and I've stopped to like being so overly critical of myself. I used to be a lot worse. So um I wouldn't have been able to do this if I hadn't gotten over a lot of that. It's putting myself out there like this. But it's hard. I have a lot of insecurities I still work through, and but CT5, I'm glad I can help, helps your anxiety and get through work. Oh, thank you for being here. I'm glad I can help, and you're helping me too by being here and keeping me company. So that's great. I love it when I hear stuff like that. I'm gonna really try to make the lives a bit more reasonable in length, and not the whole night. So I feel bad because I know it's like people like doing this, listening to it, on third shift and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm sure you'll understand if I have to make them shorter, though. you You're living that. I just slept before 9 p.m. and awake till late night deep diving with Julie B. Yeah, Matt did a lot in this span of time that I've been streaming. Wow, I don't know what time it is where he is, but yeah, he listed a lot of stuff. Uh, Teeter. I'm still shocked that anybody likes my voice that much at all. To be honest, I don't know where that comes from, because I never liked it, but it just goes to show we should stop, you know, like try not to be so overly critical of ourselves, and like accept compliments. I've had to learn how to do that too. I used to like argue with people. If someone would compliment me, I'd immediately deny it. Like, no, no, no. Like, it's hard, insecurities and learning how to accept a compliment. Oh, Matt said it's 9:16 p.m. Wow. It's 5:17 a.m. here. And
Yeah,
okay,
that makes sense now.
yeah.
I was thinking, wow, Matt is really putting us to shame. But
right?
it makes more sense. It is 2:17 a.m. in California. And when I like did like my username PM, it was because of just like initials. But then I realized, you know what? I'm a night owl.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's interesting. I figured initials, but yeah. Okay. All right, I'm gonna wait, that's not the right tab. I'm gonna play the trailer, and at the same time I'm gonna feed my cats before my mom comes after me to do it. She gets up for work soon, and so I'll do that and help her out. But okay, I'm gonna play this so we can discuss, and then I'll finally make myself wrap up and get off.
Yes,
not
let's
gonna
do
do
it.
9 hours.
Whatever
Oh,
is inside me, it's still there. What if it happened?
this thing is so frustrating. My Chromebook is too slow. Okay. Wait, is this full screen? Yeah.
Whatever is inside me, it's still there. What if it
Oh, why does it keep stopping? Oh, it's buffering.
happens again? I killed someone.
We need help! Help! I need help!
Anyone see anything?
Hiding every night from those things. That's one thing. This is something that people are gonna have to blame someone for.
I feel like something wants me to go in here. We can go in together if you want. Ready?
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
What? This is different. This is a different.
What the hell?
This is not the trailer that I think they put out. There was an extra like scene in this.
There was.
Oh my god, that
Ready?
totally freaked me out. That was. Oh no, my god, that's spooky. Jesus Christ, that was not in the. This is not the trailer they put out. They added this scene.
Somebody. Okay, what the hell?
That is
okay.
terrifying.
What the hell is going on here? And that thing with Jade, that was not from the trailer. So just so everybody knows, I know what that is. I don't know why people keep putting this in trailer videos. Maybe it's to avoid copyright infringement, but that somebody made that shot of Jade with the white eyes. Wasn't that terrifying?
That is spooky. But this thing, her choking her, that wasn't. I don't recall this being in the original. Like next week on From.
I saw it actually in the other one, but it was like a split second, and I kept trying to pause it, and it was like a split second thing right at the end, so it would be easy to miss. But it was in another one that I saw, and I couldn't pause it fast enough to actually see it. This is the first time I've actually been able to do it on this one. I don't know if they slowed it down, and somebody must have taken the trailer, slowed this part down, and then threw that weird, freaky thing of Jade in there. I don't know why.
That whole thing is new. And this, I totally missed it then, because I don't recall this. But you get Jade, and then a long shot of this, which is like spooky.
Yeah. What is she doing?
She's choking her.
That's what it looks like.
Look at her creepy arms. So her arms are the ones that look like super thin. There's one there, and then the other one. And Fatima's arm looks like it's up over, like, by her head. She's not good.
Yeah.
She's not. Now everybody can drop it. She's not a good person. I mean, look at what she's doing. She's a bad spirit.
Yeah. She has to be. I just knew it. Like I at first I was thinking, okay, maybe like everybody else, maybe she is like, it's a misdirect that she looks scary, and maybe she's going to be helpful in some way. But the last couple weeks, I changed my mind, and yeah, this this should remove any doubt. Like that's not anything good. Whatever's going on here, she looks like she's choking her. So I don't know what. I was not expecting that. From this trailer, it's looking like Fatima is like we figured. We were talking about, like, she's going to be put in this room. This room. It's perfect timing that this room happened to pop up right when she, is a danger to everybody. So it makes sense to me. They'd lock her up in there, and you can't open the door from the inside. So, Matt Gilbert said it looks like the kimono lady is delivering a baby.
What?
Interesting. I don't know. Like, maybe she's
The
doing.
kimono makes it so difficult. So I see here potentially not choking. However, this kimono that she's wearing is really covering, where we would be able to see if she's like on top of her or if she's standing and just leaning over. Because
Yeah.
I read it as her being completely on top of Fatima.
That's what it looks
But
like to me.
it could be different. It could be just her standing.
It
But
could be.
she looks scary.
Yeah.
We gave her the benefit of the doubt.
Yes.
And now she's on to doing scary business.
Yeah, I'd say that she doesn't deserve any more benefit of the doubt at this point. Hey, hot donuts. Yeah, she's freaky. Indeed.
And
Yeah.
Elgin. So you saw Elgin's. This is the thing. Like, Elgin's face, to me, I don't know why, but it's so demonic. When he's pulling Fatima, it's so sad. She's so frail. She looks so downtrodden. Like, this has just destroyed her. Her hair is all messy. She's so small, and he is like very big compared to her, and dragging her that way. It looked like she was screaming. That's, oh my God, that's heartbreaking.
Right.
Because she looks
Yeah.
so small in comparison, and you can really see him, like the force. His face looks like, it looks demonic. Maybe he's possessed.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe he is. And maybe this is why Victor said he doesn't trust Elgin when he first met him. He sensed something. I always trust Victor, even though his memory is faulty. Like, his instincts are right. His instincts are absolutely spot on. He knew that something bad was going to happen. People were going to get killed right before the Colony House massacre. Like, his instincts are right. So yeah, and Juan Soler said, notice the bed's made. Before it wasn't made, I remember that Elgin pulled the bed down and it was just a mattress, that the blanket wasn't there. So,
and now there's cups. So there's a couple of cups, 2 candles, and we were all saying, when he was flashing Elgin, which kind of irritated me too. We're watching the scene, he's investigating, and he kept flashing that flashlight at us. It was just like, oh my God, I cannot see Elgin. But there was
right?
2 lamps he could have turned on and illuminated the room, and now they're on.
Yes, that's right.
So he could
That's
have
right.
done that, and they were right there, right next to him. He didn't. So I'm glad that they finally did, so we could see clearly.
I
But
know.
that's a good observation. It looks like somebody had to set this up, which to me, I mean, Elgin is not telling anyone, so that just adds to. I just feel like Elgin is not a good person.
Yeah. Maybe not. and Jerry Spendley said hand over her mouth. It does actually look to me like Kimono Lady's left hand is over Fatima's mouth. That's what it looks like. Yeah, it's hard to see, but yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't think she's just trying to calm her down. I don't know, Susie. That doesn't look so good. I mean, maybe Fatima's freaking out and Kimono Lady is just trying to calm her down, but
it just adds to the freakiness. Now that you are saying that the room is set up, that just adds to the premeditation of it all. And it adds to how weird Elgin has been. Making a baby mobile for Fatima was strange. But to
right.
set up a room for her, and because I'm guessing Kimono didn't do it, she's a ghost. To set up a room, make a baby mobile, that's giving like, I want to keep you in my basement. I'm obsessed with you.
Yeah, I think so. Like it, like the candles are lit. It's very different than when we first saw it. It was bare bones. It was just the empty mattress. The candle wasn't, of course, the candle wasn't lit. He didn't light the lamps, and the bed wasn't made. Now there's a pillow, there's a blanket. This is all set up for her. Like, clearly this was for her, and so this must be something to do with what Elgin said. Is this where it happens? So this was meant for Fatima. Something is going to go down in here, and
I don't even like. Okay, so now we have another part. If we put that together, he's dragging her. He's not being nice. He's not leading her. He's dragging her, and she's like holding on. He said, "Is this where it happens?" He's participating in it. He's setting up this room for her.
Mm-hmm.
I don't look at him in a good light, so maybe that's why I'm reading it this way. But it's like, what happens? Like,
Right.
Are you gonna live there with Fatima? Are you obsessed with her? Like, did Kimono promise you a life with her? Or what happens? Because it was almost like a positive thing now. Like, oh, is this where it happens? Like, where me and Fatima end up together forever?
Yeah, maybe. And Laura Butler said, I think she's getting the demon out of Fatima. Yeah, I don't know. Or maybe Kimono Lady was her in the previous cycle, in a past life. If she's reincarnated, I don't know. That would be interesting. Sorry, I'll get it. I gotta. Sorry. My mom bringing my cat's food in here. Yeah. So, like, if that's her in a past life, it reminds me of the way the guys in Jade's visions attack Jade. It's like, maybe it's a past version of her. Like, I don't know, maybe interacting with her in a similar way. I don't like, they're connected in some way. They're definitely connected in some way. Kimono Lady appeared in the Polaroid next to Fatima, and this was set up for Fatima. Elgin brought her here, so yeah, it's whatever is going on with her, it's going to happen in this room. I think it's going to come to fruition here. Like, I still think she's a vessel for something, like maybe a demon, like Laura said, like, some kind of evil entity that is going to be brought out of her in here.
Yeah, and talking about the visions, for some reason, in my mind, Kimono Lady has displayed more power than the previous visions, because those kind of like come and go. But like what Sarah showed us is that they had a little bit more knowledge, because hers were talking to her and telling her, different details about what was going to happen, almost predicting the future. And this one has been talking to Elgin. So it kind of seems like it's separate from the visions because she has more of an interaction, more power to have a back and forth.
Yeah. Uh, I think that would make sense. Yeah. And, it's interesting. Football Infinity says midwife. And, this idea of maybe like she's, like I've been thinking like since I think she's a vessel for something, and supposedly we thought she was pregnant. That was that was what it seemed. Now maybe it is like she's pregnant still, but with some type of entity, and this is where she gives birth to it in here. And the kimono lady is kind of like the midwife assisting. And it's interesting because somebody, I don't know if this is true, but I remember hearing when we first saw kimono lady in this new kimono this season, after a while, like I remember reading something, a fan said that it's a birthing kimono. I don't know if that's true or not, but that would be interesting if that's her in a past life. Maybe she was wearing it, she was giving birth to some other other evil entity. I don't know. Like it's this whole storyline is a head scratcher, but I still think it's an entity and not her turning into a monster, but it could go either way. But I don't
It's
know.
definitely, if that's a birthing kimono, and if she is a midwife, then I think that that's confirmation that this is not a human baby. Because even if Fatima found out very late stage in her pregnancy, it hasn't been 9 months.
Right.
So it has to be something that would take a shorter amount of time to incubate. And she's like, we saw her. Her insides are like all sucked in. There's no room for a
Yes.
baby. There's no baby. We saw,
No.
like, unless it was just a vision and it wasn't reality, because she
Right.
said her stomach was bigger, but then we saw that she was like hollowed out.
Mm-hmm. That's a great point. It's like it was crazy. It looked like impossible, really, because there wasn't even room for any organs when it sucked her stomach in like that against her ribs. It was just like nothing was there. But I definitely am still, like, I've always been in the team pregnancy camp, not normal pregnancy, but something else. And Luke Starkilla said, how about kimono is possessing Fatima? Hey, possible, maybe. um so many possibilities to this. I like uh because we haven't been given a lot of details as to like what to make of this, really. It's yeah, maybe Elgin is just believing the voices same as Sarah. That's possible, Susie. That's possible.
I definitely thought it was like a correlation. And they gave us, if we look back now that we know this, if we look back, Elgin had a very deep interaction with Sarah, where he was very like into her, like very interested. And Sarah said that she wasn't a good person or something like that. And Elgin said like, oh, you seem like a good person to me. And Sarah, of course, didn't say I killed my brother. But then he put it together and he left the church, which is where they were hanging out. They met.
Mhm.
Um, so then that's them telling us. Like, he just arrived, he's taking over. Sarah is done with this, apparently.
Yeah.
But he's worse than Sarah. Because Sarah
Mm.
did tell someone. Sarah told her brother, and Sarah told Christy in a cryptic way, but she still consulted and said, I'm questioning if I should do this. She questioned it.
Mhm.
Would you do this? Right. And
Yes.
then measure by her answer if she should or not. And Elgin is not even questioning it.
Mhm. Yeah, that's a good point. He doesn't question it. He doesn't, like once she makes that request or whatever, promise to save everyone, he doesn't talk to anybody about it after that. He only talks to Julie, prior to that, after seeing her, a couple of times. And yeah, you're right. He doesn't really consult anybody. He just goes off on his own and does this. So, and maybe that's a great idea. Like that maybe he showed up, to kind of take over for Sarah, like in what she was doing, being manipulated by the evil entity, if there is one, which I think there is, like, because Sarah's done. She's not working for it anymore. She won't listen if any, like she's still connected. Yeah, like she could hear it in her head, talking to her. She relayed a message. It laughed at you for bringing it to town to Boyd, but she won't work for that entity anymore. She won't be manipulated. She won't do what it says. So that's a great point. Yeah, Elgin. It makes sense. Elgin
And she
showing up
said
in
it.
good.
Sarah told Boyd, I'm stronger now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, don't worry, I'm stronger now. Which indicates to us, and she put herself through it in order to help Boyd. So that, to me, marks a clear difference between Elgin and Sarah. When we first saw the body, I really was hoping that that body was the previous Elgin.
Mm-hmm.
Because I thought like he's about to do something bad. I hope that how it goes is that he doesn't actually complete whatever task he's doing, and he's the one that ends up trapped and dies in there. But apparently not, because this shows that clearly he did it. Like he dragged Fatima there.
Right. Like to me, the fact that Elgin found a body in there of a man, it made me kind of think, in the previous cycle, yeah, maybe somebody tried to imprison someone in there and got, shoved in there himself, and that's what happened. But it's not looking like that's going to happen this time, if that is what happened. Yeah, it's not happening that way. Yeah, it's really interesting stuff. I was trying really hard with the other trailer to get a shot of this, and even when I did it in slow motion, the thing was like split second. I couldn't get a shot of it, but there it is. Yeah, I do think that they put too much in the trailers. Like I would have rather not known this, to be honest, but it's all right. Like hopefully people in the chat don't mind it. I know Nikki earlier would not have liked this at all. She doesn't want to see the episode trailers, which I totally understand. They do give a lot away, but
I think you're right, because this is huge. And in the
this is
trailer, they showed us dragging Elgin. He's holding his camera. He runs. All of a sudden, he has Fatima, the dragging. She's clearly screaming. And then Kimono on top of her. That's basically the storyline. I mean,
Mhm.
with the way that the episodes move, they usually just give us this much of anything before we cut to another character.
Mhm.
So they basically just gave us like what's gonna happen with Fatima, and I doubt that they will do more than this, her being on top of her, because it is so short. They will show us like a minute of this and then a minute of another character, and we never really get anywhere
Oh, yeah,
in the same episode. I think this might
right.
be a two part.
That's a good point, because that's kind of what happened. That was I think that was the most frustrating thing about episode 7 for me. They did too much of that. It was just not enough of a lot of the storylines. It was very choppy. Just a little taste, a little tease. That Victor scene was so short that I played. I was even shorter than I remembered it. With Jasper, it's like ridiculously short. I wanted more. And then you see him showing up at Sarah's house. That was too quick too. So I hope we get more of that the next episode. It's not always that choppy, but that was particularly so. Javon Keys, this is interesting. Maybe she's been using Fatima as a surrogate to have her demon baby, and now she's ready to reap what was sown. I like that. I like that.
That's definitely interesting, and I have heard it before.
Mm-hmm.
However, I always think about the logistics. Surrogate, okay, how did you get the baby into Fatima? Okay, magic, fine. How are you going to take care of the baby? You're a ghost.
Right.
Is the baby human? Because you're a ghost, can you like carry the baby around? Can you feed the baby? Like all of these questions. But apparently she is powerful enough that she can touch someone physically, because that's what
Mm-hmm.
she's doing here.
Mm-hmm. Mm. That's right, and it's interesting how some of these visions, like, they can interact with the physical world, like the people in Jade's visions, they can attack him, they can choke him, um, and stuff like that. The boy in white can push Tabitha out the window, and he's like, what else? The Ankhui kids, they can grab at Tabitha. It's interesting, like they're not corporeal entities. They can't be, and yet they can interact with the physical world. It's fascinating. If it is a pocket dimension, like maybe it's related to the laws of physics being different, or it's just, I don't know. It's just the it's just a messed up place that this is. You know, it's yeah, it's interesting, but yeah. Luke Starkilla said, Elgin said, this is where it happens. Whatever Kimono is doing it happens in here line. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. And yeah, this is a great point, Football Infinity. Elgin, that what is it? The baby thing, it was a mobile. Elgin made that. Therefore, he knows she's birthing something. It's like instinctively he must have already known when he made that. And you were talking about how creepy that thing is.
It adds to the behavior.
Yeah.
It really adds to the behavior, because even though they live in Colony House, we really do see that Fatima, for the most part, is in her room. She's like locked in there with Ellis. She's withdrawing from everyone. So it's not like they have these like friendships that started when they got there, or like a bond between Ellis and Fatima and Elgin. He has no reason to be so attached to her and the
No.
baby. It's this he has a particular interest in this baby by making this little baby mobile.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's it does make sense now that I think about it. He's gonna bring her to this place, and the kimono lady showed him this place. And I think that when he made that, I think it was like an unconscious thing when he made that mobile. I think he probably, like, he didn't know what he was doing at the time. Like, I think what's happening in a lot of cases is, in some cases, these people are being manipulated by an evil entity without even knowing it. It's not what Sarah made conscious decisions. Like, she heard voices and she did what they said. Kimono lady may have told him some stuff off screen and he's listening, but at the same time, I think maybe when he made that mobile, it was like an instinct. He just did it, being manipulated in some way. And I think Tilly also probably did things in a similar way, not consciously, but being manipulated, like, I don't know, mind control maybe, in some way. That's what I think. But yeah, it's super suspect that he made that thing. It's like on some level he knows.
Oh yeah, like he has so much information about this woman's pregnancy that he doesn't really know, and it's like this obsession. It's creepy, but also if we like look at that scene where he is, I took a screenshot when you were playing it. She's screaming. This is going to be very difficult to watch. I think that this is going to be a very, I might even say in part with T Chang's scenes of when she was, dying. This is going to be probably like that, because somebody said in the comments, Fatima was their favorite. And even though she wasn't my favorite, the way she looks so frail and she's screaming is definitely going to be difficult to see him dragging her and then this thing on her. Yeah, I could only like equate it to what happened to our beloved T-Chan.
Right. Yeah, it could be pretty brutal what ends up happening, and it may be like something it starts in this coming episode, and then like you were saying, it picks up again in part one of the finale. And I remember Harold Perrineau was saying in interviews like that some of this season was so disturbing that like it gave him nightmares for months. And like when he went back to do like post-production editing stuff where he had to be there, he would, because I think apparently he's a producer now. I saw that in the chat earlier. He's one of the producers of the show. So he went back for post-production, and he said he was like he had trouble looking at the screen like. And I think that I forget where I heard it, but I think it wasn't referring to the Tien Shen stuff, so that we may be in store for something worse this season. Like
Oh my
that
god.
that's crazy to think about.
It's crazy because the T Chang scene was so, I mean, they didn't show a lot, but then they did. And that was also a 2-episode revelation because we kind of knew, like, okay, they killed her, but they're not going to show us the body. That's what a lot of us were thinking. Like, we can't see her that way, and we don't want to. And next thing you know, they open with Boyd being released from him being tied up, and they really do show the body.
Yeah, they do. It's horrifying. I can't imagine a worse scene than that. And the scene where there's a flashback, he's remembering, and it actually shows them ripping. I found that really hard to watch. We've never actually seen them rip somebody up before. That was shocking. Especially the shock value was multiplied because we thought that we were all done with that. They showed his face, mostly a close up on his face as it was happening, and then the next episode they ambushed us with flashback scenes as he's remembering, and all of a sudden now we're seeing them ripping into her and digging their claws into her leg. Oh, I found it really hard to watch.
We saw Boyd, and that broke us, but also seeing Ti Chang, her little face, she's speaking in her language, crying. She's crying, and she looked like a child to me because she has that cute little haircut, little bob, and she was crying and like speaking to him like, help me, like just like so helpless and so small. And I have cried over this show. There has been a couple of episodes that have been so impactful that they do make me cry. Not a lot, guys, because I'm tough. Okay, just a tear, a respectable tear. But this, I don't want to see Fatima that way. I don't want to see him dragging her.
I don't either. It takes a lot for me to cry over a show or a movie, but like certain things will get to me, and this looks pretty brutal. Yeah, like Jerry Spenley says that the kimono lady is saying she will be over soon, but in a good or bad way. It could go either way. If like she's evil as we're thinking, it's like, yeah, it'll be over soon, but it's still going to be horrible. It could be pretty bad either way. And wait a minute, so like you can see the mobile in this thing where behind her on the wall. Let me see. Wait a minute. Where is that? Behind her on the wall. It's hard to see. Oh, hey, yes. Okay, yeah. So the creepy mobile that Elton made is right there.
Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, Susie,
Right
good
there.
eye.
Good eye,
Oh
Susie.
no, this isn't good then. No, that seals the deal.
Holy
This is
shit.
not good. This is not her trying to do an exorcism. No, this is a setup.
I think
But
so.
I think we were confused. We looked at the picture and said, I thought Elgin is setting up for Fatima, and he's just being weird and obsessed with her to be with her. But the baby mobile lets us know it's not even for Fatima. This is a setup for a baby.
It's gotta be. And Susie, yeah, it's right there. Yes, it's 10,000% on the wall over the bed. It's there. You have to kind of really be looking closely, but it's clearly here. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it and make it lighter, like so I can see it better. Like it's right there. Yeah, that's it. Then it's definitely it's some kind of entity that she's birthing. That's it.
Yeah, it's not even a
Has
setup to make her comfortable. It's even
no.
darker than that. This is a baby's room.
Yeah. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah. It's like people are so eagle-eyed in this fandom. I miss a lot of detail, partly because I don't watch on my big TV. So like people spot things all the time, and yeah, that was a good catch. I didn't spot that. Holy crap. Yeah, Matt Gilbert said I'm so blind. Yeah, I didn't see it either. Wow.
That's a great catch. That's a
Yes.
that for me cements it. This is a baby's room.
Yeah. It's it. It's a baby's room. And sorry, guys, that I'm behind the chat, but wow, I'm glad I caught that message. I wouldn't have spotted it. I definitely wouldn't have spotted it. So, wow, okay. Yeah, maybe. I know Anzo is very much team no baby, but it's looking to me like it's gonna be some kind of baby, just not the normal kind. Okay, I just enhanced it. I just took a screenshot of it and made it lighter, and I'm gonna so that people can see it a little better because people were having trouble seeing it. I'm way behind the chat, so I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what you're saying at the moment, but I enhanced it so that you can actually see. I made it brighter, and okay, there, saving, and then I'll share it so you can see.
Mm-hmm. It's
Yeah,
right
see,
there.
it's lighter now. Oops, went too far.
Right.
Yeah, it's right there. It's above her
Mhm.
head, right here,
Oh my
and
god.
it's
How about that on the side? Now that you enhanced it, is it toys? Like over on the right, is that toys? Like
I don't know what is that. I don't know what
mm,
that is. Can't tell. It's a little blurry because it's not the best quality, obviously, image, but I can't tell. Is that a chair? I think it looks like a chair, kinda. I see an arm and an arm.
that's a baby's room. I put up a nursery. That's the little rocking chair. She has the bed. She has the baby mobile. That on the side there even looks to be similar to a changing table shape. This is how a changing table is set up right here on the right. You
Mm-hmm.
have the top, and then there's always storage at the bottom. You put all your
Yeah.
baby stuff. That's a nurse.
Oh.
How creepy.
Oh
And this
God.
is why it really brings us full circle, because it was so interesting that they showed us, and we got a really good look at the baby mobile. They really focused in on it, and they said, do you think Fatima would like it? And then they really gave us a good look, like, look at this so that you don't miss it. And now it's here. They did
Yeah.
it on purpose so that we would know it's for the,
Wow.
like,
That's crazy. That's definitely a rocking chair. That's like a baby. That's definitely like a chair to hold a baby in, right? I don't know it looks like something's draped over it, but that's definitely a chair. That's a chair.
that's a nursery room setup. She has her water on the side. Um, oh my God, how creepy. Is this
Right?
like kimonos? Like she prepared her room for motherhood and she's about to like take this child. It's it's the planning that makes it insidious.
Yeah, right? Oh my God. Hey, I just opened my YouTube tab so I can see what you're saying at the bottom there. Hey, Dragon King. Nice to see you, and good morning, Vanessa Wicked. Yeah, so yeah, that's so crazy. Wow. You can actually see it now that it's brighter. Somebody said, where is it? Somebody said, where is it? Susie said rocking chair with a cradle / burping thing. And she said, yeah, I worked in daycare. Yeah, that's Matt Gilbert said that's totally a nursery room setup. And he said, I see two arms. Two arms. Yeah, the arms of the chair. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's on the back of the chair. Susie said it looks like a weird throne with a blanket tied like a hammock in the back. I can't tell what it is. It's weird. But
Yeah, and she commented burping cloth, which
yeah.
that does look like a burping cloth to me because it's always like a smaller bit of fabric. So in front they would make do. And it does look like there's a bigger one over it, but then on the side there's this smaller little bit of fabric.
Mm-hmm.
So horrifying.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. And Football Infinity, yeah, based on history, supernatural births grow fast as hell. That's what I've been thinking. I've been thinking all along, like she'd have some kind of accelerated pregnancy. And it's just not, it's not what I initially thought it would be. It's not like, she suddenly looks like super pregnant or anything. This is just gonna suddenly happen. She may not ever look like pregnant like a normal person would, but yeah, either way, it's still going to be like an accelerated kind of a pregnancy of some sort. Yeah, that is no material baby, not in a normal sense, Matt. Yeah, I agree. And Quan said I wanted a monster's origin Fatima storyline. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think she's turned into a monster now.
But that's a good point, Quan Solar. It takes us to the next point. Okay, so we kind of have set up this as a nursery. She's after the baby. What happens to Fatima now? Like, okay, now you have what you wanted. What are you gonna do? Does she survive? Does she die? Does she make it through the birth? Because this room is only one bed, so I don't think it's set up for Fatima. Is it like, is she just going to dispose of her?
I mean, I've been thinking for a while that she's not going to make it out of the season, but maybe they'll surprise us because we might be expecting that. I don't know, because it seems pretty obvious, like it's gonna be fatal for her. And she's a beloved character. I don't think she's one of the most popular, but I think she would count as in the creators' minds, like the writers, they would count her in the beloved category. I think, she's connected to Phyllis and Boyd.
Oh yes. So, we only have one love story here, really.
Yeah.
And it's Ellis and Fatima. Some people like them, some people don't, but they're definitely part of the main cast, beloved by a lot, not liked by some. I could definitely see that she would be beloved, but I can't imagine, like, what is From gonna be without Fatima?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I don't want to believe that they're gonna kill her off, because like that is the only love story we have, and so much of the time and From was focused on them.
Yes, it's true. That's true. Like, the proposal and the wedding, and so that's true. Like this show doesn't have time for a lot of, it's not like the old days where you had 20 plus episode seasons and there were always romantic subplots, like storylines all through it. But now there just isn't time for much. And this has been really the only one. I mean, the only other thing is the love triangle, Kenny, Christy, and Marielle. And that's just not, that's not going anywhere. I mean, I don't know. I don't think Kenny and Christy are getting together anytime soon.
It's
maybe
messy.
eventually, but
it's going to become even more messy. So I don't see, this was a hopeful, lovable love story. They got married, the proposal, there wasn't a third person involved, even though they had an open relationship. They were okay with it. It was pure and it was hopeful.
Yeah.
It was the only, one of very few pure things that we had in from. The Kenny situation, I can only see it becoming more messy if he starts a relationship or even flirting with Acosta. That's not gonna be like a love story the way that Fatima and Ellis is. It's gonna be messy because we're all gonna be like expecting Christy to act up or to become jealous. It's gonna be drama.
Mm-hmm. I think so. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's a great analysis, like their storyline. It was hopeful. And I've always said, that this place will not allow that kind of happiness, that pretty, lovely wedding that they had. No, happiness is not allowed in From. It's not going to happen. So I knew that it was going to end badly for sure. And yeah, it's looking like that. Like, yeah, Susie, thanks for dropping my Discord link. Thank you for doing that. I'm gonna be doing speaking of which, I should have been promoting this and talking about this more. I'm so bad at this, like, promoting stuff, but did I pin it to the top? I don't even know if I did. My Discord link. I guess I forgot. But I am doing another Discord watch party on Saturday when the episode drops. And yeah, I'm gonna get the link and pin it, but I'll do another Discord watch party when the episode drops shortly after midnight. And it's a lot of fun. We've been having some good conversations after. Like, we had a really great voice chat last weekend, and Vanessa Wicked had to miss some of it. And I remember she was saying, like, she wished she could go back. I think it was her that she wished she could go back and listen, but there is no replay on the voice channel, unlike a live stream. So, but it's fun, it's more low key. Anybody can talk if they want, or you can stay muted and just chat like, there's a place where you can just write in the chat. So in a way, it's a lot like a live stream, except, it's very informal and it's not recorded. So people can just talk if they want, or they can chat while other people talk. And
Nice. I like that. Clearly, we're gonna be shocked. And I
yeah,
like that it's right after you can talk about it, because it's when you first see it that you're in shock and you need to talk about it. So
yeah.
that's really cool. I might watch it on my own screen and then come in and see how this all wrapped up. But I'm so confused now because walking into this next episode, I was focused on the opposite thing. Like, I feel like we forgot about Tabitha and Jade. I totally forgot about them looking at this.
Yeah.
I thought next episode was going to be about Tabitha and Jade, because that's where we left off. She gave us a huge revelation, like saying, I was this little girl and I was dreaming of the place. So I thought that's the big thing going on right now. And apparently now we switch gears and this is what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
It seems way more important than that storyline.
It does. It does seem. I think this is really like the dominant storyline of the season, and it's still about breaking Boyd because it's breaking him through his family. Like, this is what he thought was his grandchild, and it's his daughter-in-law, and it's gonna destroy Ellis. So it's breaking him through his family. What better
I
way to
can't
do?
wait to see what Boyd is going to do. Like, uh, Boyd, he always finds a way. You can't hide. Anytime that anybody has tried to hide anything from Boyd, he always kind of like figures it out. Or even the person ends up doing something like Sarah, where they figure out that they were hiding something. And the way that Elgin has been behaving, I really want to see the wrath of Boyd and Donna come down on him, because he was plotting for a long time. This is a setup.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. And yeah, I don't get the preview. So I watched the show at midnight on Sunday. They don't have the preview at the end. Where did you say you watch it? And the preview is at the end?
Yeah, so if you watch the show like on regular, how they stream it, MGM, after you watch
Mhm.
the show ends, and then they will give you like, next on from, and like the little trailer of what you could expect. And it's never been like this. It's never this much. And when they showed what we could expect for the next episode, it must have been, you said you saw it super quick. I didn't even see this. So it must have been like super, super quick
It was. It was like
because everybody would be shocked right now. And
yeah.
I haven't seen this picture circulating around.
Wow. I hope I didn't upset anybody in the chat by showing this. It's an official trailer. I would never show spoilers that are not
Oh
official.
no, it's definitely official.
Yeah.
But I think that you found a good copy that was actually slowed down because they're very quick with it. It's towards
Yeah.
the end, the credits are going, so it's very quick. Um, but they showed this. This is them. This is how they're releasing their content. It's basically not a spoiler. This is how they're choosing to let us know about certain things.
Right. Yeah. So wow, I haven't been following, like I haven't been in a lot of spaces where people are talking about the show because I haven't had time, and I haven't been following enough like content. So you haven't seen this anywhere? Like people haven't
This,
been
no, I
Wow.
didn't. I and when I watched the trailer, because I watch the trailer, I do for every season. This is very clear. This is a very clear picture.
Yeah.
I mean, to the point where we didn't see it, but like Susie and detectives like Susie, you could see the baby mobile. It's so clear.
Mhm.
So,
Oh my god. That's crazy.
but this is not on anyone. This is how they're choosing to release content. We're just following whatever they're giving us. It's not
Yeah.
anything extra.
Yeah. Wow. Like I kind of wish I had. Well, I mean, I guess enough people are still watching it. I kind of wish I had shown it earlier. But I mean, like honestly, well, Nikki would not have wanted to see this. Oh my god, like she doesn't want to see episode trailers, and you said this is like one of the most revealing things they've shown in a trailer, so she would not have liked that. But there's still enough people watching them. I'm glad I managed to find it. Hopefully, people aren't upset because it is an official thing. It was in a trailer, and you know, like I talked enough about it ahead of time that if people didn't want to watch the trailer, they could click away. I rambled on for a long time before I finally played it.
Oh yeah, and like look, football is saying in the chat that it was definitely in there. I missed it, but he's saying like it was
Mhm.
definitely in there, so it's not a spoiler.
Mhm. That's right. I didn't catch it until I saw this slowed down version, and then I watched the other one, and I saw like as a boom, like really quick shot. And it's like they put a something that was really, spoilery in their trailer, but they did it so fast. Um I mean, they had to know that someone was gonna find it and slow it, stop it. Like, it's so fast that it's next to impossible to even pause it in time to actually catch it. And I tried slow motion too, it didn't work. Then I found this. So, uh, that's just crazy. And CT5 says, will she finally see the kimono lady, or will it be an invisible being to her, but will Elgin actually see what's going on? That's an interesting point. No one's seen her except him. That would be crazy.
That would be a whole nother level of supernatural. Not being able to see what is very clearly happening to you. This is going to be brutal. This is going to be a very difficult scene. Just from that picture of her screaming, being dragged, this is gonna be disturbing. I don't like to
Yeah.
see this sort of like violent behavior towards anyone, particularly pregnant woman. I mean, you're talking about somebody that is very like, she's frail, she's not well. This is gonna be really difficult, guys.
Yeah. Uh-huh. She's been, I mean, she's had the life practically drained out of her all season long, and now, yeah, she's not looking so hot. And I remember in the off season there were some behind the scenes photos that came out. There was one that I think we're going to see come to fruition in the next episode finally, and I remember thinking, how the hell is this going to actually fit in? It was Boyd and Fatima together. Um, Boyd and Fatima with the backdrop of the trees, and it looks like they're like going somewhere. And we all saw this. This isn't a spoiler. Like all the diehards in the fandom saw this. Like now, I'm thinking, so Boyd must know about this. They were together, and I remember thinking, how is this going to fit into the season? If she's pregnant, what is she doing out near the woods with Boyd? She looks weak.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't
Well,
make
I want to
sense.
know how Boyd, being the man that he is, how does Elgin, and we go back to the kidnappings, how does Elgin manage to kidnap Fatima if Fatima is in the woods with Boyd? I can't imagine him allowing that to happen. So,
Right?
does he hurt Boyd? And also her husband. You would think
Maybe.
that it would be Boyd and Ellis together with Fatima. So how does he manage to kidnap her?
That's right. I watched the trailer only a couple times. I didn't even notice it was a really quick shot of it looks like Elgin pulling her down there, like you said. I didn't catch it at first. That's crazy to me. That's just, oh, yeah, I don't know.
I kind of feel like I've seen the episode. I don't know why, but I feel like the baby mobile cracked it. I feel like I've seen the episode now.
I know, right? Oh my God. They shouldn't put this stuff in trailers. Obviously, somebody's gonna slow it down. And this is from like some doctored trailer where somebody put in that creepy fan image of Jade with the white eye. So yeah, somebody put this together, and they took it from the official trailer, but they must have really slowed down this part. Wow. Hope there's something sharp on that mobile so Fatima can give Elgin a little payback, right, Lisa? Wow. Yeah, it's a nursery room. Yeah, I wish they wouldn't do this. And did you see the pictures that Amazon put out? That was crazy spoilery too.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I wouldn't look
I
at
mean,
them if
no,
you
I
don't want
know
to know more.
I don't think I saw the pictures.
Yeah.
But I saw like the trailer in itself. So I feel like these are two different things, because I did see like Jeremy put out a trailer where we see, and we have all said, Julie and her brother Ethan, right? We see them
Mhm.
together, but then in this trailer they didn't include that bit.
Right. Yeah, there were certain things missing from this version. So I'm confused. I also saw one that was really bizarre. I don't know where, I can't find it at the moment, but I saw one that had stuff in it that should not be in episode 8. Like, definitely not. I won't go into what it is, but there's a shot of something that definitely comes from, see, on Rotten Tomatoes, on the episode descriptions, there's a picture on each one. And on one of the parts of the finale, it was 1 or 2, I forget. There's a picture. I won't say what it is in case people don't want to hear about the picture. It's just a picture, but like there's a scene of it in this episode 8 trailer, and they're standing there like this, a group of people just standing outside looking at something. That's not really giving much. It's just a bunch of them just standing outside in the daytime, and they're all looking at something. The townspeople. That's from one of the finale parts. But I saw a trailer for episode 8 that had a shot of it in there. So, and they were moving. So like, I don't know. Where did they get that footage? Because that's not from episode 8. I was so confused. Like,
but we do have word. I mean, you can feel good about the fact that we have in the chat people that pay a lot of attention, and they confirm that they saw it in the original trailer. It was definitely there.
Good.
Some of us missed it, but this is definitely not a spoiler. So it reveals a lot. I wouldn't have put it there.
Me neither. Jeez.
But it's official.
Yeah, I feel bad if you didn't want to see something like this. I didn't expect it to be here. Wow.
I think it's good. Honestly, I'm glad that I see this, because I think I'm gonna have to prepare myself for this episode, because it's gonna be an emotional, rough one. Nothing good is happening in that nursery. Nothing good.
No. Yeah. And I picked this during the live thinking it was the one I watched earlier, but it's not. It's a different version, so I wasn't expecting that to be in there. I never saw it like this clear, where I could actually take a still, but Jen Hacks said maybe they will puree some rotten veggies for baby food. That would be fitting. And what if the monsters are ripping people's guts out looking for a baby? The baby is the savior or the key to winning the game, said Luke Starkiller. That's interesting. Yeah. Oh my gosh. It is almost 7.5 hours. I didn't expect to find something like this toward the end. That's what kept me on longer than I intended. Oh my God.
We could really go on another 3 hours just on this picture alone, because now we need to connect it to, the theory that we came up with the other night. It doesn't include anything about this, but maybe it's connected. I mean, there's so much. I'm so glad I saw this though, because I'll know to prepare myself. But I'm at 5% too. I wish we didn't have to go.
Yeah. Oh. I would have had to. Of course, I found this so late in the stream. I wish I had found it earlier. How? It's just it's mind blowing. It is mind blowing. So, yeah. So it looks like, yeah, Anzo. I wish I could have shown this to him earlier. He doesn't mind this kind of thing from Bigfoot Entertainment. He doesn't mind spoilers, or like, not spoil. This isn't a spoiler, but like, he doesn't mind trailers that are a bit spoilery or whatever, as long as it's official. And yeah, if I could have shown it to him, he would have been like, "Oh, damn." I wouldn't be a jerk and be like, "Oh, I told you so," but he was team no baby.
Oh, that's you. Clearly you win. I told you so. I told you so. I told you so. This is, and Susie hacked it. Susie Eagle Eye hacked it. There's a baby mobile. You don't need to show me anything else. This is a nursery. All of us in the chat, I think that we recognize a nursery. That's a nursery. I'm telling you, that over there is also kind of creepy, because it looks like a changing table. And changing tables and from have a very negative connotation.
That's a great point, that it looks like a changing table.
And we know the only other time that we hear changing table, it's fatal. It's they're
right.
really going at it with the children. See, we were discussing this the other day about how far are they going to take this child, like being in danger, putting the children in danger, or sacrifice, or like the killing. And once again, we have another nursery where somebody will be a victim, and it revolves the storyline around a baby.
Yeah, That's an excellent point. The changing table, absolutely. You know, like because that's the main family in the show is the Matthews, and there's there's a lot of references that go back to the Thomas incident, the tragic Thomas incident, falling off, and you know that's fractured their whole family, put them on the path to divorce, and it, like, traumatized all of them. Tabitha was hearing the baby crying and the phone ringing in her dream. And now we had fake Thomas calling on the phone this season, and now look at this, we've got a changing table for this monster baby or whatever the hell it is, an entity baby. I don't know if it's going to be an actual nightmare creature, but who knows. The theory that maybe they need to, Smiley died, so it has to be replaced by another monster. That's a cool theory.
But then, does that make Mono the mother of all of these creepy monsters? Because she's acting like, I feel like we kind of naturally said, "Oh, her baby, her baby." Nothing told us it was her baby, but we kind of like, all of us naturally fell into the thought that somehow, if there is a baby, it's hers, because she's kind of like obsessed with it. And if it is a monster, does that mean that she's the mother of all the monsters?
Hey, maybe,
this is her mom.
Yeah, she could be. If this is how the monsters are created, if we're actually going to be shown an example. I mean, I'm not sure how it started originally, how she originally got into this state. It could actually be that there was something wrong with the only thing I can think of where this could have started is if Boyd's blood was not as safe as they thought it was. He got rid of the worms, but it was tainted. And perhaps the point of all of this, the cicada entity, was not just... the point of it wasn't just to unleash that by infecting Smiley with the worms and unleash the cicada entity. Maybe, this was orchestrated also to, taint Boyd's blood. I don't know how the entity would have known Ellis would get stabbed and need a transfusion, though. But it's the only thing I can think of that could explain how this could have happened to Fatima, unless some demonic or some evil entity just did this to her, and Ellis had nothing to do with it whatsoever, which is probably more likely, I would think. Yeah, like something out of a nightmare, like just impregnated her with this thing. Like,
so disturbing.
Right?
And it's Freddy Krueger.
Yeah.
Right? Like, when so when we first saw her, she was doing this to Elgin, you guys. People were giving her the benefit of the doubt, saying, "Oh, she was just trying to wake Elgin up because he kept falling asleep." She was drowning, like choking him. Just like this. Remember when we first saw her?
Yep.
She was over him, hair down,
yep,
screaming.
Yes.
And now she's doing the same thing. It's her over someone, hair down.
Yes.
And you know how the entities show up and they show you something that they want you to do or something that they're trying to do, either to you or they want you to do it, like Boyd with the spiders and the ballerina. So
I think so. I think that it's like it's trying to show something. It's like she was trying to show Elgin what needs to happen. And same with Boyd and the ballerina. She was showing Boyd how, absolutely.
What's crazy is how does Elgin fit into this? Because she was saying, okay, this is what needs to happen. So then some of us thought, okay, does she want Elgin to choke someone? Or like drown someone because she's also wet? Does she want Elgin? And then he was asking about the lake. Is he supposed to take someone out there and drown them? But now she herself is doing it. This is an Elgin.
Right. But it's like she was showing him in the vision what needs to happen. Like, and then later Elgin is asking her, is this where it happens? So it's like, that this is what he was referring to. And yeah, so she was like showing him, okay, this is in that bathtub scene, she was kind of showing him in a way like what needs to happen later on. Like that was the beginning. For people that think that they're just making everything up as they go along, it seemed like they planned this, starting with that story arc for Elgin right from the start. It was planned.
Definitely. But then we have two things here. This is very interesting. Um, and we'll need clarification based on facts and what they show on screen. Two things need to be clarified. She is on top of her, clearly being physical. It is an apparition interacting physically with someone. However, she needed Elgin to drag her in, but she's choking her. So, how much power do you have? Why do you need him to help you drag her if you could clearly affect her or even kill her yourself? Why couldn't you just drag her? Why is Elgin in the middle? Why is he always in the middle of the storyline?
Yeah, it's strange. If she can interact with the physical world like this, then why does she even need him to intervene at all? Couldn't she have just done this herself?
She could have
strange.
just gone into Fatima's room. She's a spirit. She was what we saw her walking around Colony House. She could have walked into Fatima's room and done this to her in her room.
The only thing I can think of is that like maybe it needs to happen in this room for some reason. It needs to happen away from everybody else, and she needed Elgin to convince her to come out here. And then maybe once she got there, she started to panic, like sense that something was wrong, and he had to kind of pull her the rest of the way. That's the only thing I can think of. Like, she needed Elgin to get her out there, to convince her to come out there.
Like maybe her power really doesn't work unless it's in this particular room in the nursery.
Yeah, that could be it. It's always seemed like there's something special about the root cellar, and we've talked about this in the fandom. Like maybe there's something special about this space. There's just something different about it. It's it seems very old, very, very old. The first time we see it, Jade goes down there and sees his first vision. The man under the boulder magically somehow appears with the boulder, and then that's gone. And then Julie goes through a faraway tree and she winds up there. That's how she escapes the Colony House massacre. And then later, well, we eventually find out, Victor, he came out of that's where he and Eloise were told to hide. And I always found that so strange that Miranda told him, hide where Christopher can't find you. And she had them go in the root cellar. It just seems like an obvious place to look, but it almost seems like there's something special or magical about this place, and that root cellar would somehow protect them for some reason. Like, there's got to be something special about it.
Which again is our first red flag, and it takes us full. This is really like we are ourselves trapped in a circle of our own making, because we come up with these theories, but then it takes us back to the cellar. Now we're talking about Miranda, and we're talking about how no one in the fandom thought it was normal for her to say, this is a super dangerous night. I'm going to leave you guys, okay? Take care. Hide. Like, that just does not make sense. She knew that it was super dangerous. She said, hide from Christopher. So she knew there was something going on with him. And she's like, I'm going to go save the children, but abandons her own children.
Right.
It just never sat right. And
Me
I
neither.
think it's because we go back to that. She's not supposed to save the dead children. She's supposed to save her own alive children.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. I feel like we cracked that. I don't know. Like, I just think that makes total sense. I never understood why she would leave the kids down there. It's too obvious of a place too. It just doesn't make sense to me.
And I think they showed it to highlight that was the mistake. This is where that cycle felt. This is where she made the choice that failed. She didn't figure it out. She made the wrong choice. But then if we examine that, so Miranda, Tabitha, they have alive children. They're trying to go and save dead children because the Ankui children are dead, clearly, spirits. And now we have a dead spirit who is trying to get a hold of an alive, potentially baby.
Yeah.
There has to be a connection.
There's got to be a connection. Yeah, I think so.
Maybe the Ankui children are her children.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah. It all comes back to children with this place. It preys on children. It seems to be fueled by children. And yeah, maybe they are her. The Ankui kids are her children.
Maybe she's looking for them and she's just very confused. But no, they're older. It doesn't work. I immediately revoke it. This is not it. So I don't think so because they're older. She's looking for a baby, but there's definitely a connection and having a spirit looking to kidnap basically or be like have a surrogate for an alive baby, and for these other women who are obsessed with these, not obsessed so much as hounded by the children that are dead and connected to them in some way. It's the polar opposite, and yet two mothers. I am at 1%, so I know that my phone is gonna die. So I will take my leave, and before it dies, I want to say thank you so much for letting me chat with you, and great discoveries all around.
Yeah, well, I'm so glad you could join. Thank you for joining me. And by the way, last time after you dropped off, someone actually asked like if you had socials, like they thought that your ideas were so good. If you had socials you wanted to share or something. So,
oh yeah, I will come back. My phone is gonna die, but I will put. I want to start a channel. Maybe I don't know. Potentially. I will think about that.
Okay. Yeah. Because people really love your ideas, PM, and I do too. So thank you so much for joining before your battery dies.
Yeah. Thank you, Julie, and get some sleep. We failed this mission.
Yes.
We totally failed. It is 3:30 where I am, the devil's hour, and you're still awake.
Yep.
You're still online.
Yeah. Oh my God. I didn't plan on being on this long, but when we found this, I was like, oh man, yeah, I couldn't help myself. And it's 6:34 a.m. here. But yeah, thank you for joining, PM. Always great to have you here.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna go through some more of these comments before I wrap up and drop off. Let me see here. I starred some comments. Let me see here. Infinite Umbra. Hi. Hello. Still here. Lisa. Hold on one second. I'm gonna mute myself just for a second. Okay, never mind. Lisa, yeah, if you want to join my Discord, I will add you. I don't know if you did already. I saw a few people did. Let me see. Yeah, thank you everybody that joined my server in the last hour or so. But my Discord link is pinned to the top of the chat for anybody that wants to join. And I'm gonna do another watch party Saturday night when the episode drops, and then we do the voice chat. I know Vanessa Wicked suggested that I should, like, after we do the watch party, I should do like a live stream on YouTube so that like it's actually saved and in the voice channel it's not. But I don't know. I still have to figure that out. But either way, I'm going to stream it in the Discord around midnight when it drops. This is so funny. Mr. Moon Knight What if the show being called From means that Jake from State Farm is the big bad behind all this and is just trying to convince everyone to buy his insurance? I love it. That's hilarious. Love it. Jake from State Farm. I haven't heard that theory before. Joe Knows says, good morning, woke up for a bit. I'm listening, and this sounds like the birth of a savior. I wonder if that's how it was pitched to Elgin. Fatima does give that Mary look, although not a virgin. That makes sense. That's a really interesting idea. I like that. And it would fit with this, with a lot of the kind of biblical references in the show. I could totally see it. Like Fatima and Alex have Alex. Oh, okay, I can't even talk. I'm tired. Fatima and Ellis, they're portrayed as Adam and Eve in both a painting, that big one, of course, that we know of, and there's a sketch too, where it's clearly them. It's supposed to be them, and it's Adam and Eve. Yeah, like so there are all kinds of biblical references in the show that it's kind of like like some kind of an antichrist type of savior, maybe in some way for Fromville anyway. Yeah, considering the fact that Fatima has been literally infertile all her life, it is so ironically creepy. 100%, Javon. 100%. Yeah, creepy as hell and sad for her too. Maybe she wanted to be, she never said like if this is something she ever wanted, but maybe she did to be able to have a child. But Joshua, hey, hi Joshua Waterman. Oh geez, my mom's coughing a lot. Sorry, my mom needed to tell me something. Yeah, Joshua, that's interesting. Is anyone familiar with the book series about faraway trees? The magic of the faraway tree series. That's interesting. I hadn't heard of that. Yeah, I'll have to look that up. Interesting. I figured it was just something that the show made up. And yeah, let's see. Good morning, Vanessa, if I didn't say it already. Or maybe Kimono is trying to implant her soul into Fatima or suck out Fatima's soul. Could be, Lisa. That's entirely possible. It's fascinating. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, that definitely kind of, I see it too. Yeah, it looks kind of like a baby sling on the chair or a duffel bag. I think I saw a behind the scenes image of her holding a sling, like some kind of not a sling, but like a bag over her shoulder. So that could be her bag. Like maybe she packed up her stuff and was going to go off into hiding. And Tilly did say you need to run. Hold on one second. Okay, sorry, my mom was talking to me again.
He's a kitty.
Yeah.
Okay?
Hold on.
Be mad at him. He does what a kitty does.
My yeah, never mind. It's just something my mom's cat did, and she's telling me I need to. Never mind. I'm not even gonna get into it. It's nasty. I have to clean this up and when I sign off shortly. Who will be the three kings? There I go talking about the three connection and from again. 333, right? Joe knows. Yeah, PM was talking about the threes earlier too. You know, the cicada three. I forget what else she said. Oh yeah, we were talking about the three lines of the symbol, and there was another one too, another three that I'm forgetting. Oh, okay, a series of books. Interesting, Matt. I'll have to check that out. Oh, cool. Yeah, thanks for dropping the link, Susie. Interesting stuff. The Faraway Tree. I'm gonna have to check that out. I feel like, yeah, like there's a lot of there are like multiple books that seem to line up with From, or be connected in some way, and like the one Kenny and Christy were reading in season 1. So like it would be interesting to read all the books that might have connections to the show or be inspirations for the show. See if we could get any insight. My friend Scarlet Minded, she suggested we do that, like after the season ends, like have a little book club and read some of the books that that could be connected. Javon said, what if Fatima got impregnated from swimming in the Brundles? Okay. The kimono lady is always wet and could reside there. Elgin also asked where the Brundles were. Great point. Excellent point. Yeah, like he kept asking, is there a body of water around here? Like he asked that shortly after he got there. And Fatima actually was that her that showed it? I think Fatima showed him the Brundles too. So that's an immediate connection with Fatima right off the bat also. I think she was his proxy, like she was for Julie, when he was, like a new member of Colony House. The Enchanted Wood, that one fits. Interesting stuff, guys. Really interesting stuff. Fairy stories. Fairies equal fae. Yeah. Oh, interesting, Matt. An old Scottish fae equals From. No kidding. Oh man, the fae theorists would really jump on that. Like that would thrill all the people that are really into the fae theory, and I find that fascinating too. There are a lot of clues that could point to fae in the show, like, or at the very least inspiration from the idea of fae. The way the monsters steal people's stuff, that's something fairies did. Fae, they would take people's stuff. So yeah, and there are other parallels too. That's not the only one. Oh, thank you, Dieter. Thank you, Dieter. Please like and think about subscribing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, if people could hit the like, I would so appreciate it. Thank you. Really would appreciate it. Let's see. Oh yeah. Susie made a Spotify where we could put songs that should come on the jukebox collaboratively. That's a fun idea, Susie. I like that. Yeah. Hey, Rayanne. Hey, welcome. I'm going to be wrapping up soon, and there are new people. This is why it's hard to sign off. I get new people coming in. Hey, Debbie, Habibo Bebby. Nice to see you, Debbie. I hope you're doing better today. Oh no, Debbie. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not a spoiler. She's probably already gone. It's not a spoiler. It's an official image. It is. I would never show spoilers here. I'm gonna have to message her. I don't want her to think I was showing spoilers. But it is official. Hey, Matt Gilbert. Oh yeah, no wait. You're already in the chat. You're saying hi to somebody. I am tired. I am very tired and sore and hungry. haven't eaten enough. No, don't worry. I don't know if you're still here, Rayanne, but there are no spoilers for the rest of the episodes here. 0. Spoiler-free zone. This is an official image from a trailer by MGM. I don't do spoilers here, and I ask everybody not to. At the top of my live, I remind people, like, we don't do spoilers here. No spoilers, no leaks. Joe Knows said, why did she tell him to hide if he was already in the root cellar? I think he was just, I think that, like Victor was telling the story, saying that that's what she said, and then it just flashed back to them all down there. I think she had already, like, brought them down there. Like, I don't think they were already in there. Oh, yeah, interesting, Matt. It's very similar to From, especially if you know the connection to old Scottish legends, the Fae meaning from. So interesting. Wow. Well, that would fit. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for clearing that up, Dieter. Hopefully people didn't run too fast, too quickly away. Yeah. It's just from the trailer, that's all. Yeah, everyone else, covers these things. I don't cover it as much as other people, actually. Other people are covering, like, all the images. I'm not doing that. I feel like it ruins too much of the mystery. Hey, Tez. Yeah, still live. Just for a little longer, though. I'm winding down. I'm going to play the trailer again and just look at a few things before I sign off. I'm almost caught up with the chat. Dieter, it's hard, It's really hard. These lives are just so good. I don't want to ever get off. Like, conversation with the chat and the panel, it's just too difficult to tear myself away. And like I said yesterday, it's good therapy for me. It's like a family here. It's only 2 days till the next episode. Yeah. Yep, absolutely. I don't want it to go by too quick. Oh, it's not going to be. Why does everybody say it's taking so long all through the season? For me, it's flying too fast. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. I feel like it's going too fast. I want it to slow down. Yeah. Yeah, PM, I've got to get her on here more often, CT5. Absolutely. If she wants to be. She's terrific. She's terrific on the panel. I find Julie's lack of knowledge about socials absolutely great, charming, because I do not know a damn thing about any of that stuff. Yeah. Like, I mean, I'm not like super old or anything. I'm in my 30s, but I'm not as savvy with socials as other people. I'm just not. I'm on Instagram. I almost never go on there. I'm on X. I need to start going on more because I have a Twitter. I don't like calling it X. It's Twitter. It'll always be Twitter to me. I have a new Twitter account for my channel, and I need to start remembering to check it a lot more. And then there's, Facebook. I'm still on Facebook, but I hardly go on that anymore. And yeah, it's just, I don't know. I'm more into Discord now and less like all those social media apps. And as for the other stuff, TikTok, all that other stuff, I'm not a TikTok person or anything like that. It's not my thing. Anyway, oh, good, Lisa. Good. I'm glad. Well, thanks. I'm not big into self-promotion. It just feels weird. I'm not good at it. Hate social media, but it's nice here. Well, I'm glad you think it's nice here. Social media can be a toxic cesspool. Okay. I don't like, that's the thing. I want to create a nice, positive, welcoming space here. And social media can be so toxic. So, yeah, okay, granted, YouTube comment sections can be toxic cesspools too. But at least with my channel, I have some control, which is a nice feeling. Like, I like I can create as positive a space as I can, because I can keep on top of my comment section, make sure there's no bullying or attacking going on for any reason, any hate toward any group of people. I don't tolerate bullies at all, or hateful people of any kind. So if I see anything like that at any point, that'll be gone. And so I just want to create a positive and kind, welcoming space for people. So that's the goal. And the same with the live chat. Same goes for the live chat. Big into promoting kindness, because this is a very unkind and cruel world. I know that firsthand. So I just want to, try to promote kindness for other people. Too many people judge each other harshly when, like you have no idea what somebody could be going through, and you judge people. Not you guys, I'm talking about in general. People judge others harshly too often, like so quick to jump to negative conclusions about others when you really have no clue what they might be going through in their own life, in their personal life, all the struggles that they could be bearing. That it's like, let's just try to give people the benefit of the doubt, is how I feel. Like, you don't know what they're going through. You think you might know somebody, you don't, especially if it's just online. So I just promote kindness, and it costs nothing to be kind. Like, that's the thing. There's just too many unkind. I deal with it all the time in my everyday life. Just people being nasty for no reason at all. It's like, why? It's so easy to just be kind to other people. How hard is that, really? So I treat people the way I wish that I were treated more often. There's way too much unkindness in my life, in my everyday life. Everywhere I go, just nastiness. You go to the doctor's office, the receptionist snaps at you for no reason. Anyway, I'll shut up about that. Let's see. Good morning, Ray Barnes. I think you must have gone to sleep and woken back up. Oh my God, I passed the 8-hour mark. Oh my God, I didn't mean to do this. I was completely unintentional. I think you were here earlier and you must have already gotten enough sleep. Come back. A lot of people have speculated that the big bad is a sea creature of some sort. Catherine, interesting stuff. Yeah, interesting. Maybe the whole "if I had a boat" thing with Boyd will come to fruition. They'll find a big ocean out there somewhere, and the big bad will be there. Yeah, who was the person dead in the basement, right? I don't know. Some say Christopher, some say Randall. Maybe Christopher, but I don't know. It didn't look like a shirt that he would wear. Every time we saw him, he was wearing a striped shirt, but I like what is it? Horizontal stripes. But could be. It could have been him. It's hard to tell. It's very hard to tell. I don't know. I hadn't heard Randall. That's a new one. Everyone come chat on Discord so we can talk Susie and Julie into going to sleep. Oh, Susie, you've been fantastic in the chat. You've been so great at dropping my link for Discord, and yeah, you're terrific. Thank you. And Dieter, you're always terrific. I don't know either who that could be, right? Could be a new guy or someone who went back in time or something. I don't know. Yeah, so Faye, it's like how Ken is knowing, like, yeah, like familiar or family. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't posted on Facebook much at all this year since I got into this fandom. I've just stopped. It's not even worth my time. Here's a Scottish way to say goodnight. Not so much the Irish goodbye, but you can say I'm pure done in. It's cute. Oh, Dieter, okay. Earbuds dead again. Need to recharge them fully now. See you later. Hopefully not in here. Aw, Thank you, Dieter. You take care too. Love you, Dieter. You're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you for everything you do. I know you'll be listening to the replay, so thank you so much. You're such a great friend to me. I appreciate you. And I know you were trying hard to get me to get off and go to sleep. I appreciate the effort and how much you care. It'll be worth it though. Like going back to sleep. See as Joe knows. All right. Before I get off, I'm gonna play the trailer again. I'm gonna get off and go eat something and go to sleep. Catherine Irvin said the cave drawing shows people in boats as well as a red creature that looks similar to the giant octopus or squid. Yeah, that's right. It showed people in boats. And I always thought, yeah, maybe that's the origin, like the first people who got here, maybe they arrived in boats before there were cars and stuff. Yeah, and maybe the big bad is out there in the water, if there is water out there. All right. I am so thirsty. I'm going to take a drink and play the trailer again. And we can just talk for a few more minutes, and then I'm going to get off and take care of myself like I should be doing. Okay. I'm going to go back to the beginning. Okay. Okay. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So it's looking to me like they take off and leave Tilly's body there because some red shirt was yelling for help. And so some red shirt was yelling for help. They must leave Tilly's body and just take off and, plan on covering it up. Elgin is looking. He's holding that haunted frickin' Polaroid camera. So I still got that damn thing. I wonder if it pops out another haunted picture. And then that is where it looks like she's being dragged down there. That's what PM was talking about. Fatima looks very upset and not well. And yeah, it does kind of look like someone is dragging her down into the root cellar. Crazy. And yeah, this guy, is that Elgin? Yeah, is it Elgin? Yeah, it had to be. I think it was him. Yeah, that's Elgin, like PM said. I couldn't tell who it was, but yeah, that he's dragging her down there. God, that's crazy. That is crazy. Why would I thought Elgin was a good character. What in the hell? I can't even get over this. I know. I guess I don't know. I missed something because a lot of people were saying in my chat last night that they always thought Elgin was suspect. I don't know. I just got nothing but good vibes from him. I didn't think that it was anything. Wait a minute. Did I not share the right tab? Damn it. I am such an idiot. Hold on. That's how tired I am. Let me go back. I had the wrong thing up.
Whatever is inside me, it's still there. What if it happens again? I killed someone.
We need help! Help! I need help!
Yeah, that's Elgin. Sorry, I'm talking over the wrong thing like an idiot because I'm tired and in pain here.
Inside me, it's still there. What if it happens again? I killed someone.
We need help! Help! I need help!
That was a red shirt, so they definitely just leave Tilly in there and take off. And a red shirt calls for help. Elgin's got his haunted freaking camera, still holding that thing. Yeah, you can see his white shirt here, and then in the next And yeah, that's his white shirt. That's definitely Elgin pulling her down there into the root cellar, which is crazy. She looks really distressed. Really distressed. I just can't. I can't imagine Elgin doing this. Like, I don't know. I find it bizarre. Hey, All City Big Heck. Oh my God, it's 8 hours, 11 minutes. What am I doing? Another marathon. I didn't intend that at all. I really didn't. I really didn't. This show got us all talking to ourselves. Q Talks. Hey, Q Talks. Yeah, right? Oh my God. I swear to God, I walk around when I go for my walks. I'm like talking to myself, like, okay, what does this mean? What does that mean? Thinking of different theories and planning my next videos. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I know, Susie. I figured that out. uh, yeah, he's under a spell, it seems, right? He's under a spell. It seems like maybe he's not in control. What if the moment she whispered in his ear, she had control of him? Could be. Could be. You know, it's so funny. I go on at night and there's like certain crowd, and then like people go to sleep, other people get up. I see how people could do like a 12-hour live or like a full day live. You would get all different people coming in at different times. But I'm not doing a 24-hour live. I'm not built for it. I can't physically handle it. I could, if I could physically do it, I would. Like, I would totally do something crazy like that. I would do it. 24-hour live, yeah. But I can't physically handle it. It's too much. Good morning, Immortal Cuts. I'm just laughing at you. Never intend to go over your time. I sound ridiculous. I'm gonna just stop saying that and stop saying at the beginning that I'm not doing a marathon stream again, because I sound ridiculous now when people people who listen on the replay must be laughing at me because I'm saying it's not going to be a marathon live, and they look at the runtime and it's 8+ hours. Oh my God. This is now my second longest live stream. Yeah. Oops, I did it again. Oops, I did it again. Yeah. Q Talks. Yeah, right? What the hell, Elgin? Damn. I thought he was a good guy. I don't think he's in control in some way. Because why are you talking to that ghost? Not telling nobody. Right? Oh my God. What the hell? People are gonna think you are under the From influence, laughing my ass off, right? Yeah. I'm back over 100. Oh my God. See, this is why it's very difficult to get off, because it's amazing. I have 102 people watching right now, and I'm so grateful for it. And I know people are enjoying these long streams. I'm enjoying it too. It's so it's hard, it's great conversation. It's fun. I don't want to let people down, and I enjoy the conversation too. So Mark, hey Mark. Awesome. I go to sleep with this community and apparently wake up with you folks too. I think you were here in the beginning, weren't you? It all blurs together, but I think so. Yeah. Oh my God. Good Lord. I'm nuts. You go to sleep, get a full night's sleep, wake up, I'm still here. This live is as long as season 3. Oh, yeah. That's crazy. Oh my God. Yeah, you're right. It literally is. Because we're about to go into episode 8. And yeah, right now, this live is longer than season 3 currently, because we don't even get hour-long episodes, and I wish we did. Muncher Luncher says maybe the body in the cellar is Smiley when he was human. Interesting idea. I like that. Yeah. guys, I'm pretty stumped, but I'm still working on my video breaking down episode 7. I have, I have ideas I put in there, but nothing I'm like rock solid committed to, because I find it very hard to really pin down a theory on that body in the cellar. But I have ideas, so I gotta, if I don't get off of here though and get some sleep, I'm never gonna get that video out. I still need to get my episode 7 breakdown out, and then hopefully one more tomorrow, one more quick one. Yeah. Oh, really, Susie? One character on the show has your little sister's exact name and another your ex's name. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Oh, Lisa, you think it's Jade? I do think that the clothes are very similar on that body, right? Very similar. Yeah, that's what pisses me off too. No one tells anyone what they're going through. Elgin sees stuff and says nothing, right? It's so annoying. I know. I think like the evil entity kind of keeps them confused on purpose, confused, disoriented, isolating them with unique supernatural kind of experiences. So like they're kind of less inclined to confide in each other because of that influence. All City Big Hex says Parkland Media said that Elgin is too weak to drag Fatima, so he thinks it's a monster. It's definitely Elgin. It's definitely Elgin. Yeah, it's Elgin. You can see his shirt. Like, I had a hard time telling at first for sure if it was him, but you can see like that's his outfit, and that's like the collar of his little button down white shirt underneath. Yeah, it's him, and he's a tall guy. He's very tall, so that's definitely him. I'm sure of it. Elgin, I wouldn't say Elgin would be weak either. He's a big guy. Like, I was surprised when I saw, like, I never noticed how tall he is. He has a very boyish looking face. I never noticed, but he's towering over Tilly in scenes when she was still there. Yeah. I'm gonna play the rest of it.
Anyone see anything? Hiding every night from those things. That's what this is something that people are gonna have to blame someone for.
I feel like something wants me to go in here. We can go in together if you want. Ready?
Why in the hell is Julie leading Ethan by the hand into the dungeon ruins? Is she insane? Why would she put her little brother in that much danger? That makes 0 sense. 0. Why is everybody leading Ethan into these dangerous zones? It makes first Cannibal Village, and now this. Tabitha brings him to Cannibal Village, and like, why the place where she woke up? She had nightmares envisioning this place, woke up screaming
like
every night, and she brings her little boy there. Like, are you kidding me? In those nightmares, there was some kind of entity that made her scream. She just doesn't remember what it was, and she takes her kid there. Wait till Jim gets home, leave him with Jim. How hard is that? And now Julie's doing this. Why? This is not even anywhere near town either. Like, this is a little walk through the woods to get to this. So I don't understand. And by the way, nobody's fooling anyone. They're not fooling anyone with that giant baggy coat on Ethan, like making us think, oh, he must still be a little kid. No, we can see how much he's grown. We're not idiots.
Wants me to go in here. We can go in together.
It's like something wants me to go in here. Julie, what are you doing? I just think this character is really irritating, and I hate to say that.
We can go in together.
But, people keep saying, Julie's annoying, Julie's trash. I I saw somebody say, I hope Julie gets off to this season, and all this stuff is in live chats, and I have to keep reminding myself that they're not talking about me. There aren't that many Julies around, so it's I have to keep reminding
Whether she wants. Ready?
What the hell? Okay, he's like, okay, this is creepy as hell, but this is just fan art. This is not part of any actual trailer. Some fan made this. It's like creepy demon hands on his shoulders and his eyes rolled back. When I first saw this, it freaked me out so much. It scared the shit out of me. I thought something terrible was going to happen to Jade, but this is just some cool thing that a fan made. It's a faraway tree. It's a boy in white. Looks like some kind of demon hands. There's some nightmare fuel. Ew, I hate that. Yeah. Yeah, isn't that gross? It's not real, guys. It's just made by a fan. It's not real. It's not a spoiler or anything. A fan made this last month or in September or something. I freaked out when I saw it. I thought it was real the first time. And they got me. And maybe he's Odin, right? He's fucking Odin. A lot of one eye symbolism in this show. So whoever made this was really smart. You know, like I think the Civil War soldier had one messed up eye, if I remember right. And you know, like one of the totems has like an eye that's kind of messed up, and there's more that I can't think of because I'm too tired. Yeah, Julie's fine, but Ethan is the mole, Susie says. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm laughing too loud. I'm probably too loud in the microphone. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I don't want to mess it up, but I was listening to this before bed last night. I'm now watching it at work. Oh, well, thank you for listening. I appreciate it. I hope you don't think I'm a total nutcase, but I just love this show and I love this community, so it's I can't help myself. And the season will be over before you know it. This is the most exciting time. I love the off season. I love theorizing, but it's not as exciting, right? You know, I have all this new stuff to dissect and predict what's going to happen in the short term. So, I don't know. I know I'm paying for it physically right now. I'm not feeling great, but when it's all over, I don't think I'll regret it. You know, I'll wish I could go back and enjoy this more, and it's going to go so fast. There's not much left, you know. Yeah. Let me see. Elgin is stronger mentally, physically, and emotionally than most men we will ever meet. What? Is he? Yeah. Yeah, that's so freaky, right? It's the wrong eye for Jade. The other eye we see removed in his visions. Oh, okay, Lisa. Yeah. I always forget which it is. Yeah, good memory. Very good memory. Oh my god, another one. Cloud 07. I fell asleep listening to you and just woke up. I thought the live was on replay. Holy cow. That's what Tony Teflon said recently. Everybody keeps saying that they fall asleep and they wake up and I'm still live and laughing. It's so fucking hilarious that I gotta plug in my Chromebook or it's gonna die before I can sign off properly. Hold on. Yeah. The other night I called into Tony's show. Hold on. Trying to chug water this time so I don't get dehydrated. I've at least done that more during this live. I'm not going to have any voice left to record anything later. This is exactly what Tony said the other night. Tony Teflon, I called into his show and I said, I'm addicted to this. It's so much fun live streaming. And he said, yeah, he said, like, I went to sleep one night. You were live. I woke up and it was still on, and I thought it was the replay. Like, it was still live. That's hilarious. Oh man, that's so funny. And Tony was in the chat tonight, actually, during this live. Tony was in the chat, and he woke up, I guess, in the middle of the night, and it was like 2 a.m. and he's like, I this is the second night in a row I fell asleep, woke up, and you were still on. But he doesn't think I'm nuts, so I feel better about that, and he would know. He's a veteran at this stuff now. As a YouTuber, he knows, like he said, it's not nuts. It's very common for new YouTubers to get so into it that you're on for this many hours. And he said eventually you kind of chill out and, you don't do it, you don't do this as much. So, oh yeah, just gotta watch your back. Phone is a no-go. I used to do that at my old job. Phones were not allowed. So I would always like hide it somewhere on me, but yeah, I'd pull it out all the time as I was addicted to my phone, of course, like a lot of us. And then one time I got caught. That was embarrassing. Like, I used to work at a department store years ago. It's like 10 years ago, and I'd walk into the fitting room to use my phone, and a manager followed me in there and caught me with it because she was watching the cameras and saw me doing it, I guess, and was like, thought it was suspicious that I was in the fitting room that long. Anyway, retail. What do you? Yeah, that's typical retail. I better take this image off because people might pop on here and think that I'm showing some kind of crazy spoiler that it's just a fan art thing. That's all it is. I am wrapping up, I promise you. I believe that anyone who's been affected by the town, seen or heard things, doesn't get killed. Be prepared to lose. Either Donna. Interesting. Yeah, something that's a good point. I don't think the Cicada 3, I don't think anything's happening to them anytime soon from the Cicada coma. Yeah, Anzo from Piggerford Entertainment, who was on earlier, he's been predicting that Donna will go this season. I really hope not. I love Donna, personally. Oh, thank you, Q Talks. It's good you have a soothing voice. Yeah, it's helping. I've been drinking more water, so I'm not as hoarse as I usually am by the end of this. Okay. Oh. Let's see. MoFi. They all just stood at the windows watching the chick cops shoot at the monsters instead of hitting the deck. Right. Yeah. The one like she should have, the one that was in front of the window should not have been there. When they heard gunshots, why would anybody go to the window and look out? Like, that's when you hit the deck. Like, how dumb are you? She shouldn't have been at the window. That made no sense. Donna, Ellis, or Kenny. Okay, so you think Donna, Ellis, or Kenny. Yeah, I hope not Kenny. He's the one. Donna and Kenny. I would really hate to see either of them go. Ellis, just because of Boyd. I'd hate to see that effect on Boyd, but I'm not as attached to the character. Yeah, drink more water. Absolutely. Yeah. I don't drink nearly enough. I don't understand English very well. I hope I understand what you're saying correctly. Google Translate doesn't help on YouTube. Oh, well, okay. Well, Yeah, well, your written English here, it looks perfectly fine. So I understand you. Rayanne, if I'm saying that right. Yeah. That's too bad Google Translate doesn't work on YouTube. I just crossed 8 hours, 31 minutes. What the hell am I doing? I am wrapping up though. The sad part is I probably miss substantial theorizing when I'm asleep. Well, there's always the replay, Mark. Replay's there. It's not going anywhere. If you want to listen to some of it, it was a good live. It's been it's been another really great one. That's why I'm still here. They're all great, but some of them are just so damn fascinating that I really can't sign off. Like it's funny too because it's interesting. Like we just had what is my least favorite episode of the season, personally, episode 7. It's my personal least favorite, but I don't know why, but the 2 lives I did this week, this one and yesterday, they were like the discussions they were like so interesting with the panel and the chat here. So I don't know, maybe it's just that there's so much to still theorize about, even when there's a lackluster episode, just talking about the overall mystery and where the season is going. So we just got into all kinds of theory discussions, like not necessarily related. Like we haven't even talked that much about episode 7 because there wasn't as much to discuss really. But there's just so much to still talk about. So like these were 2 of my favorite lives I think I've ever done. Just the discussion, even though the episode this past week I wasn't a huge fan of. I mean, I didn't dislike it, but I'd say my least favorite of the season. And granted that this is a great season in my opinion. I know earlier, people thought, there was like we were hating on the episode or the show. Not at all. Just so you know, we were, kind of ranting about some stuff and whatnot. But personally, just speaking for me, I actually, I think this season has been great in my personal opinion. I think they are killing it. There are things that frustrate me. I still love the show as a fan. I love this show. I think it's the best show on TV. My personal favorite show, hands down. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing this. Like my whole channel has been dedicated to From so far since I started it. But I will be covering other shows soon, like Silo, Severance. But From is number 1 for me for a reason. It's that I built my whole channel around it thus far, and so I love this show. I have gripes and complaints, but it's still a fantastic show regardless. And I think this season has been head and shoulders above season 2. I think it's just knocking it out of the park on many levels. They just need to pick up the pace. Episode 7 was more choppy. It had some choppy scenes. There were things that were teased that I really loved. I just needed more from it, and it should have been an hour. The next episode is going to be 50 minutes and certain amount of seconds. So that's a little better, but not much. Episode 7 was 48 minutes. Episode 8 will be 50. And that's including opening credits, which are very long, and the recap. So I wish it would be an hour personally, but yeah. So anyway, the discussion was great. We had for the first 4.5 hours, it was me and Nikki from A Night of Horror, of course. I think you were there at the beginning, and Biggerford Entertainment. I think you were there for some of that, Mark, and yeah, and it was great. They were on for 4.5 hours, and we had an awesome time. So yeah, really great discussion, and it's always interesting to hear different perspectives. We don't agree on everything, and that's cool. I like to hear everybody's opinions on the show, and certain things we'd agree on and certain things we didn't, and it was a great time. And then after that, PM came on panel with me for the rest of the for most of the rest of the live, and more great theory crafting and discussion with her. She's terrific. She really needs a channel too, I think. Yeah. Oh no, wait, really? No, that's not what I heard, All City Big Heck. Someone earlier said that wait, wait, are you talking about the shot of Jade? 'Cause that was made by a fan. That was made by a fan. That wasn't real. If that's what you're talking about. Let me scroll down. Yeah, that was made by a fan. That shot of Jade. Is that what you're talking about? No, that wasn't a spoiler. Somebody confirmed it in the chat earlier that they saw that multiple people actually confirmed that they saw that. The difference was that in the original trailer, it was such a quick split-second shot that people missed it. People didn't see it, but others caught it. And then somebody took it and slowed that part down so that you could actually see that Fatima was, on the bed and the kimono lady's on top of her. But it was definitely in the original. I remember seeing, I saw a split-second shot of it, and I tried, slow motioning it, down, and I couldn't get a shot of it. And then I found this. Somebody did it. Somebody slowed it down. It was definitely in there. It was in there. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't show stuff that, I mean, yeah, maybe I might have unintentionally showed something, but I definitely didn't. Yeah, I would never want to show something with spoilers in it. Never. I would never do that. And I'd be so upset if I did it by accident too. Yeah. Right. Yeah, it's very hard to spot. It's hard to spot. It was really quick. In the original trailer, it was like boom, blink and you miss it, split second. That they shouldn't have put it in at all because it reveals too much. We were talking a lot about it. I took a screenshot and I showed it. I made it brighter so you could see. It reveals a lot. If you don't want to know more about it or see a better view of it, then yeah, just don't watch that part of the live. It was just a little while ago. It was a short time before this. But it's not trust me, it's not a spoiler. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know there's stuff out there. There's trolls out there, and yeah, I wouldn't put it past them either. I don't know what's wrong with these people. Why do they try to spoil it for people on purpose? Just to be assholes? I don't get it. Why? It's so mean. Hey, Grow and Thrive. Miranda. Oh. You think, yeah, I thought I saw, it wasn't, I don't think she was in this version. This is a different one. I saw a different version of the trailer and it looked like Miranda was in it. Let me see if I can find it before I sign off because now you have me curious. And I'm going to look it up anyway, so I might as well stay live while I'm doing that. And by the way, Grow and Thrive, I meant to just, while you were here earlier, I meant to actually, oh my god, yeah, I'll find the other trailer. Wait, that's episode 9, Dragon Family? I think that was from episode 9. I saw the spoilers for 8, and it's not, I don't know. I'll find the other trailer for episode 8, and I'm pretty sure there's a split-second shot of it, and somebody earlier said that. Let me see if I can find it. But Grow and Thrive. I meant to do this earlier, but hold on. Because you were one of the people that won a talisman and a keychain earlier, and it didn't even occur to me at the time, but I wanted to just drop my Discord, not my Discord, my information in here so you can contact me instead of having to go to my channel and look at the description. Where is it? Okay. My Twitter account, you can go on there if you're on Twitter. There's that. And then there's also my email address for this account. I'll put that in the chat too. if you'd rather email me, and then I'll let you know how you can get the talisman and the keychain. And yeah, hopefully the other two can find it on my profile on my YouTube channel. Like I said, I wasn't even thinking. I should have just dropped it in the chat myself. Okay, where is it? At gmail.com. Okay, so that's my email also. So hopefully Vanessa and who's the other one, K-Brew, are able to just, I said just go to my channel and then look in the description of my channel. I should have just done this. Anyway, all right. I'm gonna find the other trailer before I sign off. Like, there are two different versions of the trailer for episode 8, and I'm very confused about it. I don't really get it. But wait a minute. From season 3, episode 8 trailer. If they would just make these things easier to find, then there wouldn't be all these random channels posting different versions of them on YouTube. Just post the trailer online. They post everything else online. They, like, a lot of spoilery stuff from MGM. Oh yeah, there's a clear image of Elgin. Holy shit. Holy shit, there's a clear shot of Elgin dragging her down the stairs, and you can clearly see his face, and he looks possessed. Damn. Holy shit. His face looks mean. It doesn't even look like him. Anyway, I'll share the tab that I'm in right now. Wait a minute. Let me go down. That looks like... That is crazy. He looks so mean. He looks like he's possessed or something. Jesus. I don't know why. It doesn't look like his facial expression. What the hell? Oh, that's nuts. That's from the trailer. Where is that, Ant? And by the way, hi, Ant. Welcome, Ant. Oh, Vanessa, good. Okay, great. I will get in touch with you later on today. Yeah, so great. I'm glad you were able to find it, Vanessa. And welcome back. I thought I wasn't going to do this. Okay. Oh, Jeremy posted it. Thank you. I'll get it off of Jeremy's video. Hopefully he won't mind. Yeah, Ant, that's the root cellar. It looks like Elgin is dragging Fatima down into the root cellar. Gonna lock her up in that secret room, I guess. Yeah, that looks like it's happening. Elgin fitting to get smacked by Boyd's signature hands. Yeah. Right? Jeez. That's crazy. Oh my god. She's screaming and fighting. Oh, wow. I can't imagine him doing something like this. Hey, Andrew West. Yeah, looking forward to it. This. Looks like it's going to be crazy. This is going to be wild. It's going to make up for the slowness of episode 7, I think. It looks like it to me. You're so sweet. So sweet, Susie. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. Always great to have you. Yeah, I'll get the version from Jeremy's video, because that, I think they sleep deprived Elgin. So he was, excuse me. So he was susceptible to possession. Oh, yeah, that's a great point. You know, hey, yeah, like made him afraid to go to sleep. Actually, that makes sense, because when Kimono Lady first appears to him, he's in a dream. I mean, yeah, she's in a dream when he's taking a bath, and it's like that kind of starts setting the whole thing up. After that, he's afraid to go to sleep. He's afraid to go to sleep after she first appears to him and scares the shit out of him like she's gonna drown him. He's afraid to go to sleep. And then, he finally manages to take a nap on the couch, and a crow flies in and knocks a lamp on him. So that's a great point. I like that. Yeah, right, Ant? It does look wild. Damn, we're in for a wild episode. I'm excited. Anybody that wants to watch, as a group, anybody's interested, I know there are other watch parties, but I'm doing one too. So, my Discord link is at the top of the chat if you aren't already in it. And then after, we can talk in the voice channel like we did last Saturday. It was a lot of it was a lot of fun. It was a really good conversation. And I can fit up to 50 people in there. So, and last time we were able to easily accommodate everybody that wanted to be there. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Grow and Thrive. Yeah, actually, I was trying to get a screenshot of her, but I had trouble. Let me give you a wrench so you can put it in the chat. Let me see. Yeah, because I've got to give you a wrench in order for you to be able to do it. That would be great, Grow and Thrive. If you want to drop it in the chat, I'd like to see it, because I tried to get a screenshot of Miranda, what looks like Miranda, and I couldn't get a shot of it. It's very quick. Okay, I'm going to look at Jeremy's, because I think that's the one that has her in it, what looks like her. So I'm excited, because that means more Victor memories are going to come. We need more Victor's memories to come back. It's about time. Hopefully Jeremy doesn't mind. if I she said it was from his video. Which one? Let me see if I can find it. Why is it so damn hard to find these trailers? Trailer breakdown. Maybe it's at the beginning of this. It must be. Okay. Thank you, Jeremy. I hope you don't mind if I play the beginning of your video. He's a really nice guy. He helped me a lot with getting my channel going and promoting it, so I don't think he would be mad. Wait. No. I don't want to show anything related to the photos, because they're not spoilers or anything. It's official, but
a bit strange.
Wait a minute. I'm having trouble getting it to. Okay, hold on. I've got to refresh the page. Damn, I'm gonna be going on 9 hours soon. I gotta hurry up and get off of this. But now I'm too curious. I gotta see this other trailer again, and Miranda. I'd be doing it anyway, even if I wasn't streaming. So whatever. Okay. Why is this so slow? Damn, it's annoying. Okay. Why is this zoomed in still? Go back to the way it was. Oh, my eternal fight with technology never ends. Okay, thank you, Jeremy. If you don't mind if I show this. Okay.
Inside me, it's still there. What if it happens again? I killed someone.
You need help! Help! I need help! Anyone see anything? Hiding every night from those things. That's one thing. This is something that people are gonna have to blame someone for.
I feel like something wants me to go in here. We can go in together if you want.
Yeah, that's the same one. I know I saw one that looked like it had Miranda in it. What the hell?
Is up from, Faye?
Where is it then? I don't know. Guys. These are so hard to find, and I know I saw a version of the trailer that looked like it had Miranda in it. And I don't know where it is. I have no idea. Grow and Thrive. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. I'm so tired. I wasn't even thinking. Yeah, to share a photo, email would probably work better. I would appreciate it because I'd like to see it. If you wouldn't mind. Yeah, it's my email that I dropped in the chat, juliebdeepdives@gmail.com. If you wouldn't mind, that would be great. That would be the easiest thing, I think. So wait, the third video was trailer alone. I'm gonna go look again. Dragon Family. Just got to work, but I wish I could go back to sleep. Yeah, it sucks. Then little homie Elgin take a bath with clothes on. I knew he was evil at that point. Yeah, there's something off about him, right? I don't know. I just always got good vibes from him. I never. That's something I didn't pick up on personally. I just didn't. I just couldn't imagine why there'd be anything wrong with him. But I guess he's turning to the dark side now, or maybe he always was. But okay, I see it now. I'm blind. It's right in front of me. Wait a minute. There's something weird going on. I'm telling you, there's a scene in this that shouldn't be in episode 8, and it looks like it's in this version. Oh my god. Of course I find this now right at the end when I need to begin off. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the one I saw earlier that I was talking about. Yeah, it looks like it has a scene in it that shouldn't be in there, and I don't. Either that or Rotten Tomatoes got it wrong, and they used that picture as one of the pictures for the finale. Just a bunch of people standing outside. It's nothing crazy. I just find it weird that it's in here. It's just like hold on, I think this is what it is. I'm gonna share my screen. Trailer thresholds. This must be it. I think this is the one that I saw that I thought was weird, and it looks like it has Miranda in it. Oh, thank you, Grow and Thrive. Thank you very much. I would appreciate it because I tried to get a screenshot and I had trouble. Hey, Papa Socks. What's the name of the chat last night with PM? The chat with the name of the chat? What do you mean the name of the chat? Left early and didn't see the PM portion. I mean, I don't know. Like, she came on like around, like a little over 4.5 hours into it. Anyway, been here since the beginning, gang. Have you? Have you been here the whole time? Dang. Yeah, and you mentioned earlier you were there in the voice channel. Yeah, you were there for our little voice chat after the episode aired last when I streamed it in my Discord last Saturday. That was fun. I was glad you came. Yeah, I don't think the Miranda shot. Well, I mean, Jeremy had this in a video. I don't think Jeremy would share it if he wasn't sure it was okay. I'm gonna play it.
Whatever is inside me is still there. What if it happens?
The right one? Yeah, I think this is the right one.
I killed someone.
You need help! Help! I need help! Anyone see anything? Hiding every night from those things. That's what this is something that people are gonna have to blame someone for.
I feel like something wants me to go in here. We can go in together if you want. Ready?
Okay, this is the same one. This is the same one. Okay, I give up. I don't know where it is. I have no idea. Hopefully I'll find it later because I want to see this. I know I saw one that looked like it had Miranda in it, and also there was a shot of a bunch of them outside, like looking up at something. I don't know. I tried. I can't find it anywhere. It should be in my viewing history, but maybe I'm not looking back far enough. Wait. Okay. I'm going to look one more time. Then I'm going to just give up and get off of here. I'm really tired and hungry, and I need to go eat something before I can even go to sleep. I'm just going to make sure it's not here in my watch history somewhere. It's got to be. Looking. Okay, that's not it. Maybe it was early in the week. It's not this Beyond Premiere one. Oh wait, is it Think Story maybe? Think Story has it. Yes. Wait, is it Fulcrum maybe? No, I think I already played this one. There's that one. There's Think Story. I'll find it eventually because I know it's in my watch history somewhere. Yeah, no, it's not the Think Story one. This is just a breakdown. It's not showing the whole trailer. And Julie says that she feels like this place is the ruins are like drawing her in. Well, why do you think it's a good idea to just to go with that? Like, this cannot end well. She could get somebody really hurt. I'm guessing someone will have to save her from the dungeon. She's gonna like walk in there and it'll turn back into the dungeon, and somebody will have to come save her. Maybe Randall, or knowing Randall with his heroics, he'll be the one riding to the rescue. Yeah, I don't know where the hell I saw it. Maybe I imagined it. It's hilarious. No, I know I saw a different version. I'll check my email. Maybe it's in there already. At least the picture. Wait, is this it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, is that? Oh, I found it. Wait a minute. I found something. This is something really weird. Yeah. Okay, this is the thing. This is it. I found it. I don't know if I should play it though now. I don't know if this is supposed to, if this is this is a major I mean, this is like a channel with a lot more subscribers than mine. It's Fulcrum and it's got a lot of views. I don't know. I don't know if this is okay or not. If this is like a legit trailer or not, so maybe I shouldn't show it, but I can tell you guys where it is in case you want to look at it, because I'm starting to wonder about this one. I find this one a little sketchy. Yeah, I don't think I should show it. I can. Okay, wait. I better not. Oh shit, it's playing. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna do it because I think this might have leaked footage in it. So I'm not gonna do it just in case. Something's sketchy about it. I'm not getting a good vibe. But I'll tell you where to go if you want to look at it. Let me get back to the chat here. Yeah, this one I find kind of suspicious. I find this suspicious, so I'm gonna err on the side of caution. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay, I was right. I stopped it. No, we don't want spoilers. Not gonna do that one. Yeah, it didn't show a whole lot before I stopped it, I hope. It showed like a bunch of them standing there looking up at nothing. That didn't show us anything. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I definitely will not play that. Yeah, like the thing that one of the things that was in the video that I think is a spoiler, it doesn't actually reveal anything. It's just yeah, thank you. Thank you for warning me. God. Yeah, so like there's a shot of them all just standing there out in the daytime. It doesn't actually show anything. It's just like it's a couple characters and a bunch of red shirts standing outside in the daytime. We already saw a picture of that anyway on Rotten Tomatoes. It's right there. Rotten Tomatoes like has an image of it, and it's from like probably episode 9. They're just standing there. So if that just showed on screen, that's not the end of the world. Sorry about that. I'm sorry. I didn't know what that was, but I don't think it showed anything crazy. Thank God. I would feel really bad. Yeah, it's nothing crazy. It's nothing crazy. It's just like, yeah, it's okay. It's nothing crazy, right? But I don't know where they got, whoever that channel is, I don't know where they got that from. How did anybody get that? If it has like brief little shots of, I think, episode 9 and nothing crazy. One of them is people standing outside, like I said, looking at something, but we don't know what they're looking at. That's all. Phew, okay, I'm glad I didn't show the whole thing. I watched it earlier this week and I was like, this seems weird. There's something going on. Thank you, Grow and Thrive. I want to look at the screenshots that I want to definitely look at it. I won't show it on here in case it shouldn't be, in case Fulcrum wasn't supposed to put it out like that. But I want to look now. I'm curious because I've already seen it. So what the hell? I've seen the video, so I'm gonna definitely want to look at it, and I appreciate it. Thank you for sending that to me. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, it's not the first I'm Pierce. I thought I knew that. Yeah, I knew you're Pierce on Discord, Football Infinity. Yeah. I could tell because I think you have the same avatar or something, or either that or it's very similar. I could just tell it was you. I don't know. I need to get off. Oh my God, it's been 9 hours. Okay. Shit. What is wrong with me? 2 9-hour streams in a row. I'm insane. I didn't intend to do it. Yeah, thanks for warning me, Susie. I wasn't looking at the chat. I was in my YouTube tab, so I didn't see that. Thank you guys for warning me. I'm glad I didn't show anything crazy by accident. Yeah. I don't know why people do things like that, putting spoiler images in trailers. Why are people doing that? Like, what is this fun for them? Like, is this fun for them to, like, if anybody wants to see it, Grow and Thrive put the link in there. You can go to town and go look at it if you want. Yeah, I don't know why people, like, some troll put stuff in a trailer that, yeah, I don't know why. But thank you, Grow and Thrive. I wanted to find it again, and I wanted to get screenshots too. So, oh yeah, not a problem. Not a problem. Yeah, I like to make sure I have integrity, and not gonna post anything I'm not supposed to or show anything I'm not supposed to, and it's not right. Yeah, it's not too bad, Aunt. It's really not. I just got scared for a minute because I don't want to show anything I'm not supposed to show from upcoming episodes, even if it's just minor. It's minor stuff, but if anything, MGM revealed stuff that's way bigger than anything like that. You know, the stuff in the MGM photos that they released this week and the trailer for episode 8, it's way crazier than anything that's in that video. Way crazier. I don't know why MGM officially puts these things out that are very spoilery, and it's official. I don't get it. Anyway, yeah. It's crazy. Okay, good night, Biatch. Yeah. I don't know. I gotta get off of here. Okay. It's got nothing but that fan made. Yeah, it's nothing crazy. It's nothing crazy. That one that I was almost going to show does have a couple other things in it though that it's not supposed to have, but it's no big deal. I'm just not gonna post anything, share anything I'm not supposed to anyway, even though it's minor. But I'm glad I have it now because I was looking everywhere for that thing. Okay. I am going to get ready to shut it down now, guys. It has been 9 hours, 7 minutes, and I need to get off and take care of myself. Thank you all so much. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. I think Jade is seeing his past self. I'm convinced. Yeah. Good night. Good night, Aunt. Thank you all so much. It's been an amazing live. I never intended to do 2 9-hour streams in a row. That was not expected. I know I never intended, and it just keeps happening. Hold on 1 minute. I'll be right back, and then I'm gonna get ready to shut it down. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. All right. Oh, yes, I am going to go to sleep, grow and thrive. Yeah, I need to get some sleep. Yeah. Glad to join the end of the stream. Sorry I didn't make the other 8 hours. Oh, there's always the replay, but I don't expect you to watch it all. But yeah, it was great. You know, like first 4.5 hours, it was Nikki from A Night of Horror and Anzo from Biggerford Entertainment on panel. They were great guests as always. So then the rest of it was PM and then just me. PM was amazing as well. All great panelists tonight. And of course, my co-host popped on a little bit, but she had a lot of trouble with her mic. So she ended up just dropping off. Yeah. Yeah, no, you love your Celtic and Norse mythology, Susie. Oh, yeah. It's really interesting stuff. I like it. Yeah, you be safe too, Aunt. Yeah, great to see you. Glad you could come to some of the live. Yeah, I can't believe I went this long again. And thank you, Vanessa. Thank you so much for everything. You're so wonderful. And I will be in touch with you, Grow and Thrive, and Vanessa. about your talismans, and hopefully K Brew finds my email as well. Hey, good morning, Manny, 2 times. You caught me just before I'm ready to sign off. Yeah, you take care too, Andrew. You take care too. Oh, thank you, Mark. I will get some rest and try to take better care of myself. And it's, I have a pretty busy slate. I have to I'm gonna try to get enough sleep now. At least some sleep, and then I have to make the rest of my episode analysis video. I have to get that up, which is going to be another town hall, like Fromley, not town hall, but Fromley town meeting. That's the format that I do. So I have to get that out, which is going to be, it's like a community, meeting, but reviewing episode 7. I need to get that done, get that out. Then tonight I'm going to be on Nadia's panel again, like every week from at 8 p.m. Eastern. But luckily, I'm not in control there, so I won't be a lunatic and be on there for hours. She's a sane person, and she's just, she keeps it to like 2 hours, maybe a little over max. That's a really great channel. It's Horror with Nods. If you search Horror with Nods, it's there, and I'll share something in my community tab too. But it's a fun panel. I really enjoy being there, and I love talking with Nadia and Zax and the rest of the panel. So that'll be tonight at 8, and it'll be coming before it. So I need to get off and get ready for that. Then tomorrow night, my watch party, my Discord after the episode drops at midnight. Yeah. Yes, All City Big Heck. I will learn CapCut. I will. Somehow I will. Whitney warming up to breakfast. I don't know if it was you that said at the start of the stream something about breakfast. And I said, no, not this time. I just never, I don't know. I don't intend to do this, but the conversation gets so good that I can't seem to get off. Hey, Gothic chick. You're so sweet. Well, thanks for popping in. Oh. Wait, she is? A Night of Horror is live now too? At this hour? She was on with me on the panel. Nikki from A Night of Horror was on with me until like the hell time was it? 11, 12, 1. It was like 2:30 in the morning Eastern. She's already up. She said she had to get up early for work. Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, it's the same stream. Okay. I was confused. Yeah, she's simulcasting. She's simulcasting on her channel, so it's just the same stream. She's working her day job right now. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, maybe I should, Vanessa, go live here. Vanessa suggested that I go live here. Yeah, Susie. Vanessa said I should go live here after my watch party in Discord so that we could talk and it would actually be recorded for people to listen to on the replay. Maybe I will. I don't know. It's something to think about. Yeah, maybe I will. It's my live. Yeah, I'll check in with some of the people who were talking last time and see if they want to come on and talk if I do it on YouTube. And if they want to, then maybe I'll do it. So it'll be recorded. And yeah, I'll ask Justin FML. He was talking with us in Sci-Fi Vision. Jamie from Sci-Fi Vision was talking. If they want to come on and talk, I could go live here at like, after the episode, after like maybe 1:30 a.m. Eastern, and people could come here instead of chatting in the Discord channel. Yeah, maybe. If they want to do it, then maybe I will. Because I'd like Justin to come talk again, but yeah, I'll see if I can persuade him to do it. Because yeah, it was great having him there in the voice chat last week, and he might rather just be in Discord for this. I don't know. Yeah, sorry for partying. Good night, Susie. Thanks for being here. Thank you so much. You've been so great. You've been really great as a mod and great in the chat. It's always great to have you. Thank you for being here, and everybody, thank you for being here. The whole awesome chat. I appreciate every single one of you. Every one of you. Yep. Okay, so that's gonna be it. I think oh yeah, you talked in Jeremy's. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun talking in the voice channel. I haven't done his yet since he's changed formats to the new format. Yeah, that must be interesting, kind of like a mini live stream. I've been in my own for the last few weeks, but yeah, I miss being in Jeremy's voice channel. It's a lot of fun. It got chaotic, but I heard it got better. A lot better because of the new format. It's better for, all those people. Yeah, Justin was doing his thing. It was great. Justin was great, and we had Jamie from Sci-Fi Vision channel, and anybody else who wants to talk too. Anybody can unmute if they want to talk. Yeah, Discord is difficult. It's just not user friendly. But it's really fun once you get used to it. Once you you mess around with it, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. But it has all kinds of weird hiccups. So I'm gonna queue up the trailer to play as I go off. Oh, nice. I'll see you then, Vanessa. Awesome. I'm gonna queue up the trailer and play it since I don't have an outro. I'll do that for my sign off. Make sure it's the right one and not the spoiler one. Okay, I think it's this one. Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay, the right one. All right, guys, thank you so much. Thank you, everybody that came. Thank you to amazing, awesome chat, every single one of you. I am so grateful. I can't thank you enough. I was blown away by how many of you guys came, how many people were still watching after so many hours, and even now, it's still in the 70s. So thank you so much. I couldn't believe I had over 100 people for so many hours tonight. That blew me away. Thank you, everybody, for making it a great interactive discussion too. And I'm sorry, in the first part, I wanted to discuss more of your comments. It was a little tricky, it's a little tricky with guests on, and people get you get talking, but I was paying attention to the chat like the whole time. I had my eye on the chat, and I was highlighting your comments, and normally I like to actually say them out loud and discuss them more, but so I'm sorry I didn't, I felt like I was neglecting you guys. But after, I think I made up for it after. Well, the last few hours I've definitely been more interactive with the chat, like I always wanted to. It's just not always easy, depending on, the conversation that gets going. We get sucked into it and on the panel and stuff. Take care, Mark. See you next time. Sweet dreams, Lisa. Get this woman a hammock. Thank you, Vanessa. You're lovely. You're just a lovely person. All right, guys. And thank you to all my panel that were on tonight. I'm gonna close out with the trailer, and then I'm gonna finally go get some rest. So I'll see you next time. And okay, am I sharing the right one? Yeah. Okay, and until next time, keep on deep diving, and let's see what we can uncover together. Good night or good morning or whatever time it is for you. I don't.
Whatever
is inside me. It's still there. What if it happens again? I killed someone.
You need help! Help! I need help! Anyone see anything? Hiding every night from those things. That's what this is something that people are gonna have to blame someone for.
I feel like something wants me to go in here. We can go in together if you want. Ready?